right, guys, what is going on here? We are getting started, taking roll call at the 2022 Ironside Open. We are figuring out all kinds of stream issues, and I think we're going to have a good one today for you. Taking roll call right now. As soon as we are ready to get rolling here, I will be right back with 6 lanes of action-packed fun.
Up to their spots. I'm going to call the first 6.
All right, we are getting judges to the lanes. Get ready to roll here.
Sean Beamish, 2. Lane 1. Lane 2 is Matthew Pelletier.
If you're just tuning in, we are getting kicked off here at the 2022 Ironside Open. Starting day 2. Last night we had knives. We're getting ready to start with Big Axe. Very exciting, a lot of great throwers here. As I look down at the room, all kinds of good throwers. Very exciting. If you missed what we attempted to do for the WKTL stream yesterday, Joe Flahert, one of our Ironside natives, took it all, but it was a great performance by a lot of really great knife throwers. Very awesome. We are going to get some matches called here. Let's check out lane 3. See if I've got all my ducks in a row today. Ooh. That does not appear. Should be correct there. I will be right back. Technical difficulties again. All right, we are back here.
So we switched my game to Chris Swanson.
If you could imagine.
Change tablets, change them. It may not have your number on it. Right now, I've got it. I had it on this.
Oh, we are having internet issues here. Stream's still good, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go check out lane 4. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn this off here. We are tuning in to Donnie Yelm here and Jeff Visit. Jeb is up by 2. Jeb is going to take that first one. Moving on to game 2.
Good luck, gentlemen.
There you go, you're getting it out.
You're good. Carry on.
Sorry about that. Sweet picture on my hand here. We started on game 2 here. Donnie and Jeb. Donnie on the right, Jeb on the left there. First 2 throws are 5s.
One more body.
A little more body.
Jeb with
5,
3.
3.
Donnie with 3.
Someone like that, you just tell them not just to mess with them. 5.
More 5s there.
You guys got robbed. It was close.
Score
You didn't get
15-13. Jeb's up by 2.
throw 4. 15-13. Yeah.
Going into throw 4.
Oh, you just 3, 4.
3 and a 4 there.
No, it's just funny because I was coming when I'm final throw.
3. It's Jeb up by 3. Donnie Ball thrower's going up there. Got a miss. Jet takes that one, and that's 2 out of 3. All right, we are back here. For once, I can say this was not the app's fault. It is on our end. We had an internet hiccup, got some people on the wrong lanes. So we are going to wait until everybody finishes these first 6 games and get everybody back on the right lane so the stream looks good, so all you viewers at home can see what's going on and have scores, because that's what you guys deserve. So as soon as we get that figured out, we will be right back to continue with the 2022 Ironside Open Day 2 Big Axe. All right, we are back with live action here. Got everybody, I believe, in their right lanes. We are ready to rumble here. Might not always be on the right side, but we have scores, we have names, and we have Vidya here at the 2022 Ironside Open Big Axe. Tuning in here. Got Dustin. Also a reminder, I am not a professional name pronouncer, so for families at home, if and when I do butcher names, I apologize. Tuning in here, Dustin up by 12, a score of 16-4. Go into game 2 here. Dustin takes that one. Take a second to thank some of our sponsors here. Of course, we're going to start with the most biased sponsor, Elm City Axe Boards. Ya boy Trent here doing the sales. Sponsored all the boards for the tournament. Premium Cottonwood. If you're interested, shoot me a text, email, or a call. Confluence Brewing Company, a local brewery here in the Des Moines area, helped us get our feet wet with the beer license and getting things started. They've been a great help. Of course, Jesse with Throve. Always welcome, always amazing, taking great pictures, and a stand-up guy. He's actually down taking some pictures right now. Happy to have him here at the 2022 Ironside Open. Going into throw 2 here. We got a score of 4-0. Lane Judge Daniel, basic. And this is Josh. Josh is an amazing staff member here, hooking us up with water and lifeblood. Dustin chasing after that elusive perfect 20. Let's see if he can pull off something else here other than a 4. There, I just needed to talk about it. Looks like a couple of 6s. There we are. Johnson probably catching the end of this one. Amanda Rickenbaugh. Lucas up by 2. Ooh, we are only game 2 of 3. Final throws here in game 2. Amanda with a miss. And what appears to be a hit by Lucas. Hit. Takes Lucas' score up to 30. Amanda 20. He's going to take that. Game 2. Showing some sportsmanship there. And that is it. Lucas takes it. Switch over here to lane 4 to see Liam Edder, one of our other Ironside natives. The young guy, but he throws fire. Looks like he had a bye there. Calling games like a champion. Switch back over here to lane 3. Where we are going to find Kyle Rickenbaugh versus the Wolf. Brianna looks like she's doing some taping. Not sure what she's doing there. Appears to be covering up my fine camera work. That's okay, we're not using that one anyways. Apparently the lights were distracting, which I guess I can understand. But now we have a white dot to look at. We'll have to follow up on that. That, of course, is our, hopefully, finals cam, if we can get that working. Again, looks like I'm phenomenal here at calling the best matches. Kyle throwing some ghost matches. We had some competitors not be able to make it in. So we are going to switch here. Got tune into lane 4. We've got Brian Buchanan and Jimmy Steinhorst. Get some scores back up there.
4. It's the last one.
So that was our warm-up throw. And we are going into game 1. Throw 1. Got some warm-ups. We're going to get going.
All right. Go 1.
And there I am. Long time listener, first time streamer. There. Jimmy up by 2. tying that game back up. 5 for Jimmy's.
Put Brian up by 2 points.
Game 1, 3, that's 2 out of 23-22. Those are going to switch sides. We're going to get going on game 2. Started here on throw 1 here on game 2. Still taking a little bit of a closer look here. Flashing it out. First throws in game 2 here, 4-4. Row 2. Brian with a 5, Jimmy with a 4 there.
Draw 3.
Brian, that lead win to throw 3. We're just tuning in. This is day 2 of the Ironside Open 2022. My name is Trent. We are here at Ironside, kicking off the first bracket of Big Axe. Throw 4 here, Brian Buchanan up by 2 over Jimmy Steinhardt. Looks like a couple of 4s. And that's score even.
Going to throw 5. 18-16. Brian is up by 2.
There with him.
23-21, Brian. Brian takes the match. Good job, guys.
Get him. Throw it, man. Appreciate it. Good job.
Melody saying hi, everybody.
No problem.
Says thank you.
Right now we're watching Phil. Staring into the camera. Right, we're going to switch over here.
So stay out of the way, stay back by the table. We really appreciate that.
Tuning in here, we've got Rachel Rowell and Brian Yelm. Rachel, of course, owner of Blades and Boards. Brian, of course, fancier of amazing clothing choices, rocking a pretty sweet hat today. Always love Brian's outfits. Getting some warm-up throws in here. They're gonna get Game 1, throw 1. Rachel Rout versus Brian Yelp. Of course, the scores are backwards there, but you know, Rachel on the left, Brian on the right. And Brian with a 4, Rachel with a 3. That's going to give Brian the 1-point lead there. Throw 2. Rachel, 4. Brian with a 5. Taking that lead up to 2.
Dustin Miller, 286. Tim Johnson, 286.
So we've got 6 there for Rachel. 4 for Brian, tying that game up, 13 all. Going into throw 4. Game 1. Again, this is best 2 out of 3 double elimination Big Axe tournament here at the Ironside Open 2022. Welcome to Yeatonheim. We are very excited to be able to host a major tournament for the World Axe Throwing League here in beautiful Des Moines, Iowa. Actually, that might have been a bold-faced lie. It's kind of rainy outside, but we love it here because we don't have snakes or bears. Brian with a 6 there, Rachel with a 4. Looks like a couple more 6s there to end the game. Brian's going to take that first match, 25-23. We're going to switch sides, take one for fun, get right back into it. All right, here we are. Throw 1 of game 2. Brian took that one. 6-4. Brian with another 6 there. Rachel with another 4. Giving Brian that 4-point lead. Our lane judge Daniel Basic there, taking a little bit closer of a look. It's in fact going to be 6-5 there, bringing Brian up by 5, going into throw 4. Be a close one there. Looking like a 5. Yes, sir. Pair of 5s on throw 4 there. Keeping that score. 23-18. Brian up by 5. Rachel, of course, going up there. Got a miss and a 4. giving Brian that win, 27-18. That was, of course, game 2. He takes the set of 3.
All right, game 2, George Sanchez, and I believe Ortiz is not here, so George goes to go.
Let's see what we can pull up here for our next game. Check in. Let's just stay right here. Lane 2. Got George Sanchez and Dylan Teets. And Dylan is not here. Again, master score caller. Gotta love it. Get another match coming up for you here real quick. But until then, we will be right back. Right, giving you that overhead view. It is pretty close to a packed house here at Ironside. The nice thing about the bracket system is being able to spread things out a little bit. We'll have bracket 2 coming in a little bit later this afternoon. I think it's actually right at noon. We're gonna have them check in, get going there. Right, we are going to go check out lane 3 here. Finishing up some warm-up throws. Allison Blank versus Benjamin Gaddy. Daddy himself. Throwers touching axes here. Hiding there back in the left is, of course, Jesse Hummel with throat. Amazing photographer, amazing human being. Here we are. Game 1 of the best 2 of 3 match here. Allison Blank versus Benjamin Daddy Gaddy. 6-4. Allison's up by 2. She might have squeaked in a 5 there. We're going to take a closer look. She, in fact, did. 5-4. Lane judge on lane 3 is Joe Flahert. He missed last night's stream, the WKTL Knife Throwing Championships here at Ironside Open. It was our Thursday event. Joe took it all, and I believe, if I'm correct, the math is getting pretty difficult, but I think that was his 4th or 5th World's bid that he's won. He, of course, is an Ironside thrower. We love Joe here, and just phenomenal. We'll get back to the match here. Allison with another 5. Ben dialing in that 6, bringing the score back to within 2 for Ben. 16-4, 16-14. Allison's up by 2. Throw 4. Allison with a 4. Benjamin looks like he followed suit. Maybe she snuck it in. Joe's going to take a closer look for us. She, in fact, did not. 4. But Ben did. Got a 5 there, bringing it back within 1 on throw 5. Let's see what throws are going to do. Allison looks like she's staying down. Throw 5. Oh, big drop there for Allison. Ben really just needs to stick it to win, and he's going to take that first game. We will be right back with game 2, Allison Blank, Benjamin Daddy Gaddy. All right, we are back here on lane 3 with Ben Daddy Gaddy and Allison Blank. Allison was in the lead that first match, but had a heartbreaking drop there at the end. This is throw 1 of game 2. Ben with a 4, and Allison with a 5. They're that 1-point lead. Again, I want to thank some of our sponsors. We got Farm Bureau Financial Services, Bunisher, Throve, Confluence Brewing Company, Elm City Axe Boards, and Bunisher. Throw 2 here on game 2. Ben with a 4. Allison with a 6. Taking that lead of hers out to 3. Going into throw 3. Again, if you're just tuning in, Benjamin took that first one on a drop by Allison. Looks like another 4-6. Ooh, he snuck in the 5. Ben got the 5. And Allison with a 5. Looks like she's going to take a closer look at that. Misspoke there. 5-4. Allison with a 4, bringing Benjamin back within 2. Score 15-3. Allison's up. Going into throw 4. Might have been that flop that he needed right there. Ben with a 6. Allison with a 4, tying it up going into throw 5 here in game 2. Ben took the first game. Looks like both throwers are going to elect to stay down. Still early in the tournament. Nobody's looking to be a hero quite yet. Both throwers get ready. Looks like Ben had a 4 there. Allison with a 4. Looks like we're going to be going into sudden death. Yes, sir. 4-4. That's going to bring that game to a 23-all tie and take us to our first sudden death of the stream. If you're new to axe throwing here, we've got big axe, 5 throws in a game, best 2 out of 3. Games end in a tie. We're looking for closest to that blue dot. We call it a kill shot. Whew. Ben looks like he's pretty close. Allison's pretty close. Joe's going to take a closer look for us here. Let us know what Ben got. Appears to be a miss. And a miss, but we play closest to the blue dot, so Ben's going to take that one. And that's going to do it. Ben takes that match in 2 games against Allison. Go back to our great room cam while we find our next game. Let's check in on lane 2. There we are. Tuning into lane 2 here, we got Brody Pursley and Thomas Antonio. Somebody owes me $5 if I got that one right. All right. Oh. All right, we are back here. Sorry. It appears to be a tie game. Exciting things going on here, but I am getting riddled with questions by my amazing staff. They're trying to spoil us up here in the crow's nest with some tasty treats and some lifeblood to keep us going. Again, this is our second. Looks like Thomas got that one. He's going to take game 1 against Brody, and we are going to move into switch sides and move into game 2. Both throwers taking a warm-up throw in between rounds or matches. And we are going to get right back into it here with game 2. Thomas took that first one in an overtime kill. Oof. A little bit of a rough start there. 4 and a 3. Puts Thomas up by 1 point. There we go. A little bit more characteristic of a throw there from these 2 throwers, again, Brody and Thomas. 5-5. Climbing that ladder, dialing it in here in game 2 of their second round match here. Again, this is A bracket. Throw 4 here. Thomas up by 1. Scores, of course, flip there. We've got Brody on the right, Thomas on the left. Brody with a 4. Thomas with a 5. Looks like both throwers going up here. Brody close on that one. He doesn't seem 100% if you hit it or not. Daniel's going to take a closer look. And that is a miss. Brody taking a little bit of a closer look, but in fact confirming that. That's going to give Thomas that match. It wouldn't be fair if I talked about it and didn't share. If I'm lying, I'm dying, guys. We have an amazing staff here, spoiling us, taking care of us. That is in fact for you, good sir. Because I have one that matches it right here. Go back to our great room cam while we find another match here. Filling up here a little bit more. Check out lane 3 here. We are in game 2. Tyler Flynn versus Moneymat. Game started out with a couple of 6s. Five, keeping that game spicy, tied at 11. Throw 3. Adds a couple more 6s to the board. Tyler, of course, finding a lot of success this year in the tournament circuits. Both throwers just throwing phenomenally today, lights out. Another couple of 6s going into throw 5, 23, tie game, both throwers going up. Let's see what we can find here as they square up. Ooh, Moneymat with a hit. Tyler looks a little low. Cat, our judge, is going to give that win to Matt. Throwers are going to switch sides, take one for fun. We are going to get right back into it. It's a big win for Matt. I'm very excited. See the smile on his face.
Hey, how's the chair?
That was Sam Gardner, Scott's son, checking in on my fancy new chair that I've got here. The one that I had yesterday fell apart. Please refrain from any jokes. It was in fact broken when we started. I did not break it. Oh, back to the action here. Game 3. Tyler Flynn took the first game. Matt took the second game with a kill shot. Game 3. 6s, 5s, throw 3. Both throwers throwing amazing.
for Matt. 5 for Tyler. Giving Tyler that 1-point lead. Going into throw 4. Tyler taking a second to reset there. Matt, what appears to be a 6. See if Tyler snuck it in there. Another 6. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves with a tie game here. Sixes. Taking us to 22-21. Tyler's up by 1. Both throwers going up. That's what it's all about here at the Ironside Open. Competitiveness, sportsmanship. Tyler Flynn up by 1. That's going to be a close one. And Moneymat with a hit. On fire today. Just amazing. Knocking Tyler Flynn down into the B bracket. You heard me right. Tyler Flynn makes an early entrance into the B bracket, where I'm sure he will do some damage. Back down to lane 3, where we find ourselves with game 1, Dustin Wellman versus Liam Edder. Liam, of course, an Ironside thrower, one of our youngest leaguers and extremely competitive. Looks like a 5-4 for Dustin, putting him up by 1. Like I said, Liam's definitely one of our most competitive youngsters. That's not even fair to say. He gives us a run for our monies almost every league. We're very excited to see what Liam can do down the road, and even going into the U.S. Open. Where he got a couple of bids at least that I know of. Row 4 here. Dustin is up by 3. Got another 5-4 there. And give Dustin that 4-point lead. Liam's going up. Here's Liam with the hit. I'm telling you, folks. Hit for Liam Edder. He is going to take that first match from Dustin. Just stole it right from underneath him. 24-20. This man is a monster. Not to be stopped. They're going to take one for fun here, get right back into it. Liam puts in a lot of hard work, a lot of practice here at Ironside. We put a lot of value in our youth and our youth programs, youth leagues. They are the future of the sport. And they give us a run for our money all the time. Throw one here on game 2. If you're just tuning in, Liam snuck that first one out with an amazing kill shot. Dustin with a 5, Liam with a 4. Looks like a couple more 4-4s there. Dustin's going to keep that 1-point lead going into throw 3.
Well, that's coming off.
The hat is coming off. We are getting serious here. Liam is a great axe thrower, big axe thrower, but of course Dustin Wellman is phenomenal. Had a lot of success last year and even this year. Custom axe maker, amazing guy. Looks like he snuck a 5 in there to Liam's 4, giving him a 2-point lead. Going into throw 4. Liam looked like he was trying to take some points back there, but Dustin, in fact, told him no. 6-5. Dustin taking that lead out to 3 points. Both throwers going up. Let's see what we can do it again. Dustin still probably a little shell shocked from game 1. He was up by 1. We're going to take a closer look here. Looks spicy. Dustin. Liam with a hit. Takes game 2. Best 2 out of 3. Phenomenal axe throwing here at Ironside. Ironside Open 2022. Big upset there. Liam is going to keep running in that A bracket. Dustin's going to go join the rest of the competitors in the B bracket, where I'm sure he will keep it interesting. We are going to take a break here. I'm going to leave you with our great room cam. We will be right back. right. We are back after an amazing match. Liam, the silent assassin, Edder taking out Dustin Wellman with back-to-back kill shots on throw 5. That young man is throwing absolute fire today. We are going to check back in on lane 3 here. Joining game 1, catching that last throw, Kyle Rickenbaugh, Brian Buchanan. Kyle up 22-14. Joe's going to get a close look at that kill shot and give it a no-go. Kyle takes the 5 in the game 1. 27-14. Kyle Rickenbaugh. Throwers are going to switch sides. Taking a warm-up throw there. And we are going to go into throw 1. See what I can do about getting these scores on the right side. Ladies and gentlemen, he's done it. I do believe. Yes, sir. Kyle Rickenbaugh on the left, Brian Buchanan on the right. 4-4. Game 2. Kyle took the first set, or the first game. We are here on throw 2. Both throwers are a little off their mark there. Four. Chasing that elusive perfect 20 here at the 2022 Ironside Open. Throw 3. Brian finding that 6. Kyle with a 5. It's going to bring the score to 14-3. Brian up by 1. Brian with a 4. Kyle with a 4, keeping it right there. (18-17). Brian still up by 1. Both throwers going up. Game 2. Again, if you're just tuning in, Kyle took that first game. It is best 2 out of 3. We are on game 2. Both throwers going up here. Brian misses the mark. And Kyle follows suit. Finishing that game out 18-17. Brian takes that one, which is going to push us into game 3 of the match. Again, this is A bracket, second round. Both throwers taking their warm-up throw. Been an amazing day here. Lots of fun, lots of exciting matches. A few pretty big upsets. We've got Dustin, Wellman, and Tyler Flynn have already found their way into the B bracket. sure was a shock to them. And starting off game 3 right with a couple of 6s. Tie game, 6-all, row 2. Brian with a 4. Kyle staying with him. 4-4. And just so there is video evidence, I do drink water. But not very often. Throw 3 here. Brian with a 3. Kyle with a 5. That's going to give him that 2-point lead, 15-13. Look at that, getting fancy here. There might be a little bit of a delay, but I in fact do have chat up. So hello chat. I can talk to you guys now. Anybody tuning in, feel free. To say hello. Throw 5. Brian a little high there. Kyle looks like he hit the mark. Ooh, with a 5. Close. And we are going to head back to that great room camera for a short break. All right, we are back here. Ironside Open 2022. Again, we've got chat open. Thank you everybody watching at home. We appreciate your patience. It has been a learning curve, but we're starting to get things figured out here. And I think we've got her somewhat dialed in. I don't want to get too crazy just quite yet. So we are going to go check out lane 3 again. Let's see what's going on, a lane change. Oh dear. All right. Well,
The Benny Hill music.
you saw it here. Scott says we need some Benny Hill music. Want to thank our amazing staff here at Ironside. They definitely make things run, keep things going, keep me on my toes some days, but we love them to death. We are going to see what else we can get going on here. Let's go check out lane 5, where we find Rachel Rowell and Rob Hamilton. Rachel taking a closer look at that. She must see something Carson didn't. She's calling for that second. In these scores for you. Lisa, one of our head judges and one of the owners here at Ironside, is coming in with their trusty flashlight to get a closer look. Here on lane 5, Rachel Rowell, Rob Robocop Hamilton. Rachel getting that 4. 18-17. Rachel with a 4. Rob with a 5. That's going to tie the game. Second match.
Allison Blank, lane 4, lane 14, she's not here, so Allison Blank goes road car 4.
Yeah. Nothing like a dab smiley face. Carson, our lane 5 judge here, taking a little bit of a closer look. Going to get a measurement going, decide who's closer. And Rachel's going to take that. The closer throw. Tie on game 2. It looks like we're going into game 3, best 2 out of 3. Rob took that first match. Rachel took the second. We're going to get a warm-up throw in here on this B bracket match here at the 2022 Ironside Open Big Axe.
No. Yeah, it's in the bracket. Yeah, it was,
Throw 1.
they were in B.
Couple of 4s to start out the match. Again, this is the 3rd match.
And she's now moved on that game. He had his heroes. She had
Throw 2 here.
22 in her match. So, yeah, showing up here. He's waiting for him.
Couple more 4s. Throw 3, 4, Rachel with a 5. It's going to give her a 1-point lead over Rob. Ooh, hoo-hoo. Rachel with a big drop there. It's going to make it tough to come back from. But she's going after it. Both throwers going up on throw 5 here. Rob's up by 3. Ooh. Rob not too sure she didn't hit it. Oh, just over the top. That's 16-13. And move on in the B bracket. Head back to that great room cam while we find another match. What do you say we check out lane 2? Got Matt Bowles and Dan Brendelson. Game 1, Matt up by 2. Reset these scores for you here. Trying to prevent some confusion. So here we go. Did I do it? I did. Matt's on the left, Dan's on the right. Matt's up by 2 points. Both throwers going up on throw 5. And we have a beautiful view of the back of our judge's head. Looks like Matt's pretty close on that one. Ooh, we're gonna have to take a closer look here. Hit for Dan. A miss for Matt. He's gonna take game 1. 26-20. Moving on to game 2. Best 2 out of 3. Throwers are going to take a warm-up throw, and we are going to get going. Here we are, throw 1 of the second game here. Dan took that first one. A kill shot. There it is. A couple of 6s on throw 1 there. Going into throw 2. Again, we got Jesse taking some beautiful pictures, I'm sure, back there. We love Jesse. We love having him here. Throw 2, 5-6. That's going to give Matt that 1-point lead. Sorry, 6-5 rather. Throwers are squaring up here. Dan looking a little low on that throw as well. 4-6. Giving Matt that 3-point lead, 18-15. Going into throw 4. Looks like Matt with another 6 there. Dan with another 4. Sure, we're going to see Matt go up here. I wouldn't see why not. Ooh. Dan's going up. Matt's going to play it safe, it looks like. Stay down. Not chase after that perfect game. Looks like some strong finish in there. Got Matt with a 5. And Dan with a hit, but it just wasn't quite enough to give him that win over Matt. 29-27. Pushes us into game 3 here at the Ironside Open. Day 2, Big Axe. Throwers are going to take a warm-up throw and then get back into it. Game 3. Throw 1. Dan smiling there. 5-4. Going into throw 2 here. Matt with a 4. Give it Dan a chance to sneak back in here. Did he scoop that 5 in? He did. Tying it back up, 9-all. Going into throw 3. Again, if you're just tuning in with us, this is day 2 of the Ironside Open, WATL Majors Tournament here in Des Moines, Iowa, at Ironside Axe Club. We are throwing Big Axe today. There are 2 brackets, so this is bracket 1. We will play that down to almost to the end, and then do the same with bracket 2, where we will carry over the championships to Sunday afternoon. Throw 3 there, a couple of 6s, keeping that game tied 15-all. Throw 4. Again, this is game 3, best 2 out of 3. Taking a closer look there. A couple more 5s, tie game, going into throw 5. See if we're going to get them to go up there. Maybe, maybe not. There they go, going up here. Match 3. See what we got there. Matt misses that mark a little bit. Dan's a little bit closer. I don't think either of them hit, so we're going to do that again. And sudden death overtime. Closest to the kill shot wins.
I really want to check out your setup. This is pretty cool.
Got some people joining us here, it looks like.
Trent setup.
What do we got there? A couple of misses, but it looks like Dan was closer there. Maybe he hit. That's going to give Dan the win over Matt Bowles. We're going to go back to that great room camera while we find our next match. We are going to tune in here to actually we are going to will be right back. I will leave you guys with that overhead great room camera, and we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. All right, back here at the 2022 Ironside Open, Day 2, Big Axe. Sorry about that long break. Allison, if you're still watching, Hatchet was not thrown yesterday. In fact, we had knives yesterday. Great question. Sorry for that delay. We were dealing with some issues with a sprayer, which is a great reminder to anybody watching at home. We've got to keep those boards wet. The wetter the better. Insert joke there.
It's our 2 vets on R&R.
All right. I am going to relinquish the streaming over here to Lisa, one of our amazing owners here. While we're waiting, she's going to make some announcements quick. I'll give a quick shout out to them. Scott and Lisa, our amazing owners. Could not do it without them, obviously, because they keep the lights on. But more importantly, just amazing people. They take care of us, create this family atmosphere we love here at Ironside. And let's see what we can do about getting down to a game here. All right, we are going to go check out lane 2. We've got Kyle Rickenbaugh, Wesley Powell.
I'm up on lane 3, I'll see it. But it doesn't allow me to go further than
All right. Game 1, best 2 out of 3 here. Wesley's up.
We are about to start sign-ups for our evening activity.
Let's see what we can do here.
Fundraiser for Pro.
See what we can do about getting those scores correct for you guys.
The way you sign up for Big Axe Schools is you go to the bar and you sign up. It's $30 for a team. If you do not have a team partner, it's $15 and you can create a list of free agents and we'll match you guys up from there.
There we go, getting them fixed here for you.
All of the persons will go to
Lisa announcing our activities tonight. We are going to be doing Big Axe duels, which is always a big hit for everybody. We'll be having an event every evening here at Ironside after we finish up our activities or our throwing. Tonight we are throwing the Big Axe duels. Like I said, we are doing a donation to Throve, Jesse Hummel's photography company. Obviously, if you're involved with axe throwing at all, you know Jesse, you know his work. He does phenomenal work.
you guys are doing phenomenal.
And just want to give him some love, help him. But I am going to go ahead and switch over here to Lisa, and she is going to take us through, at least for a little bit. We will switch to that great room cam, and we'll be right back. And be right back starting, and then this is the great room camera. And then
Hey guys, I am back. I don't know where my camera is. I'm right there. So we have on lane 2, we have Long Island and Kyle Rickenbaugh. Who's Long Island? Let's go over there and check out what they're doing. Alrighty. So we are on throw 5. It's tied 18-18. Kyle, owner of Plaid and Timber in Indiana. I'm assuming Long Island is from New York. Is he from? A couple misses on their kill shots there. That was round 2. And we are still tied, so we're going into sudden death. Can't quite tell from this angle, but it does look like Long Island might have taken that. But Long Island. He's got a Colorado flag on his shirt. I'm guessing that means he might be from Colorado. He's got a Primal Axe shirt. I'm gonna guess he's from Colorado. All right. So next game up, we've got a full round of game changes right now, so we're going to see who we've got. We've got David Lewis and Brian Yelm in lane 1, and we've got Abel Slinker and RoboCop in lane 2, and Bam Bam and Raymond Dales in lane 3, and Tim Villiers and halfway Flink. What? Who's actually throwing in lane 4? Tim Villiers and Jeremiah Oppman. It's apparently called halfway right now. Who knew? So what lane do we want to watch first? Let's come over here and check out lane. We've got some warm-ups going on most of the lanes. We've actually started over here in lane 2, so we'll start here.
Dustin Wellman, Dustin Wellman,
I don't need you to stress out.
Oh no, I guess we're gonna watch lane 2. We've got Abel Slinker and RoboCop. Open with a 5-5.
I'll make sure I make the announcement after this.
Abel on the right, RoboCop on the left.
Okay, I might make I can make an announcement. I'll make an announcement here soon about what that is for sure. That someone's not going to be here is in the bracket. Let you know.
4-5. Maybe we can get a couple 6s here.
I'll make the announcement. Do you need anything changed?
Just realized I have no idea where Abel throws out of. I think Ohio somewhere. I've actually run into Abel at many tournaments. Hamilton out of 715 up in Wisconsin. Rob Hamilton, RoboCop. We should come up with nicknames here. So we have 2115 Abel. Going up on the left with Rob Hamilton. Right down the middle for the last throw. So Abel takes this game 1, which means they move on to game 2. They're going to switch sides. Mosjesh. Mosjesh.
Let's see if I can get this right. Jared Mosjesh. And Allison Blank, 283. Jared Mosjesh, Allison Blank, 283.
All right, here we go. Throw 1. Let's hop on over to David Lewis and Brian Yelms right now. Oh, I can't. That's lane 1. I don't have a camera on lane 1, so can't watch that one.
People that have been able to not get here, not able to get here. We're going to be receiving the brackets, so you're going to check things. If anybody knows of anybody that's in the bracket that will not be here, or sure, inside.
Okay, 4-4.
About that. Or call it up if you want to. We need to get some information because we want to have the bracket as tight as we can. So, if you're going to see, you're going to have to check what bracket you're in, where you are probably today.
So if you're watching the live stream and you are an owner, I want to invite you to a owners meetup, a venue owners meetup on Sunday morning. And we are just going to get to know each other, chat, and have breakfast and, talk about axe throwing venue owner things. Nothing majorly specific, but it's good to connect and know who everybody is and what venues, and maybe we'll create a little mailing list. I don't know. That's a lot of organization that I don't know if I'm going to do on a Sunday morning after the tournament. But yeah, so even if you don't get signed up, go ahead and show up, and we will go from there. All right, thanks. Let's see. We are at 14-12. Abel is up by 2 points. Like a couple of 6s. 5 and a 5. I really can't tell from this angle. 5 and a 4. So Abel with 19, RoboCop for 16. So we're going for the kill shot on the right.
Okay, George Sanchez, Tyler Schultz. 2, 5, George Sanchez, Tyler Schultz, 5.
All right, Abel takes game 1.
Matt Bowles and Nick Ross.
All right.
2, Matt Bowles. Nick Ross,
Lane 3 finishing up. We're on round 1 of Derek Mosjesh and Allison Blank. Not sure who won first game. Derek's out of Illinois at Axe Factor Throwing. Allison Blank They just moved to Nebraska, so they are pretty much our neighbors. They're about 2.5, 3 hours from here, probably closer to 4, up in Nebraska. So almost local. That's a Midwestern term. If you're 3 hours away, you're still pretty local. Let's see, we have Derek's got 12 points, Allison 9. Going into throw 3. Okay, we've got a game coming up here. I guess I can't watch round 1. Game 1, lane 1. So we're going to be live streaming all week, or all weekend. You'll be able to find us on here on the WATL YouTube channel, or you can find us on our Facebook page. So we're at 20-17. So Derek's up by 3 points on round 2. Like I said, I can't remember who won round 1. What? She's the one that... Dione. All right. Where are we at? Derek must have won that one. Sorry. about eye to eye with the top of the boards. Playing eye to eye with the kill shot. This match goes on to play Brian Yelm. Round 2. Open lane 2. We'll come back here. Up in lane 2, we've got Matt Bowles and Nick Roth. And the judge's hat. 18-20. Looks like we went up for a kill shot on the left there. We both missed it, so Nick Roth takes that one. Have a warm-up throw and move on to the next game. We have Purple Bunny and Diane Heilich on lane 3. I'm gonna check it in there. Diane out of Riverbend. Been a great little venue in Illinois, just northeast of St. Louis. Dustin Kerr out of Minnesota, kind of northeastern side of the Twin Cities. Just about to open a venue, or if he just opened a venue, I'm not sure. All right. Go back to Matt Bowles and Nick Roth on lane 3. Lane 2. Go back to lane 2 for a second here. So we are in round 3, which means we're 1-1. Nick and Matt. Going to drop on the right. And looks like we've got a kill shot called on the right, maybe. Kill shot called on the left. Let me give out a shout out to our sponsors here in a minute. All right. Over to lane. Let's go over to lane 4 here. The Warden, they're tied at 19-19. Not sure if they finished with sudden death or what's going on here.
I mean, there's that one club right there makes it super hard. So Matt won?
It's up to.
So he lost. So he's out. That sucks. Yeah, we do. Yeah, change it. I already told him. Yeah, he doesn't look very happy.
Alright, we are done with all of the...
Every once in a while, I think
It's time the board change here.
sometimes that is.
Who's faster, Carson or Josh? Josh is the one here on the right.
He'll be disappointed.
Carson's in the green on the left. Who's faster? It's a race. It is now officially a race. The board change.
That happens. Yeah, that happens to him. Sometimes he does not handle. Because he was.
Alright, let's shout out to our sponsors. So there's a couple of sponsors here. We have, right here, we've got Punisher throwing knives. Punisher makes throwing knives that we've actually had for decades that have held up to the test and take care of them, dry them, will last forever. Allexi Axe Club provides our targets, our target boards at Ironside.
Like I said, maybe you need to.
Yeah, maybe
They also gave us
take a little.
their
You barely
great sponsor for us. Our boards are always pretty darn perfect.
What do you want? No, like
The occasional knot, cottonwood knot.
I mean, are you worried about length?
A lump of cotton.
You can round it as long as the longest point.
Confluence Brewing. Confluence, local brewery here in town.
Other one is
Confluence
the
at Des Moines and
Steel.
Raccoon Rivers. We just got a fresh delivery today, so if you're here, go ahead and check them out. We've got all sorts of stuff from them. We have everything
And that
from
sucks because that'll. Remember, you're making it your hand.
shandies to
And you were throwing
light
great
piece of
too.
shandy to a dark beer.
I should have been over there watching. They're better than me watching. Not that I can do anything about it.
Of course, Farm Bureau Financial
Superstitious, I guess.
Farm Bureau is our insurance company. They are
Alright,
they've worked with us
Really
for
good.
several years, or a couple years now,
Bad
and
breaks.
they have a whole line of Target sports insurance. They also have, of course, home, car, life. I don't think medical, but they have pretty much everything, and financial services. They can help you with everything, basically. Keep everything under your roof. Under your roof.
Feeling good. I'm
Gonna take a break for a minute.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, every time he says, let's look at Big X, 30, 31, 32.
I don't want to
In the car, right?
need to get my point on my big axle off.
I have a whole file case.
In that suitcase thing. Milwaukee thing. Love you. I feel like you're about to break through though. Like, you're throwing good.
I mean, your big axe game is better than a lot.
Get rid of,
It's probably second best.
I feel like
That ball might be up there with you, but
tough breaks aside, you were throwing fire, so it's only a matter of time where you break through.
well, dude, you would have hit that. You have been kind of like what I do at the end.
Yeah.
And all that is you're not directly over at the end. You're kind of going like this, and that's what I do. I need to work on it too. But I've thrown so many throws. My throw is hard to.
You were,
Kill my Antonio's in my first game.
yeah, and you were this close though to beat Dan, and then that would have only been your first one. You know what I mean? You can't be mad about it since sudden death. And that would have just been your first one. Oh, I know. But you were throwing great. You should have wet.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, but that may take a little moment to
Should
check the
happen,
message.
but you were throwing great. Don't let it get to you too much.
Let's go to lane 3 here. We've got Tom Antonio and The Hat. Who is the Hat? Sorry, I have to cross. Sean Beamish. Sean Beamish is the Hat. Met Tom Antonio last night. We played pretty good trivia together. It's from New Jersey. Throws out a hurling hatchet. Alright, looks like we're going into game round 3. So a lot of these guys throw their axes one-handed. I throw my big axe two-handed because it's heavy. And I'm not strong enough to throw it one-handed. Make it look very simple. Looks like almost looks like they're throwing a hatchet, just a larger hatchet. Where are we at? 4-4 and a 5-5, so we're 8 and 10 for Tom and Sean. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to share this on our Facebook page really quick. Looks like we have one more throw. And looks like Sean Beamish takes it. Looks like Sean, the Hat, Beamish, takes that game. Let's go ahead. I think we're done with the Warden and Corey Alfaro. They must be waiting on board changes. All right. Okay. Lost commentary audio.
I think that was a while back.
Okay. I should always keep talking, I guess. I want to watch Wesley Powell and Scott Biddle. What lane are they on for? Biddle's always entertainment. Oh, but we want to watch Jocelyn. We're going to stay on lane 3. We want to watch Jocelyn and Dustin Wellman. Maybe we'll flip back and forth between those two games. right, here we go. Jocelyn Allen out of Riverbend in Illinois. Phenomenal big axe thrower, up and coming. Dustin Wellman, ever the champion of youth axe throwers. It's a great matchup. I think he's thrown against all of the kids today. He's thrown against Liam. He's thrown against, and I think he lost to Liam. Liam beat him in 2 games. So he threw against Liam Edder. He threw against our son Gabe Gardner. Now he's throwing against Jocelyn. And I think she is actually throwing an axe by Dustin Wellman. I've thrown against Jocelyn. She's a lovely young person. Willing to chat while she throws. Five and 6. Oh. So Jocelyn already ahead by 2 points. So 15-14. Dustin has an interesting story. They throw in Michigan. He and Leslie, his wife Leslie Wellman, were traveling during quarantine. They were traveling 3 hours. Well, after post-quarantine, they were traveling 3 hours each league night, each way, to go throw league. So every week they would take a 6-hour round trip to go throw league. That's dedication. Eventually, they managed to get their garage built out, so they or another building on their property built out, and they have the insurance and they are affiliated. They can now throw affiliated leagues at their house. I don't know if there's anybody else that does that, but I think it's a great idea. If you are too far from a venue, just make it work. 24-27. So Dustin did take that by 3 points, but it was game 1. Dustin is last year's winner, so he won the Big Axe tournament last year. I wish I could turn the camera around and have everybody look and see at the fun people downstairs. Throw one. Dustin turning it on, 6 points. Oh no, it's Jocelyn. Jocelyn turning it on, 6 points. Well, she's gonna look pretty close. I'm not sure. She might be right on the line. And a 4. No. 5 and 4. So it was a 5. So I have my headset on. This is fairly noise canceling. I can hear Rhonda, the judge, calling from downstairs and across the room, because she's got a powerful voice. I appreciate that when she judges. Loud and clear. Looks like a couple 6s. No, it's a 5 and a 6. So it's still a 1-point game. 6-6. 21-20. 1 point game going into throw 5. This is round 2. Dustin took the first game. Jocelyn takes that game, so they get to go to game 3. Warm-up throws, and we are into it. Looks like we had a 5 and a 4 to start. A 6 and a 4. So this is B bracket. Whoever wins gets to hang out. It was. Moving fast through these throws. 17-13. Going into throw 4. Five, 6. She can catch this. It's 3 points. She's going up. I have seen her nail those kill shots many times. So here she goes. Here we go.
Where's it going? You set up my lunches? Nick?
Right.
Lunches?
Okay. What?
Lunch is set up.
So it looks like Dustin took that game. Jocelyn is out. They both had a good run. Jocelyn, keep it up. Keep throwing. So Dustin's got to fight back from the B bracket. Posing for a picture there. We'll just stay on lane 3. This has been a good game, good lane.
but it's in the dark. Well, he didn't miss much.
Yeah.
That's good. Good to see you.
So we've got Greg Ward and Brian Yelm. Here we go. Brian's throwing with a funny hat. I'm pretty sure I would get that hat stuck in my arms if I threw.
Again,
He's always got something going on.
last year, this year.
Most Josh.
Most years.
Right.
Theodoro, lane 6.
Alrighty.
I'll get it.
We're throwing fours over here in lane 3.
Lucas Johnson, Wesley Powell, lane 2. Lucas Johnson, Wesley Powell, lane 2.
This is still an A bracket game. Brian Yelm having taken out David Lightning Lewis to get where he is. Greg Ward beat Tim Vellier in the last round. Oh, actually, I don't know who he beat in the last round because I can't see that. That's okay. 14-12.
TJ Phelps, Daddy Shipley, 2, lane 81. TJ Phelps, Daddy Shipley, lane 1.
And we've got. Where'd they go? 25-16, the Warden, game 1.
I don't think we're going to go through it today, have we?
Right.
Theodoro, he's here. Okay, Michael. At some point, we need to have you over at 6.
Probably the next 10 minutes.
Probably some point soon. Michael Theodoro, lane 6. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm
Trying to find. Let's see. This is, I guess, throw 1. 6-5. And we've got 5 something. 5-5. 6-5, 5-5. So 11-10. Brian Yelm was up by 1 point. That I think we might be tied up. Yes, that ties us up at 16 going into throw 4. So that is 22-20 going into throw 5. I always want to say there's 6 throws. It's 5 throws. Looks like the Warden takes that match.
next.
Come over here to Lucas Johnson and Tom Villiers. Wesley Powell. Lucas Johnson and Wesley Powell. Wesley Long Island Powell, apparently. Getting ready to throw their round 2.
Sorry. What's in this one?
Go. Powell out of Colorado. Lucas Johnson out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 6 and 5. I don't want to get one of the kids on the live stream here, so in a minute I'm going to switch over to lane 4. Or 5. Puts us at 11-9. Lost commentary audio. If that was recently, that's just because I stopped talking. Hatchet gets thrown tomorrow. So today we have Big Axe. We're still in Group 1. We're moving through the brackets fairly quick, I think. So we're moving through the brackets fairly quick. It's almost noon. We'll get started with Group 2 shortly. Yeah. Probably another 30 minutes or so before we can kind of work on Group 2. No, longer than that. And then this afternoon we have duels. So duels is, I don't even know how many teams we have signed up for duels. We have a lot of people signed up for duels. Duels is always a big hit. Lots of fun, a little craziness, but also it's become very serious stuff. So it's a world championship spot. I'm going to switch over. Lucas Johnson takes that game by 8 points. I'm going to switch over to lane 4. We're going to watch Liam and Tyler Schultz for a little bit. So we've got Tyler Schultz and Liam Edder. Liam knocked Dustin Wellman to B bracket Tyler earlier. He also took Scott Gardner out of the knife tournament. Safeguard. Yeah.
He's hit a couple. Where's the life?
I think Tyler is from Wisconsin.
3-4.
The 3 and a 4 to open. Liam, we are going to cheer pretty hard for Liam in one of our own. He gets out to the tournaments though. He's a solid thrower. Tied up at 8 points.
Tied up.
Liam came in for his 8th birthday a few years ago. and has been throwing league with us ever since. Got the tournament bug and his family goes on vacations to tournaments. It has been a long weekend so far. It's only Friday.
Tyler's up 1.
So, but we were here late last night, early this morning. I know he's also throwing duels. I don't know that he's throwing in the youth tournament. Wouldn't be surprised. 17-19, going into throw 5.
Throw 5, Tyler up 2.
Tyler's up by 2 points.
And what up, Tyler?
Kill shot called on the right. And a miss.
Miss. Tyler takes it.
Looks like a miss. So they both went for kill shot and Slam missed his. We're going to go for a second game.
It's close. Just misses there. Barely misses.
Is that game 2? That was game 2. So I guess Tyler won that.
Made it pretty far though. Yeah, made it pretty far.
Coach David Lewis will stay here for David Lewis and Tyler Flynn. The Elm City Axe Club.
Yeah, he threw way better than Sean. There's he threw pretty decent. I got at least one go. Up to you. I mean, I'm fine with that.
I already ate.
So yeah, Elm City Axe Club does everything they can to get to your boards. Within 5 days of, I want to say 10, get your boards shipped within 5 days of
All right, Tyler, cards down.
owners out there, remember to order your boards before you're out.
Oh, I gotta sign mine though,
It
right?
does take
While they're
time to
doing the
ship,
board?
no matter who you get them from.
Hold on. I gotta sign mine.
David Lewis.
Yeah, that'd be cool like to see these on like every match against like pros. Like, all right, they're on the low.
Over here. Who is this? We got Shane Funk. And the Bear. Who's Bear? Brandon Bond. 12-10. Shane's up by 2 points. Round 1. Right, 14-16. So Shane Funk, kind of the run of the show here at Ironside a lot, along with Trent Lilly and Brianna Larson, and it is their amazing staff, but they do get a chance to throw a little bit. Shane is one of the few people I know that can keep his focus and run league and throw and judge and run the range all at the same time. Pretty much keeps us cool. I almost think that if he didn't have all that stuff to do, he wouldn't throw as well. Looks like Dustin Wellman won his match against Brian Buchanan. It's Tobias walking by.
All right, for Alfaro and Theodoro to lane 3. For Alfaro and Theodoro to lane 3. Just a reminder now, if you are winning, you are throwing.
Shane's up by 3 points. 2 throws left in the game. Six and a 3. Drop. It's a couple people that have just been having drops, and it's not that the boards are hard, it's just that the top of the axe doesn't stick in the wall if you over rotate. Sometimes traveling into other venues, you get, even though your line distances are the same, the space feels different, and so your throw kind of changes. So you'll get people that under rotate or over rotate when they're visiting other venues. This venue has very wide, tall lanes. It's a very big space. A lot of people are not used to that. They're used to throwing in smaller lanes. And it's just a different feeling. So Shane takes that game. We're going to go over to lane 4. Then check out David Lewis and Tyler Flynn. Call it a second, maybe. Tied at 20. Oh, tied at 24. I don't think that was. That was overtime. So I'm not sure they walked up. I don't know why.
Oh, you're gonna do it again?
I don't know who won that.
Wow.
Let's see.
I
Do it again?
So much small. They're both small.
If they're doing it again, they have to step. They have to throw at the other one if they hit it.
Wow.
They don't know that they hit it. They must have hit it.
Go again. No deal. Good deal.
Exactly where it's going pretty much every time.
5, 6. That's why I love World
over here in lane 3. Go back over to lane 3. See what Corey Alfaro and Michael Theodoro are up to. We're up to game 1 or game 2, best of 3. And we have, what am I watching? 21-23. Oh. These are warm-up throws. I'm on it. Just making sure you're awake.
No. Unless it's
31-21. Waiting for. Oh wait. Where are my scores? What am I watching? Guess that's a 5 and a 4. Come back over here to lane 4 for a minute. We had a missed kill shot and 2 points. 5-18. So it looks like we are playing for round 3 right here.
Topic game. So Lucas Johnson going forward, and lane 6. Lucas has to contest a bit, so making sure to keep those 3 rows. Getting a good game, great game off, so we take him to a coach.
Dustin, David Lewis, and Tyler Flynn. This is round 3, 1-1. 5, 6, 6 and 4. 9. Tyler's lead by 3 points.
I lost the ball hard.
You want that card? That's what we will do.
Tyler's up by 4 points. Tyler wins this game, he moves on. This is a pretty hard day. I believe this is an A record. Sure. This is an A record. This one that we're watching is an A record. Tyler out of Ohio, Super Beast in Ohio. They host the Ohio tournament every year, fun tournament. And David Lewis out of Minnesota used to throw an Ultimate Axe. He's about to open his own venue called Dragon's Lair. I think it's called Dragon's Lair. Axe throwing or Axe Pub or Axe Tap.
So the presentation of the card.
So Tyler Flynn takes that. He moves on.
Nice. And unfortunately, I did not earn.
Someone else is getting it.
Let's see who we've got going.
Well, thanks for letting me have the first game.
We throw it over here. We've got Dustin and Dan Brendelson. Dustin Wellman, Dan Brendelson. I like these guys a lot. Got 5-5. This is but game 3, so whoever wins this moves on. This is a B match. I think we're actually just about to finish the top of the A bracket. We're playing the top 2. Whoever wins that will go on to finals, and then whoever wins the top of the B bracket will go on to finals. We actually are paying down to the 3rd place of each group. So this first group is coming to a close. We should be getting to the point where we can start warm-ups and stuff, but I'm not sure. Just about noon. Here we got. Here, 15-16, Dustin. Missed the kill shot and missed the kill shot, so Dustin takes it by 1 point. There you go. Good friends walking off to have a beer after the game. Probably not, because Dustin's still throwing, but. Who and Dustin? Matt Tellier. Dustin Wellman. We've got a over here on lane 3. We've got Corey Alfaro and Michael Theodoro finishing up their match. Corey taking that game by 6 points. Flahert looks like throws out a 608, or at least that's the shirt he's wearing. watching for those games, perfect games or very, very close, 20, 30, 31, 32 points. I bumped it with my foot. Okay. 12-10. And a 5 and a 4. Come back to these guys here in a minute. Come over here and give a shout out to.
There it is. I found it.
These jokers over here. We've got Shane Funk and Josiah Oppman. Josiah's profile picture is a picture of Shane.
Stay down.
Not confusing at all for us. And Shane's profile picture is a picture of his dog. Had a
Game 3?
Yep.
Let's go, boys.
Tyler Flynn is up by 4 points over in lane 3. Tori Alfaro.
Taper out a little bit more. So at this point, if you would, lots to do, so go ahead and get started. And check out for everybody else in one corner right now. If we get from your for the contribution, we appreciate it.
Like Dustin Wellman. I can't one lane to see what round they're on. Round 2, Dustin Wellman is up by 5 points. We're on lane 2.
I got time. I'm here till close. Second.
I made the
Oh,
call.
3 second on that throw.
I think without having the line on, I think that's the line.
Doesn't matter. 11, 10, change by 1. That was a new ball. We would have go forward. Oh,
16-16. Going into throw 4.
I'm gonna go up. Going up. Fuck yeah, boy.
You already played the top of the
They're
A-bracket?
both going up and one of them is going home.
Let's go more to the A-bracket. Josiah won that.
Don't you?
TJ's the one that got me in St. Louis.
Let's watch the end of this game. We are in round 2 of Tyler Flynn and Corey Alfaro. Hit and a 5. 27-26. That puts Tyler Flynn up by 1. As Tyler is moving on. Scott Biddle and Tyler Flynn. That's always fun. Scott Biddle is back throwing with us up in Pella. Great to have him back. Haven't had a chance to throw with him much lately because we haven't been down to the Pella location for league in a bit. And we've got practice throws. Scott Biddle wearing a 608 jersey. Biddle gets around. He goes to all the different marathon leagues and he goes to different venues all the time. If you get beaten by Biddle, it's called being biddled. I think he just got back from a week at church camp. A bunch of kids, teenagers. One of his last posts I saw from church camp, they dumped a whole bunch of spaghetti and slime and soap and sauce and stuff on him. It was beautiful. We've got 10 and 10. Shout out to our sponsors. Bunisher throwing knives. Hopefully we can get Bunisher knives legalized. We do have a whole series of knives that fall within the WKTL specs. Not legalized yet, but they are already available through Ironside. Elm City Axe boards. Get your tournament target boards. Get your target boards for your leagues. Work with you to get the best price that you can for shipping. They throw them. They don't mold. They throw beautifully. And when you're all done, they burn hot. 15-15. Going into throw 4. 6-5, 21-20. Biddle's going up. Tyler's going up. $21-20. All right, 29-20, Tyler Flynn. Round 2.
We can't. Hold up. Good sandwiches, eh? Good bread.
Okay. All right, we've got 5 and 6.
Take your hand to 3 and 4.
Oh, 6-5. So we're tied at 17. Nope, 6-6. 17-18, Flynn. Tyler Flynn
on pace for a perfect score.
Yes, Tyler Flynn currently on pace for a perfect score.
Scott Biddle just behind.
Scott Biddle.
For
31.
Yeah.
What's perfect score would be 32.
What?
Perfect score is 32.
I don't know big games. Oh, tie game.
Tie game. Flynn won the first round. Both went for the kill shots, and a hit and a miss. So we're going to go for round 3. All right, here we go. Throw one. Or warm up. I'm not sure. That was warm up.
Yeah.
Just write it down. I'll make it happen. Okay.
Alrighty, Brian Young, Tyler Hill, 284, Brian Young, Tyler Hill, 74. For those of you tracking, go ahead and start working out for this out on the 3 and 4. So, either lane 3 or lane 4. Lane 4 is the space when you're throwing, so probably 1, 2, 6. Be careful on lane 5 and lane, don't bring the throwers.
Okay, 11-8. Flynn. It's game 3, so we're 1-1. 12. Got Jesse Hummel back there and the camera hiding in the background. 23-16. Middle's going up. Tyler is declining to go up. As he has a 9-point lead, or is a 6-point lead. 7-point lead, sorry. And here we go. Oh, I think Tyler did go up. I heard a head. I saw a head shake. I thought it meant that he was not going up, but he is. Oh, Tyler threw a 1. He didn't call up, but he went up. So 24-16. Tyler moves on. Okay, 9-10. We also have the Tyler Flynn, Dustin Wellman game going over here in lane 3. This is round 1. They're both on round 1, so we'll flip back and forth. Getting to the tops of the B bracket, not all the way there. We're down to just a couple lanes throwing. People are warming up for group 2. And all right, so 2023, Dustin Wellman, Tyler Flynn. 24, excuse me. Dustin is up by Tyler wins that by 1 point. Let's go back to Brian Yelm and Tyler Schultz for a moment. So let's go back to Dustin Wellman and Tyler Flynn. We're going into throw 4. 17-15. Tyler's up by 2 points. 6-5. So Tyler's actually up by 3 points going into throw 5. Got a kill shot called on Dustin. I think I'm good.
Good?
All right.
Yeah,
Tyler takes that game.
Come back up with another sandwich, but I'm good. We're good. I'm almost done with it. Okay. So I'll be able to walk here soon.
So we'll come back over here to DJ Schultz and Brian Yelm. Who? Brian Buchanan and Tyler Flynn. Go back over to lane 4.
Brandon, what's you up to? Row number 4.
Probably should get up and throw. Warm up. No. Brian Yelm. Going into the 5th row.
Both calls.
It's round 1. Almost there. 21-21, throw 5. 21-21. Brian Yelm took game 1. It's TJ Schultz.
not touch the tape. Just because it's posted over, don't mean I have been watching the third person bring it.
Showing the limits to 29-21.
We got to switch, right? I'm going to switch.
So we're going into game 3.
Obviously, watch your
Over
feet.
here for a minute. Daddy and Tyler Flynn. Shipley. Thaddeus Shipley. This is round 2 for these guys. Can someone tell me if audio is still cutting in and out really bad? I'm not entirely sure who took the first one. I just changed back over to this game. But if they're done after the person wins, it's that person that took game 1. Shipley out of Colorado. Tyler Flynn out of Timber Beast. (15-17). Tyler is up by 2 points. Winner of this game plays. I was going to have to wait for a few minutes because we have a couple games that need played before the winner of this game can play. 6-6. These are looking like some pretty good scores. Flynn's up by 2 points. Kill shots are called all around. Looks like Brian Yelm just took his game over TJ Schultz. He'll be moving on. Sometimes my audio cuts out because I have to have a side conversation. I have people ask me a lot of questions from the side, so sometimes I have to flip up my headset, and you're not going to get sound at that point. So if you're not getting audio, it's because I flipped my headset up. And then I realized I didn't have it all the way down. So I apologize for that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here talking at you. Well, they're not throwing anymore, so I guess Tyler Flynn won game 1. Answers that question there. I think we're down. Excuse me while I eat on camera. Okay. What lane are they on? looking over the boards, deciding if we need a lane change or board change. I'm going to give a shout out to this judge that's here on lane 3. He works his butt off, works full-time job, comes and works for us. Works at our Pella location. I know he travels in like an hour and a half. When he comes here, he drives. When he comes to this venue, he drives 2 hours to get here. So
if we can run it on 3, that would be sweet, because that is what we have corresponding information-wise to run, because I want the finals of this B bracket to run into 3. So whatever tablet.
We got Shane Funk jumping in as judge.
If we can run on 3, that'd be sweet. Do we pick a different one? I don't think that matters on our screen. What tablet you use?
As long as you change them.
That's good.
I'm going to sign off for a moment. It's going to go silent. Just FYI. There are, in this bracket, there are 3 games left, correct?
The winner of this one will play Tyler Flynn, and then
2.
the winner of that one will play Greg. So we have 3 games total.
We have 3 games left in this bracket. But that's the Greg was coming down. Okay, so we have three games left to get to the people who will be moving on to finals. I'm double checking. Let me look. Looks like Lucas Johnson is top of the A bracket. So yes, Lucas is still in. He's waiting around. He'll be back tonight, or back on Sunday for the finals. Okay. Okay, so Wesley Powell, TJ Schultz. This is round 1. Throw 2.
I'm not against it. I don't know. I can't remember what our time is.
4-4.
If we're running behind, because if we start running, hour behind. That'll work. Okay. These matches can take a little bit. As long as we can hit the ground running, we may start calling while you can still be so much faster than anything else.
Alright. So 16-16 going into throw 4.
I don't know. I'm expecting to be out 2 rounds, so honestly, I mean, it may not be.
Okay, we're 21 for a call.
So you should have plenty of time. I can even call
21-21 tied going into throw 5.
Nothing to worry about. Who was in bracket 1? That has a head on stage. Shane. You could do a little bit all. Maybe.
Going for the kill shots at the end of the game. Got a hit and a miss. TJ Schultz takes it. Going into game 2.
What's going on?
All right, I'm back. Okay, throw 2. TJ Schultz won the first game. Six, 4, 5, 5. I'm pretty sure my mom's not watching this, but I want to give a shout out to her because it is her birthday. So, happy birthday, Mom. Alrighty. 26-26 going into overtime.
Okay.
Schultz takes that game. We've got a board change going on. This is going to be the top, not the top, but almost the top of the B bracket. We're down to the last 2 games. Last game will be against Greg Ward, so whoever wins this will play against Greg Ward. Whoever. just a minute? Alright guys, we are back. And we have TJ Schultz and Tyler Flynn, a couple warm-ups, and off we go. So fun thing about our Wi-Fi, normally we have this all set up so we can display the brackets and things like that on our wall. We had to change our Wi-Fi password and our Chromecast no longer works today, so we're not displaying things. Sorry guys. But the brackets are on the Waddle website. If you go to axethrowing.org, go to the Ironside Axe Club venue location, go to tournaments, and all of the brackets are there that are available today and yesterday. So we have Flynn on the left, Tyler on the right. Tyler out of Wisconsin, Blades and Boards. Excuse me, Tyler out of Timber Beast in Ohio. TJ Schultz out of Wisconsin, Blades and Boards. Blades and Boards puts out some good throwers. Judge today is Mikey Arita, Magic Mike. He's our club manager up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. 16-17, Tyler Flynn. Tyler in the green. I honestly can't tell you left or right because it seems to be flipped. No, it's not flipped. I don't know what I'm thinking. Tyler up by 1 point, going into throw 5. Tyler Flynn takes that game. In about an hour, we get our snow cones. I'm super excited about that. I don't know if it's still raining outside.
Low snow is here. Where would you like
Low snow is here. Okay, Tyler Flynn up by 1 point, throw 3. I like to see 5s and 6s. When we get to this point in the tournament, I like to see 5s and 6s. Nice. this match moves up to play Greg Ward.
So, I didn't check in this morning, but I did check in yesterday, I think, for everything. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss something.
23:30. So TJ Schultz take that. We're gonna go into game 3. Woo, game 3, woo-hoo. I want to turn the camera around and show the crowd, but not while we're in the middle of like this high-level game. What? I don't want to dim the lights. It's just so dark. Get better pictures of the crowd when the lights aren't dimmed. Okay. Game on. Throw 1. 5 and a 6. Tyler with a 5. Tied at 11. Not anymore. 5, 6. Six. So we still have our coming up. Well, let's see. This is before I talk and talk. It is a 1-point game. TJ is in the lead. Round 3. So whoever takes this throw, unless they tie it up, moves on. Kill shot. It was so a little show of sportsmanship. Knew he wasn't going to win, so he couldn't win at that point, and threw him right over into the other target.
Judges staying on their own.
All right, here we go. Greg Ward, TJ Schultz.
So I'll go back to 4.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This is.
When are we getting started?
This is the last game for a group 1.
Group 1. It's the last game for Group 1. Anybody playing in this game is officially in the money.
Yes, money.
Officially in the money. So we are paying down to 3rd place for this group and all the other groups. And then everybody that is in the top of the A bracket or the top of the B bracket in their group will move into the finals, and everybody in the finals gets the cold hard cash. Maybe a little clinky gold. More like clacky gold. It's not clinky, it's clacky. and it tastes good. Here we go. Throw one. Greg Ward. TJ Schultz. He's not drinking them, is he? Who, Scott does?
That's how I ended up sitting.
I should never have ran out. And it hasn't.
Right.
You got to keep rolling on this.
We are at game 1. 1 point game. Greg Ward up, the Warden up by 1. All of our tumblers that we have for sale are created by Greg Ward. Art by Scott Gardner, of course, but they are created by Greg Ward, or made by Greg Ward, produced, whatever you called it. I could read the scores to you, but you guys can read it too on your screen. So we've got 16-14. Greg's up by 2, going into throw 4. Gosh darn it! I have one job. It's to say everything the computer says, and I'm gonna do it. If you got that quote, let me know. Going up on the right. Not on the left. 3-point game. It is game 1 though, so you can do kind of whatever you want. But it's easier if you won the first one. Alright, here we go. 6 and a miss, so Greg takes game 1. Greg, if you don't talk to him, just looks like a father figure. Looks like a very stern father figure, but he is a super nice guy. Kind of reminds me of my dad, but I think Greg is closer to my age than he is to my dad's age. I'm sure he's a little older than me, but he's not that much older than me.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Never even got to look at his waiver and find out.
Here we go. First scored throws of the second game. 5-6. Greg Ward with that 6. It gets easy when your shoulder is right at bullseye height. I think he's like 6. I don't know, 6'7", 6, at least 6'6", probably 6'7". Easy. I like to stand between Greg and Jason Yelm. Just stand between them, shoulder to shoulder. Makes me feel short. Five, 6. He's gonna go break a law. All right, 5-6, 5-6. Okay, so double 11s. We need a poster on this wall. If we're gonna make this our crow's nest, we need to decorate it up.
Love that. Yeah, I can see.
We have some sheepskins and things we can hang on the wall back here. So maybe a funny sign or a QR code so people can friend us on Pokemon. Hey guys, find one of the leadership crew at Ironside and ask them to be their friend on Pokemon Go. Our goal is by next year to be a Pokestop, Gym. Next week to be a Pokestop, Gym. 15-16, game 2. So Greg Ward took game 1. He's down by 1 point right now. Mikey hasn't had that shirt long enough to cut the sleeves off. Here we go. 21-20, throw 5. Greg missed by 1.
Red Charger, Michigan plates, and silver Mitsubishi.
I do need to go. Okay.
Alright, I need the proud owners of a red Charger and a silver Mitsubishi parked out by the deck to please relocate their vehicle. We have a vendor coming in that needs that spot. Again, it's a red Charger, Michigan plates.
Okay, game 3. So we're 1-1. That's usually a given if we're in game 3. It means one person won one and one person won the other. It's the only reason we're going to be in game 3. Okay, Greg taking the first game, TJ taking the second game.
Catch a full swing though.
Here comes TJ with the 6s, bringing it. But they both are in the money, so they should be a little relaxed.
Oh yeah.
Like everybody's getting at least 20 bucks. It's more than that, but. Okay, final throw. 2019-23. Greg calls. But was it enough? Not quite. 1 point. I'll give him his cash later.
That will conclude Group A for Big Axe. Congratulations, TJ Schultz and Lucas Johnson. You have
All right. We will be back in just a little bit. And we're going to take a little break while we get going on Group 2. Don't forget to tune in on Sunday for the finals. So right now we have TJ Schultz and Lucas Johnson moving on to the finals from Group 1 for Big Axe. Okay, did you find them?
Nope, but you know, my plate's sitting on lane 3. It's been there for an hour. But it's okay.
Shane, if I go get you a plate, will you eat?
Maybe.
I don't have any groups to do. I don't have any groups to commentate for. Hey guys, I am waiting for, I know this is a live stream. I don't know if anybody's listening just yet.
You said start?
Hey guys, so we are back. I would turn the camera around and look and see what is going on downstairs, but I can't. Well, I could, but I don't want to break anything. Yeah, that would be bad. So we're just not going to mess with it. We'll leave it right where it is. This is a very delicate balance, and we will just leave the streaming setup the way it is. And let's see, we don't have any games. We're about to start Group 2 for Big Axe. We're running great on time. Let's see if I can see. On lane 1, Austin Lukey and Stephen Neal. On lane 2, we have Michael Sheep Toast? No.
Michael Two Sheets.
What?
Michael Two Sheets Ingstrom.
Michael Two Sheets. And then on lane and Jason Yelm. There's a Yelm on Jason on lane 2. And then looks like we have, that's not Jocelyn. Ella. That's Ella, the famous Ella.
She's got a ghost.
Versus nobody, because her opponent is not here. She was supposed to be throwing against Kyle Fortnite. Then we have lane 4, we have Sarah Basic and Mike Strudis. And lane 5, we have Vale Cook and Stephanie Mosjesh. That's how you say that. And then on lane 6 here, which you guys won't get to see, you've got Melody Rohaley and Randall Wildman. Wildman is our, and I don't have anything live, I guess I can go live. Let's see, where do we want to watch? Do we want to watch kids? Do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Coming to you live from Ironside Axe Club. This is great, lighting for my skin tone. It makes me look completely sunburned. Probably because there's a red light right over there. So I'd point that out. I look like I'm sick. I look like I have a sunburn, like a big sunburn. I don't know which one it looks like. And let's see what's going on lane 2. Lane 2, we've started up. We've got a Yelm, Jason Yelm, and Michael Two Sheets Ingstrom. So I think Ingstrom is from Joplin or in Missouri somewhere. He's wearing the same shirt. He's wearing the same shirt that Greg Ward was wearing. So there's that. And Jason Yelm is from Illinois. They're from not very far. They're just from Plainfield, Illinois. Throws out of Axe Factor. Lovely little venue. All of the chairs. Here's a funny little fact about Axe Factor. All of the chairs in the Axe Factor in Illinois came out of Potbellies, the sandwich shops. They're great. They're super comfy and really cute. All right, we have, so that's just now getting started. Let's go to lane 3. Lane 3, we'll have James Nanny and Brett Williamson, but they are not started yet. So lane 4. Lane 4, we have Sarah Basic and Mike Strudis. Did Ella decide not to throw? Okay, so lane 4, we're already throwing. Here we go. Sarah Basic out of Ironside, West Des Moines. high schooler. She'll be a junior this next year. Came in not realizing we didn't have league on Wednesday night. Helped us fold t-shirts and sort everything. So those goodie bags are from Sarah Mason.
Okay.
Next Trudas, I'm not sure where he's from. His number is 96.
They're down by 2.
So we have Sarah Cooper. We have the teenager throwing on lane 4 right now. 12-16. She is a solid thrower. She does very well. Ella did not have someone to throw against. She decided not to throw the match Ghost. So I don't have any other kids to show you right now. I only have the option of 4 lanes.
Down by 4.
I'm going to zip away really quick. We get a lane 5. Oh, I do have a lane 5. So I have 4 lanes. I have lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5. I know I read all of the lanes, but those are the lanes I can do camera on. I've got a Jesse Hummel sighting. Jesse Hummel, throw photography, makes us all look fantastic in our pictures. He doesn't actually change any of the pictures. If you see one of his pictures, it is exactly as he took it. So we look that good, and he just catches it. We look that good in that moment. He probably throws away a few for every one that he keeps, but he does a good job. So going back to Sarah. That's quick. Was that 2 games? Was that 3 games? 2.
You are.
No, I guess it's 5 throws. 5 turns fast.
Right side.
I don't have the games over here. That doesn't do it though. I need the lanes.
Cut right through the religion.
Oh, I need the lanes. I don't have the scores. Hey guys, I don't know who's throwing in what lane at the time. That's not it. That's not it. Like it doesn't have the what. I'm trying to see the scores. I don't know. There's Shane. So we've got Tony Luce and Dawn Sweetberg. Having a little chat with Tony earlier. Tony on the right. Dawn Sweetberg on the left. We're still warming up wherever we go. Let's find the game that's going. We've got Alexi Dawson versus John Depkey. These are still warming up too.
Yeah, most of these groups I just call them warm-ups.
Here we go. We got best of 3, game 3. And last throw. Jason Yelm is up by 20. Up by 6. So Jason takes game 1. Oh no, but moving on.
David Latham and Sam August. For lane 2 leads. David Latham, Sam August, lane 2.
All right. So we've got. What? Hi. Hi, Damon. Damon, Iron Giant. We're getting the gun show. We're getting the gun show.
Oh, that's so funny.
Just chatting with. I don't know who this is in front of us. This is really funny. He's standing in front of the camera.
Oh, Michael Lynch.
Is he the one that just threw?
2 sheets. Yeah, he beat Jason Young.
You want to tell him to not stand in front of the camera?
Oh, he's not.
Oh, he isn't.
No, it's lagging.
Okay,
Alexi's going if you want on that one.
they're going. Lane 5, we've got John and Alexi. Alexi with a port. And 11 points. John with 16 going into the throw 4.
Man, you don't see a lot of people up in Crocs right now. Kind of disappointing.
It's because it's hot and sticky out.
I'm doing all right.
I don't know how my feet stick to Crocs. We should probably put you on a headset too. I don't know if can they hear you if you're on your headset?
I mean, I can't.
So if you open it up like this, that means you're live.
Sweet. Oh, okay.
So when you need to announce, just flip it up.
Sure.
Oh, talk
We're
there.
gonna adjust this. Here we go. We got 2 of us commentating now.
Woo! We got more people.
So I've got Shane Funk here. He is actually calling the games right now, and so every now and then he'll jump in. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put my headset like this so I can hear you.
Oh, I can't hear you talking. That's
So
why.
we'll do that. We'll do that.
That's why I figured it'd be easier.
Okay, so we have. I should do the rundown of the sponsors. So to start with, we are in the Confluence Lane. Conference Brewing. They've actually just got a beer delivery today. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Got a huge beer delivery. Hopefully they'll get it in the cooler. Right before I came upstairs like 3 hours ago, they were coming in the back door. So Confluence Brewing, at the confluence of the Des Moines and Raccoon River, there is a brewery. It's called Confluence. They sell, their big seller right now is the Light and Squeezy.
Yes, it is.
And they also have the Farmer John, which is a lager, like a
Multi-grain ale.
ale. And then they have the Des Moines IPA, which is super popular, and things like that. They have what they call Nessie, which is a like Scottish ale, and they have some coffee and cream and things. And
Milkman Stout, all that funness.
I've heard they're good. I can't until they come out with a gluten-free one. I just have to take people's word for it. I like the blue; it matches our logo. They're one of our sponsors. Elm City Axe Boards has been our sponsor for 3 tournaments now, and they are great. They bring us boards. We use them. We also sell them. I don't know if you guys know that, but we do sell the boards, or we kind of facilitate the selling of the boards. And yeah, so if you see Trent Lilly, hit him up for boards, at least after the tournament. He's a little stressed out at the moment. So after the tournament, hit Trent Lilly up for boards. Get that Waddle discount if your venue is a Waddle affiliate. Got John Depkey. This is best of 3. John Depkey took game 1, and looks like he probably take game 2 as well. Let's change lanes, see if I can find another sponsor here. Aha! We are our own sponsor, coming to you live from lane 3, and a ghost game. All right, lane 2. Also no signs. I think the sign is going to be throw. I put the sign up later. We have one.
Oh yeah, for duels. Why not? I don't see why we couldn't.
Throw a flag. I bought a flag. So we'll throws flag up there. Jesse Hummel, throw photography, and he makes us look good there and talks to him about that. talking to you guys about that earlier. If you see those pictures of people throwing axes and the axe is caught perfectly in midair, that's usually Jesse. He also always has his watermark on there, so if you see one that's not watermarked, it's probably still him and somebody cropped it out.
Yeah.
If you do see yourself in one of his pictures, remember to give him a credit.
Yes.
And if you want to throw some money away, because he donates his time to this, if you want to add his life basically to this, send him some love on Venmo. His Venmo is at THROVV.
Yes.
Throw.
Throw.
Throw. So send him some love because he is.
Oh, they're taking a picture.
So. Got a little camera, we have a little photo op down here.
Oh, they both. Oh, John with the 31. All right. No perfect game yet today, but we're getting people to get close.
Lane 4. Okay, Elk City Exports. We already talked about that. We've got Steve Shimmick. Steve Shimmick's Ironsider from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. One of our very own. Frank Cochran, looking to open a range in Bloomington, Illinois. I had a chat with him earlier today. Other sponsors, Punisher. Punisher is Punisher Metalworks. They make targets and, or they make targets. They make knives and
Swords and everything. They do it all.
Beautiful work. You can take it from, everything comes really finished, lasts forever. Made out of the same metal that they plate armored cars with, so it's heavy duty stuff. Yet still comfortable to throw. Finishes the edges and everything.
Maybe hopefully we'll get approved one of these days.
And hopefully we'll have them approved to throw. We have a whole line that we've designed for WKTL, and we hope that we will make them approved so we can sell them as well. So not this year, but maybe next year.
People like them.
People do like them. Going into one for each of your kids. One for each of your kids. I'll let you pick the game 2. Okay. Is Tegan volunteering too? No. Okay. Don't make that very obvious that I do that. Okay, here we go. Here are game 2. First game.
Alright, go number 1.
Okay. Let's change lanes here. We got lane 5, Tim Haggard, Trent Lilly. Oh, Trent Lilly throwing by himself. Hey, Trent. I hope you win. Good luck. Ooh, Josie Burnell and Brandon Ice Cream Shell is just about to get going. We've got Farnborough Financial Services, our main sponsor for the tournament. They are our insurance guys, and they provided lunch today. They've helped out with some funds for this tournament. If you are in one of their states, and I know their states include at least Iowa, Missouri, I think Kansas, Nebraska, Arizona, Utah, and a couple more. If you're in those states, check with them if you want a venue, because they can possibly get you a good deal.
I dropped my
support axe throwing venues that are axe throwing first, not necessarily a bar first.
Trucking through the bracket though.
Still warming bring up here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Have there been perfect scores today? I do not believe there have been any
No,
perfect scores
we
today.
have gotten a couple people with 31s.
I will do my best to show Travis when he's throwing if he is on a lane that I can throw.
Travis's next call.
Which lane?
I don't know, whoever finishes first, honestly.
So we won't know until we're done. Oh, we've got Carson and Tony Rave. Carson, hard worker. Comes to us from Oskaloosa, Iowa, but works at our Pella location. Also works for Vermeer. He's a welder. He is probably the hardest working 18-year-old I've met.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yes. With everything that he has to do, oh my goodness.
Look at that.
Not has to do, he chooses to do.
Chooses to do.
And 19. Like, he's got a 18. Dang, he's got a solid work ethic, though.
Looks like we have lane 4. Okay, I can't
Travis Mcconnell and Eric Schizo? Eric Schizo, Travis Mcconnell, lane number 4.
We'll watch this first round of Carson and Tony. Let Travis and Eric warm up on lane 4. Get there. This logo that you see here is an Ironside Axe Club. It's a Scott Gardner original. The middle of the logo matches the logo that you'll see on our league t-shirts and sweatshirts. As Ironsiders, we get new t-shirts every year designed by Scott.
They're pretty sweet.
They're pretty sweet. We try to get comfortable t-shirts. That's important to me. I like having a cool looking t-shirt. I'm not going to wear it, no matter how cool it is. I'm not going to wear it if it's not comfortable. Somebody moved my chair.
Scott went all 3 games.
Scott went for 3 games?
Yeah, he did end up losing, though, just by 2. So he did good, though. Especially with not practicing as much as he could. I mean, just pure skill and sex.
Practice as much as he could. So we've got 14-15. Tony's up by 1 point. This is a kill shot. I think Tony might have hit it.
No kill.
I missed it.
Alright.
But Tony still does take that lane. Take that game. What lane? Are they throwing it?
It's nice to see that everybody can at least agree on it. Like, let's just do it. Let's go.
Carson's a ball track.
Good to know.
He's a kill shot for it. He's like, I might as well.
I mean, more practice now, better for world competitor. I wonder if Trent won, though.
I wonder if Trent won. I think Trent might have won.
Oh, just a little.
He just raked his opponent through the grass. We got Josie and Brandon. Scott who? So we're going to see a lot of green shirts throwing right now because we only have so many volunteers, and I think most of them ended up in the same group. So we have a lot of Ironsiders, a lot of volunteers that are throwing in this group. It is what it is. These are seeded by the bullseye percentage from the previous tournament or league that they threw. So it's an active seeding system. So it is what it is. Again.
A lot of people asked, though.
Yeah. So yeah, we had people that really wanted us to. We can't do that anymore. It's just too hard to get the seating. So, word of advice: when you are signing up for your tournaments and they ask for your WATL code, ID code, be very sure that you are using the code that corresponds with you.
Yes, please.
And that you put it all in caps. Because the seating software doesn't necessarily take it if it's not in capitals. Shane's over here nodding.
It'll reject it, and then if you put in your wrong code, it'll be a whole nother person. So then you'll have to reseed the bracket a lot. Hatchet's been a joyful time.
Alright, so this is game 1 still. Travis up by 2 points. I don't know, did we see a little T here today?
Travis up by 2.
2 points. I can't add. Is little T here today? Have we seen little T?
I don't know. I know little Liam is here, though. And he didn't bring him out at all. We just got to get one for the staff. Everybody would like that. But that's what the trophy is. It's just a little you. We don't host until Sunday. I mean.
Shot. That means Eric won that game, right? So we're going for game 3. Oh, no. For game 2. The little T is famous at work too. I'm gonna guess you know Travis from work. Awesome.
Oh, 4-6. Eric starting strong.
Is this another stream? Travis down by 1.
If only you could see what we see right now. It looks gorgeous. Joe's so excited. Wait till tonight, right? Because Nick will be here.
I don't know when he's going to be here. Nick, if you're watching this,
he's throwing duels with Joe Flaher's big prize from yesterday's win. He definitely earned it, though.
But that is the night prize from last night's tournament. We will give that to Joe Flahert. Give that to Joe Flahert, who won the tournament. We'll make a big deal out of it. I can throw it. He was happy that we didn't make him throw anything. But
I figure maybe everybody, if he doesn't get it to us today, we could do all of everybody throwing their stuff on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks super cool. I'm super excited because
I'm also going to
a local win for Joe. Aside from him taking Knives Out over in Tennessee, he came and represented Ironside very well. Joe brought the A game. Everybody knew who Joe was. He was the guy to beat.
Right? Okay. Looks like Travis took that. And let's go through. We've got Leslie Wellman on lane 2. Oh, we got the ladies in. Leslie Wellman and Charlie Krackus. Charlie from Ohio. Leslie from Michigan.
Leslie Wellman leading by 1. What's that?
Video I'm about to post on Facebook. Or Faith posted on the page yesterday.
Oh, from Chase?
Yeah.
Nice. That's sick.
Alright, so we've got 13-12. Leslie up at 1 point. I know that if I had met these two people recently, I might get them mixed up, but I have met them both several times. Oh, Charlie Caracas. Does she own
I have no idea.
Charlie, do you own Timber Beast? I think so. That sounds familiar.
Can you stream lane 5?
Stream Lane 5?
It's one of the D-Mock asks. Are we already on lane 5? No, we're not. Oh, some.
No bias?
Yes. No.
We've got 3 more throws. Justin Beast.
No idea who it is.
These guys have.
JB Singleton and Tyo Schiefer? Tyo Schiefer and JB Singleton. Head on to lane 1.
Best of 3, game 2.
Is that video just on our Facebook page?
I'm not sure.
Excited about it. Just gotta tag it.
All right. We're not done here yet, though.
Hype is real. Hype is real.
Sorry, yes, I am looking down at my phone. I'm posting something to the World Axe Throwing League discussion group that y'all are going to want to see. So game 2, I don't know who took game 1. If anybody was watching.
I have no idea. Trying to keep up.
Her son Dimitri owns. That's Dimitri is her son. She doesn't look old enough to have a son as old as Dimitri. Crazy. Okay. It's Dimitri and
Cassidy?
Cassidy.
I think her name is Cassidy. I can't remember.
Cassidy. Okay, the Caracas is right though.
Yes, the Caracas is right for sure. I remember that. I'm surprised the regionals weren't held at Timber Beast. I haven't ever been to Dublin.
Dublin? I've been to the real Dublin.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully the Ohio version's just as good.
Not entirely sure I could make on it.
Tyo Schiefer is.
Oh, Tyo Schiefer.
Oh, Tyo is in the lane. It's JB Singleton who never showed
Tyo is
up.
in the lane that I cannot stream.
On lane 1? Oh, we don't have. Oh, we're only running 4 lanes because we can't find the tripod.
We lost the tripod.
I don't know how. Scott, watch the camera.
No. Not this one.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Great.
Lost the tripod. Not my favorite tripod, so it's okay.
Ooh, lane 5 is on a board change. Ooh.
close. No? I'll give you a ticket. So this evening we have a fundraiser for Throw. Yesterday our fundraiser was for Joppa, and we raised $860 for Joppa.
My tablet's about to
So,
die.
Oh, it's walking around with. That's it. Go.
so you can go plug it in.
Nope. Just to keep on pace in case you needed help. Oh, I guess you can't really see the high score. Is it?
No, it's weird. I'm not gonna call Trent up until we need him.
I'm excited to see what the total score will end up being.
All right, we got Leslie and Leslie's winning.
Oh, she hit the kill in the end. Nice.
Leslie hit the kill, 29 points, 3 points off perfect. I picked Charlie up from the airport. I like Charlie. Ryan Chilson, is he here?
Yes, he is. He's next.
Yeah, Ryan Chilson. I really want to take a picture of the crowd. I'm going to stand up here and take a picture.
Like yours, except he's got a big ass damn. Oh, he's got a jar of stuff.
Oh, the video that he was taking yesterday? I did not see that one yet.
It's on our Facebook, though.
It's on our Facebook page and it's on the Waddle page now. I just posted
Dwayne
it
is
2
all the way
minutes
from
ago.
Nebraska, and then Jonathan Morgan, I couldn't tell you where he's from. I forget. He throws IATF more than anything, is what I've been told. So, but he's a solid big axe thrower.
Jonathan Morgan, Dwayne Salmon, Dwayne out of Omaha, Jonathan Morgan.
I don't know where Jonathan was. That's where I was
Into
telling
that.
him. Yeah.
Ace Axe Club. What's the East Coast?
Y'all have a great day.
Great day. Let's say fancy that. Like, I kind of feel like he's out of the same place as like Richard.
I think so. I don't know.
So this chair that I bought, brand new chair, really not great.
What, does it raise?
Yeah, but then it's like weird.
Oh. Look at Rhonda go. Rhonda is representing Ironside at the Big Axe portion of the U.S. Open. At least from up here, it looks like a 6. Who knows?
Where's she at?
Playing 3. She's playing by herself though, because Andy Kilroy is not here this time around. She is throwing fairly solid. Her and Liam are the two. Yeah, her and Liam are the 2 people to beat during our Sunday league. Travis too, but you know.
Is Travis throwing on Sundays? Yes.
Yeah. But Rhonda and Liam definitely make him work for it. So she's going up. Yeah, she is. Get the 30. Her stance is so aggressive. Oh.
Rhonda disarming a gunman last week at a
Hy-Vee on Valley West.
At a grocery store in the east side of town that had a kerfuffle between 2 people and one of them had a gun. She turned around and took the gun. Took the bullets out.
Yeah.
Took the magazine out again.
She found the wound.
Turned it
person
into
in
the. Turned it into the. I mean, this is probably gonna get.
I mean, they can read it.
Yeah, I know. It's on the news.
Yeah.
But turned it into the police. She also found the wounded person in the bathroom.
So we got a little local hero.
And she's a nurse, so she'll probably be able to help
Exactly.
out. So
She gets it all. She takes care of everybody.
that's why we're watching. We're gonna give a shout out to Rhonda.
Yeah. She is short but mighty.
She always has fun hair. Little
Yes.
rainbows. Big axe tools. Can you get off that? Any teams? How many people? 32, is that people or including, like, do we have any free agents?
No. Everyone's coming up in teams.
What's Rhonda's team name? Awesome. I'm loving this.
We'll make another call, though. We're gonna wait.
Oh, fair enough. All right, awesome. So Rhonda and I are going to be doing Big Axe duels so we can support Throve a little bit, and she picked our team name.
Oh, goody.
It'll be interesting to see how that works out. Make sure we set that bracket up the appropriate way this time, I suppose.
I should throw a little bit. Which group am I in? Oh, there's only one group for duels.
We are a 62 duels team.
62 duels teams.
So that one might be
Is
the
that
one where
including
people
people
sit.
that dropped out?
Yes. Those teams have already remerged and made new teams.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's what the fun was.
Yeah, because Preston Parrish's partner can't make it, so he's teaming up with Just Renner now. And then so a bunch of people have talked to me about it. It's just a lot to keep in track.
Duels. Okay, so we're not going to watch all of Rhonda's games?
Oh yeah, I mean she's done now.
Was that 2 or 3? Hey, Bird! Bird and Travis.
Bird.
Bird will be
is
the
a
next
word.
commentator when she's done throwing. She's going to come up and commentate.
Chris Flamingo Adams
One of the owners.
and
has
Phil
been
My
in
Axe Harryman.
Medford,
Please
Oregon.
go to lane 3. Phil My Axe Harryman and the Flamingo to lane 3.
So we've got Travis Blake was the knife U.S. Open knife championship.
Yes.
Champion, the Ironside Open knife champion. So he was defending champion last night. Did make it made it to 4th place.
Yeah, Thomas Antonello.
In his bracket.
Oh, he made it to 2nd in his bracket. He got knocked out by him and Joe were in the same bracket, right? I don't remember.
But anyway, he was in.
Yeah, he was in the top 4.
He was in the money.
Yeah.
We gave him money last night. Just moved from Virginia to
Nebraska. Oh, can have our first perfect game here.
24-17, 66666. Bad. Just hold my breath. Woo! Is it? Woo!
That is our first perfect game for Big Axe. That's awesome.
Is that distracting to do that? First perfect game for Big Axe today.
It's Travis Blank. You are our first perfect game for Big Axe out of this entire tournament. Congratulations. And Chili?
I mean, unless we missed one.
Him too?
Apparently we missed one.
Oh! All right, Travis. Ryan Chilson also threw a perfect game. We were busy watching the other one. I'm very sorry. So congratulations to the both of you.
Okay, apparently we had 2 perfect games.
Out of 130 people, we had 2.
Okay. It's pronounced like coyote.
Coyote. Oh, okay.
Coyote.
Good to know. Vale Cook and Melody, please report to lane 1. Vale and Melody, lane 1. Stephanie and Randall Wildman, please report to lane 4.
I think Ella is representing.
Ella Campbell and Mike Strudis, please go to lane 5. And to lane 6, Sarah Basic, you will be playing a ghost match. If you do not want to play it, you do not have to, please let the judge
At her
know.
level and around her age, which is awesome. with Ella.
Yes, yes, he has.
I've been to more tournaments with Ella than I have with her mom.
Well, she's representing 715 now, so I assume she's like, they're all like caravanning around.
I will come back to lane 5. There's nobody here yet. Dwayne Salmon, Jonathan Morgan. Didn't we just watch this? We're best of 2. I don't know who won game 1. Is all right. Is that Bird's first game?
Yes.
Austin Lukey. It's good to see Austin back. Last time I saw Austin, he was recovering from a snowboard accident, and there was nobody home.
Austin Lukey and Jason Young, you are on deck for lane 2 after that 4.
If someone denies their ghost match, do they still get 5? Like 5 warm-ups, or do they just cycle first? Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Ella hasn't thrown. She gets her 5. She didn't throw it. If she didn't throw it, she gets 5.
Sorry, that's what you meant. That's what he meant. I wasn't sure what that meant.
Or at least.
Have you seen Sam around somewhere?
I saw him before I started. I haven't seen him since. If I see him, I'll let him know.
I was going to say, if you see him. Let's go send him for a kick for a bullseye.
Ah, makes more sense.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to decorate this up. This is really boring.
Well, Scott said he'd draw a picture on the back wall.
I mean, we could definitely decorate it up before tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We can throw something up there. You just put all the trophies up here.
Just throw that over there.
Yeah.
Maybe look a little weird and furry. Alright. Okay, so we're watching people change words. It's boring.
Yeah. Whew. Who we got? All right, we got Phil Harriman.
We got Phil Harriman and Chris Adams. A flamingo. He's not even throwing a flamingo.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand. All right.
Is this the same live stream all day? Is it like the same one?
Yes. I don't. Other than the break.
Or does it change?
From this to duels?
Like, will this be on this all day? Like that? It's the same all day. It doesn't change.
Yes. It just lags behind a little bit, just as you're commentating. It keeps up with everything else coming forward.
It's pronounced type.
Oh, like Coyote. Yep. Oh, we had a drop on lane 4.
They haven't gotten here yet. You're missing out on Lolo Snow. But you're not. They'll be back tomorrow. If you're
Double
watching this
snow
and you
cone.
like Lolo Snow, it's also open to the public. Come on out.
Oh.
They're welcome to have some too. You're going to have to pay for it. They have a following, so they just put it out on their Facebook page.
Sure. I mean, why not? Snow cones when it's hot and muggy out. It makes sense. All right, so we are 18-18 for this game on round 2.
Okay, we are 18-18. Going up. Best of 3 game round 2. I don't know who won round 1.
I don't know either, but they are who sucks the most.
They are into overtime.
I'm really surprised.
See how does he go up very often?
Who? Oh, close. Unless Phil hits.
No, it looks like it's an Adams.
It's all right. It's Phil's first major tournament from the regional he attended last year when he first started out.
That means they're done. He's done. So
Yes, that is game.
Won the first game.
Yep. But Phil has grown very nicely as a thrower from when he first started out throwing a tomahawk.
Yeah, I started out throwing a tomahawk, but then again, so many of us did.
Yeah. Brett Williams and Daniel Basic, please report to lane 3. Okay.
Why are we changing rules that don't?
I know, I kind of did that too. Alright, so let's not watch people change boards. I'm sorry, guys, I'm back. I was checking a couple things. Got Ella and Mike Strudis. That was game 2.
So lane 1, Ian Shell and James Dean. Hopefully I'm still saying that right. John Depkey and Devin Simpson, please report to lane 4. And to lane 5, I need Scott Carter and Alexi Dawson.
I'd like to see if there's a line outside Yellowstone. Ooh, we've got Austin and Jason.
Yeah, Jason cut it really close from his 5 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What was he?
he was just hanging out over here.
I get 10.
Oh, I thought it was 5. Oh, is it 5 for league, 10 for tournaments? I thought it was
think
5.
It's 10. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. We've been pretty lenient trying to find this mass chaos down there.
Yeah. They've tried.
However, they're making good time.
Yeah. Like as long as we keep on track. For Hatchet? No. Why?
Yeah, me.
You sure?
Figured I'd ask.
I don't know where they are on it.
It's not done because I haven't deleted anybody.
hate to open a floodgate. I really hate to open it.
Yelm has dropped twice. We were busy chatting with Bird. I couldn't tell you, but that kill shot looked beautiful. I mean, 11-point game, it really doesn't matter.
Kill shots like words like cork. Okay, game 2. Lukey won the first game.
Austin with a drop.
Austin with a drop.
He came out a little crooked, but
Is that weird? What's going on with that? What's going on there?
so now Jason is up by 6.
What I was saying earlier is Austin was in a massive snowboarding accident and was hospitalized for like a month and a half.
Yeah, he's glad to be back into it, but
So he was still, when I saw him in March, which was a few months after the accident, he was still not quite himself, kind of a little slower, not quite responding the way he normally does.
yeah.
So same level Austin, but really scary.
Yeah.
Wear a helmet, folks, if you're going to be throwing yourself off high heights.
Yes, please.
That's what I think he was.
And yeah, it's just that impact. I can see it. How's Scott doing? He's on lane 5.
Oh, how's Scott doing? We can watch Scott. We're going to go to game 3.
There we go. There
Scott
we go.
Gardner. Oh, it's
Oh no!
Leslie.
They missed the first game.
Not concerned. Alright, no, I mean, she can take it. She can. Scott has off days. Scott's a little under the weather moment. He's not sick per se, but he's sick. So,
But Scott always has a trick. He's always good. He comes back. Mr. 89.
last year after the knife tournament, basically holding himself up on the side of the
Oh
wall
yeah.
before it got
I was hoping that would be how it was this
such a
season.
long tournament for him.
Yeah, because we had a single group at that point, and that was one retrieve, one retrieve. That is game. Yes, Alexi and him both lost their first ones, so whoever loses this is all the way out.
The logo shirts are actually going to show up. You can actually see the logos on that.
Yeah, they look super. Oh,
Alexi. I don't know who won. I don't even won the last game. I guess I could look.
oh, not. Let's find out.
I feel like there's something that seems to be happening.
Scott won the last game 19-4. Alexi dropped twice. And
This is so weird. I can't see anybody coming into the
yeah.
next. Okay, we've got
Wait. No, that's game 1. What happened?
Was it game 1?
Yeah. There it goes. Okay. She flipped it back on accident. Okay. Not a big deal. Scott up by 6.
Got it by 6. Need the bullseye.
Oh, I told you, Scott, the comeback kid. Look at him. Even though he didn't make a comeback, he just added on some more points. That a kid. I'm good. It is super exciting to see Scott make the comeback like he does. It is, especially with him not feeling the greatest, it is super cool to see him still in good spirits. Apparently, I need to take care of myself and eat.
That's not taking care of yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Watch, I'll make green tea. Watch this green tea here.
Is it green? Oh, and we're jamming to Every Time We Touch. Everybody's so excited.
Got some crazy music going on.
It's just our normal Ironside playlist.
Here we go.
Oh.
Magic.
Lisa could be a barista.
That just changed shirt.
Oh. Wait, why are we dropping on lane 3?
I don't know, we're dropping on lane 3.
Daniel and Brett Williams, they dropped?
Right, was that the same lane? Was that the same lane?
Yeah, they're on lane 3. They both threw their axes in the ground. Oh, okay. 4.
What?
Throw 4, and they were just going to go up to see who hits it and take.
Is that Brad Burchart down in lane? That's not Brad Burchart. Who's in lane 4? Don.
Frank Cochran. Report to Colby Dean, Frank Cochran, lane 2. To lane 6, Steve Shimmick. Come play a ghost game. If you would not like to, please tell your judge.
I don't know if y'all can see this.
It is super green. You can see it.
It's green tea. It's apple tea.
It's an apple team.
It's Skittles powder.
Oh!
The flavored powder.
Yeah.
Hot water. So kind of soothes the throat.
Good to know. That makes sense. I mean, that makes lots of sense.
I mean, it'd be better if it was Jello. Do you ever do that?
With
hot water with just Jello powder, and you just drink it.
No, I didn't know that was
really
even a thing.
Good for your vocal cords.
Oh.
And it tastes like Jello.
Good to know. I did not know that.
If you drink hot beverages.
Yes.
Scott does not.
Oh, makes more sense.
A little bit hot beverage.
Can All right, so Don Swedberg and Sam Arias.
Sam on the right.
Yes, ma'am.
Ron in the Viking gear and then Phil on the left.
Oh, there's Sam.
What? He gave you the token, I think. Did you have one?
Yeah, I got one.
Can you get me a kill shot with snowcap? Just no, this. A kill shot? Not a kill shot, excuse me. A bullseye.
Bullseye's fine for you.
Really?
Heard something about that.
Okay.
If you're not a bullseye, then
Just get a kill shot.
I'll get a bullseye. I'll ask for a bullseye.
A bullseye with snowcap.
Small's still pretty big. I got a small.
Yeah. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. Game 2, second 1 at 1.
No, that it is.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Sam at a Dringer. I'm pretty sure we met Sam at Max Factory.
Oh, because the regional, right?
No, that's where it was.
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't know who he was.
Judging.
Oh, Texas. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, Dringer. I know who that is. Quite the drive for some of the Texan people.
I know, we drove down too. So.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh jeez, you might want to stop Sam. You might want to stop Sam.
Stop Sam?
Yeah, because I just sent him with the ticket.
You should show the camera. Holy crap. So this is Lolo Snow?
Yeah, this is Lolo Snow.
They don't skimp out. They give you what you
This is the special.
oh my god. Like fruitiness, get to it. But there might have been a message related. It might be out. Or is it kill shot?
So.
I thought Sam said that he.
Pretty tasty. You're gonna hear me slurping
Mmm.
and making funny noises.
She can flavor index it for anybody who wants to watch. Can you show the Travis match? It was a request on this side.
It's old. He's not lane 4.
Wait, the new one? The one right below Coyote?
Yeah. Oh, the Travis match. Travis has fans.
Yes. He is on lane 4. Oh, you can see that right there. I don't know why I'm telling you anything. Oh, Travis to the 21, and he's going up out of sportsmanship. What a guy.
He also gets kill shots.
Yes, he does. But he might have missed that one. Miss, all right.
Okay, apparently I have to eat the candy first. Did he get one? Did he say stop?
Well, no, he was holding for it by the time I
Josh, Josh, you're up. You're up.
What throw?
4. Jave Yoshimoto and Justin Reese report to lane 3. Justin Reese, Jave Yoshimoto. Josh Lovin and Brian Hopes, please report to lane number 4. Josh and Brian, lane 4.
Outside. The food truck.
Brandon Ice Cream Shell and Connor Peterson, please head to lane 5. Connor Peterson and Brandon Ice Cream Shell, lane 5. Yes, they're going to wet the boards. They've got one for fun. Trent's on lane 1. Oh, he's with Austin Bach at our yesterday. Austin Bach.
Ironside Axe Club, Des Moines.
He is now throwing it from midway. It's worked out way better than what he was doing, and it's a lot. At least it looks safer from the way he tosses it. It looks like he's almost going to come across the back of his head during lead, but you know he throws it way more than I do, so he probably has a good miss. Oh yeah, for sure. If he hits the back of his ponytail, I take it. He makes it nice and easy. See, he still catches his hair, even as one-handed. It's so weird. He was doing really good leagues, like with his switch. He was doing way better. Feel proud, even with his Ironside Open participating as a competitor. Normally he just judges because, you know, that's what he likes to do. There he is. Woo! Yeah. He's 32 on the number sheet. Yeah, weird, yeah. But with college and people having babies and stuff, it's kind of thinned out the staff a little bit. So, it's all good.
Alright, we are on run number 5, 17 to 11, 6-point lead.
Oh.
Sorry guys, I'm focusing on this.
Travis is the man. Deucey Deuce. Travis is. He is definitely a force to be reckoned with for our Big X side. Hatchet, he throws for the fun of it, but Big Axe is like his big investment right now. But, his axe is done by Gabe Brunell, I am fairly certain, and he throws it like a champ. Huh? For who? No, Josh's double bit is done by Hangman Acto. It's a little bit, it's had a little work done, Weight Watcher wise. A little thick, and then Jordan fixed it. Huh? It is not. Has the side facing him right now, dull. So his plum logo faces inward where it's dull.
That's how I would do it.
Yeah. Exciting turnout for Hatchet. Well, it was. We were at 188 competitors for Hatchet, and we've dropped a little bit because people made other plans and forgot. So, but family always comes first, and we know that. Yeah, that too. I mean, I wouldn't miss the Open for a cruise, but you know, I mean, maybe. Dylan Teets. Huh? Yeah. It was going to be exciting to see him actually be here for the first time. So maybe there's always next year. always next year.
Chef had to go and have a baby.
Yep, had a baby.
Congratulations.
Mirasol's had a. They.
We have one yet?
I thought they were due yesterday. They just haven't come. Well, you know, with Kristen. Yosha's going up. I can't see it from up here. I'm so far away.
Yosha's completely started focusing on
Just big. His big axe performance has skyrocketed. It's skyrocketed. Like, he is solid. Weird for me, but you know, we try to goof around sometimes. Throw like other people. It doesn't always work out.
This throw is not that different from mine. I may have made a mistake.
Where'd you get that? Josh got us first.
I forgot that I asked him.
I mean,
I'm gonna let. Can you? Can I go?
I'm not eating.
You're good. I can commentate and do stuff. You're good. Go do your thing. All right, people. It's just you, me, and scoreboard.
Where's Josh and
All right. So what are we looking at? We got lane 3 live. All right. So Tobias is out of Colorado, and Coyote, I have no idea where he's out of. I've never even knew. Oh, he looks like Cascadia from the back of that shirt, or he's just been there. I lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys. Tobias is a very aggressive two-handed thrower. It looks aggressive, but he throws it very nicely. Couldn't tell you what he's throwing, though. Tobias.
Oh, is he throwing somewhere?
He's throwing. You're on there already. He's on lane 3. Here you are. Lane 3. You're good. I got you.
Alright, we're watching Tobias. And Coyote.
Tobias getting so excited. Putney. Dang it! Never mind, I'm not going to correct it. That is going to be a question for Brianna, as she is running all the volunteer listing stuff. Oh, we're both going up. There we go. 2019. Tobias by 1. That's why I was telling people, like, he looks like he's so aggressive with the two-handed toss, but he throws it just like as a push. It looks good, so that's all that really matters. Yeah, I mean, exactly.
You can't see it on camera because it's so far back.
Yeah, it's just a surprise when you see Tobias's face.
He takes a massive step when he throws.
Yeah. I don't even know what he's throwing. It's a bearded axe, though.
That's not his normal.
It is not. It is very. Maybe it's a Norland. I don't know. Try to keep.
Ask Gaddy axe.
You think so? Try to keep up with Jordan and all of his like axe facts, and it's a lot to handle in the good old brain.
Sorry, I've been not as good with the. Oh, we got Bird in lane 1. I can't actually watch that. It's a 3-point game.
Alright, so it is just now cycling through most of the doubles so I can start playing the
6 and a miss. Tobias takes that game. Nice job.
It's so weird not going up with it.
Nope. It's so weird not going up with everybody at the end, like we do at League. Just, I don't know. Yeah. Stayed down for a couple of my matches and I felt guilty in the back of my head. I'm like, I don't normally do this. Made me feel weird.
Tobias took that? And
yes.
We're going to go to lane 2. We're on lane 2. Lane 4.
Jonathan Morgan and Rhonda Eaton report to lane 3. Jonathan Morgan, Rhonda Eaton, lane 3. To lane 5, I need Dwayne, and Dwayne, you're going to play a ghost game. If you don't want to, it's okay.
Daddy.
Unless you want to commentate a little bit.
What's that?
Want to commentate?
You want me to commentate? No. You've heard me talk before, right? Do you think that wise?
Okay. 4 and 6. 6 and 6. Yes. Well, she's very.
Yeah, if we're comparing heights.
I mean, I think Alexi is taller than Leslie.
Really?
She just went faster.
Oh, okay. I never even. Huh. I knew Leslie was short, but I didn't realize, like, huh, all right.
That is incredibly messy.
Ooh. All right, Leslie is down by 1 on that final throw. I take it Leslie's gonna go up because she wants to win it, and it's game 3. So I mean, why wouldn't ya?
We're just heading down the stairs. Austin Lukey and Mike Strudis. Please head on to lane 2. Austin Lukey, Mike Strudis, lane number 2. All right, lane number 4, we're looking at Ryan Chilson and Chris Flamingo Adams. It is a 2-point spread, 8 to 10. We're trucking through. I need Vale and Brett Williams to lane 1. Vale and Brett Williams to lane 1.
Chili Flamingo.
Chili Flamingo. The iconic Bulls team recreated their picture on the Bulls at Bulls.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, Trent was using it to put the stream up for Big X. John Depkey and Tony Luce, please report to lane 3. And then Tony Rave and Steve Shimmick head on down to lane 5. They're all coming up.
We've got a lot of B brackets.
Because it just filled some of those two from the move-ons.
So we're going to be moving into the B bracket here soon for a lot of games.
Yes. Yeah, because it's continuing to run at least one A bracket per rotation just to keep them still semi-1. Huh? Nah, we'll be fine.
So guys, just so you know, this is one of the biggest tournaments we've ever hosted. Approximately.
Yeah. Oh, 18-18. I don't know if Chilson hit it. Flamingo missed. All right, who sucks less? Woo!
Let's do it again.
We like those tiebreakers. It's more exciting.
This may be very quickly, but I have the same shoes, not on, but I have the same shoes that Adams is wearing.
Oh. Chili hits. That is game. Colby Dean and Austin Bach, please report to lane 6. Colby Dean, Austin Bach, lane 6. I think they're brothers. I don't know. He caught him. Yeah. Fancy Lad's here.
What happened? Did we get late too?
But time we seem. Oh.
Fancy Man is.
Sorry guys, I'm not really great following these. We don't have
I did.
You do.
John Depkey and Tony Luce, lane 3. Damon Latham and Brian Oates, please report to lane 2. If anybody knows where Tony Luce is, please give him a tug and put him to lane 3. That does put Chili down by 3. He's going to have to go up. Figure he would, right? Yeah, Chili's down by 3. He hits a 5, he hits, he ties. 4 to win. And that is game. Needed to hit it to take the tie. Oof.
We've got John Depkey and Tony Luce. Game 1. Throw one. What?
Just a reminder, go get some Lolo snow if you haven't been outside to visit the Hawaiian Shade Ice Truck. It's super yummy. They have sugar-free flavors and regular flavors and ice cream and all sorts of yummy stuff.
Okay. So, game 1. 5-5-6 for Depkey. No, Tony Luce. 4-5-5. So we are tied at 20-20 going into throw 5. Tied at 20-20, they're going up. 5-5. I didn't watch who won. John?
Making sure I'm paying attention to games and everything.
I'm really bad at paying attention to games. I wish it said what game, like, who won.
Said what?
Who won which game, like, it's got a star.
Right. I wish it would do, like, even give them a tally on the side of the waddle sheet.
What is Logan doing? Okay.
Where's lane 6? Anyway, for game 3. Just talking about Axe. Having green tea.
How long has that been happening? He has not been on the lane for a long time.
Danielle Basic.
Okay, 11-11. Throw 3.
Not a surprise that Tony Luce and John Depkey are going for third round, tied at 11.
Not surprised at all.
Oh, wait, I'm behind. I looked at the wrong screen. Oh,
We're tied.
Tony is up by 2. John Depkey. Yeah. John Depkey and his fancy new little sticker. He's always going up.
He has a sponsor, it's beard oil.
Yeah, I saw that. That looks like a 4 from up here, but, you know, not down there in the business. I can't really tell you. Ooh, all right. So John's going to have to go up.
This is up by 3.
Yes. Oh, we all called? Yeah, that's the way it is.
Oh, that's a little low. A little low. Maybe John can clutch here. And it's a miss on both.
Tony mistakes it. Was that still A bracket or was that?
That was an A bracket.
John's still in. Who's his duels partner this time?
Tyler, Flynn, and John.
Oh.
Yeah, they're the flow guys.
No, that was last time. Are they doing it again?
Wait, two.
Coyote and Aaron Shell for number 1.
Right. Game 3. We got a game 3. I think we're just going to hop in on game 3s. Can change it a lot more if it's game 3. So I've got David the Iron Giant, Latham, Brian Hotz.
He is a lot of the more echelon throwers were saying David Latham is definitely a force to be reckoned with. That's coming from John Depkey, though, you know. And John knows everybody.
Yeah, I sat and chatted with David Latham yesterday.
Oh. I met him yesterday when he came in, and that was about it. I didn't even know who he was.
Whether or not they're going to go up. Here we go.
Ooh, it's a little short. A little side. I mean, they average out a hit if they, you know, take both of their throws. All right.
All right, let's see what we got. Look for game 3. There we go. We got a game 3. Reese and
Swedberg. Yes. Dropping in big axe is so tough because there's not a lot you can come back from at that point unless your opponent really agrees to go up with you. It does make it hard. So, I mean,
but that only put him behind 3 throws.
Yeah.
3 is a long way to go when you have 1 throw. You have to make a massive mistake.
You got to go up and
or go up while you stay down.
Yep. 5-point game. I mean, if you hit, you got to hit a 5. Call it a tie.
Got game 3, just about done, or it is done. 18-18. I think we're gonna go up for overtime.
Where we going at overtime?
I don't know. going on? Gonna call a bunch of games. Randy Hempel, Devin.
Lane 6, can I get Brandon Ice Cream and Madison Alfaro? Lane number 5, can I get Jeff Depkey and Randall Wellman? And for lane number 4, can I get Leslie Wellman and Scott Gardner?
All right, guys, we gotta watch lane 4. We're gonna watch lane 4. I might be a little biased on this one. He's still going.
It's not like he's
This happens. He's totally worn out, yet still throwing.
Maybe he'll make that big comeback from B bracket for Big Axe.
Maybe.
I mean, his Cascadia axe looks super cool. So.
Yeah, he's throwing a Kyle Brand special.
Yeah.
Cascadia.
Probably commentating. No, I don't see him there.
I'm sorry?
He sleeps somewhere? Do we see him?
Randall is on lane 5. Scott Gardner is on lane 4. Wherever the boss may be. Oh, he was outside. Oh, he's eating a snow cone. Good old Scott, repping the low, low snow. Huh? He's walking this way. It started beeping at me. Huh? Yeah.
I love woodworking. He makes the tools to make it.
Here we go, Scott.
They got a nice little crowd watching them. Ooh, Scott opening with a 3. Leslie with a 4. Don't count him out yet, like last time. He came back with the kill shot. Yeah. Jeff Putney, please report to lane 5. Jeff Putney. Bird. No. Oh, watching the wrong screen. I looked at that and I'm like, oh! All right.
This is closer to on time than that. That's
so Scott's down by 4, huh? Oh, is she going to call a second? Mikey getting a workout. Look at that.
So you have coming from one to the other?
Yeah, 1 from 6 to there. Because if it does make it a 5, it makes it easy for Leslie to stay down. But if it does make it a 4, there is a little pressure. What do we call it? It is a 5, all right. So it makes it a 5-point spread.
So she can just go down.
I mean, stuff happens. Everybody drops. I mean, being game 1, I take it she'll stay up, or she'll stay down, but maybe. Nice throw, Leslie. Scott. You can see his whole handle just shake when he hits the board. It's so cool, but I don't think it's meant to do that.
Like my axe.
Leslie took the first game.
Wow, I'm like too much sugar in that snow cone.
Now you're crashing?
Just trying. Yeah, I had a giant snow cone and brought it in the second one that showed up.
Ha! The second one would have been an awesome feat. Can I get Tobias and Travis Blank to lane 1? And then J.D. Theodoro and Andy Rice to lane number 3. Melody still going? Melody and Matt Bradshaw. Meet up on lane 6, please. Melody, Matt Bradshaw, lane 6. Huh? No. She's still beating. Because everybody should have done at least their 3rd or 4th game. Third game. 16 bowls out of John out of 3 games, and most of them have gone over 3 rounds, or everything's gone 3 rounds.
He had the highest average.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Depkey is the highest average right now.
Stay down on the left, work up to the right.
Leslie handing it to Scott.
To lane 2, I need Sarah Basic and Rhonda Eaton to lane 2. She like bolted over there. Leslie won, right?
See that line.
Leslie won.
Yeah, he was kind of tipped in a little bit.
Haley's game on lane 6. Sorry guys, we're gonna have to stop that. Hey.
Can I get Ella and Dwayne to lane number 4? Ella and Dwayne, lane 4.
She was done.
Ella? And just another quick announcement. We are going to have to reseed tomorrow for Hatchet. I want to make sure everybody is there, or who is here, has heard that. So your brackets are going to change. There are 14 people who have unfortunately not shown and will not be here. So Waddle has decided we need to reseed. There is enough of a difference that it makes sense. So please pay attention to the brackets. Family picture, should I announce that? Or like 10 a.m. tomorrow, family picture? I guess that would not work because we're all throwing at that point. What do you need? You need it. Okay, I can do this. I got you. Rhonda and Sarah Basic. So Rhonda is in a relationship with Sarah Basic's dad named Daniel. So there's.
I know their titles, so.
Yeah, I don't know their title, so But there, you know, the family feud for sure. I mean, huh? Yeah. Sarah's got not a lot to prove, but she likes when she beats on Daniel and Rhonda a lot. Fancy is Jonathan Morgan is not out. He is still in the A bracket, believe it or not, for Cody Scott, who was paying attention. My bad. $18-18, going in to throw 5. Delbert Pierce and Jason Yelm, you are going to be on lane 5. Delbert Pierce, Jason Yelm, lane 5. Perfect. Can't wait to see the homie play. I got you. Ooh, Rhonda with a miss. Sarah let go late. Oh. I guess it was a Who Sucks Last. My bad. We're doing really good on time-ish. I mean, in theory, we were supposed to start duel. I think duel's check-in was at 4. I'm not 100% there. A lot of this week has blended together. We've had a lot of prep to do since Monday. Now, Sunday to today. Oh, Ella letting go really high. I think over Big Axe, if anybody was curious, I think we're sitting at 128. The first group, I think it was 67. This group was 61. Couldn't tell you why. I think that's how the bracket played out. I can't remember. Again, been a long day already. Mr. Cody Scott, I can get you hooked up on lane 3. You can watch your homie. And here we go. Huh? Yeah, I was supposed to eat and it didn't work out. But, yeah, right. Okay, so we are still trucking away. We are doing good on time. I'll get off. Commentary's going to be here for a minute. I will. Lisa will be back in a little bit, so I guess I'm just going to be commentary. We are coming, we are close to the end. All right. Flamingo up by 1. I mean, I know y'all can read, but you know, just in case. Four, 5, I believe that ties it up. No. Yes. Math hard. As you can see, as we're dwindling down to the end of the brackets, everybody's starting to slow down and not throw as quick, if you want to go like that. And taking that mental state, you know, trying to remain focused the whole way. Trophy's pretty cool though, so you know, winning that would be pretty sweet. We're looking at Jonathan Morgan up by 1 into throw 4. Ooh, Chris Adams is kind of all over the place right now. Jonathan pulling off another 5. It makes it a 2-point spread. 2018. Called on the left. Everybody calls. All that sportsmanship. It's super cool to be able to have those people that for sure will go up with you in the very end, no matter what. Oh, Chris dropped. Damn. All right, game 2. Jonathan Morgan takes game 1. Oh, readjusting. There we go. I've never watched Fancy Throw, Mr. Cody Scott. I've seen it. Not fully attention span there, but you know. Just don't know everybody. Always a piece. Solid shot. 6 on the right. 5 on the left from the looks of it on the computer. And now I have more screens in front of my face, so now I can't see. to throw 2. I can't tell if they're both throwing Marcus Brown heads or not. It looks like it, but I'm not for sure. It does make it a 2-point game. Oh, that is a 4. Okay, never mind. They typed it in wrong. It is 11-11 because my scoring skills are super solid. I am fairly certain, though, that there are only 1 or 2 more games to the A bracket, right?
Okay, those now?
Yeah, it would be. No, actually.
No, I'm okay. Other stuff. Oh, the brackets.
We should get some brackets and other things. Yeah, Bert can be here. She wants to be.
I guess I'm going to get booted out because I got to go work.
No, we still got a few A's. We got some A's.
Got some A's still? Okay.
We still got some A's. They're waiting for games.
Fancy is the homie. We threw out of Detroit Axe together. He taught me. Oh, okay. Well, I will let him know, unless you're currently, texting him, that his fan club is here.
The game's playing there at least 3 days.
Okay.
Damn shakeout. So we have 4 more A people.
Cool.
Bracket.
Oh, so that's the top elite 8 or the top 8. Okay, sweet. So if
Commentate for a bit.
all right, I'm being booted out. Bird's taking over. Cody, tell it. Yeah, Cody Scott says he's thinking. I can do that for you, Cody. Bird's taking over.
You're alive and good.
Hello, I'm here to cause problems. Okay, what's we got? A little fancy lad. Little fancy lad and Flamingo. Let's check the chat. Okay. Here we go.
So we have 2 through 4 on the buttons here if you want to go to lanes.
Oh. Looks like we're starting on this one with Fancy and Flamingo.
These are the games that are going right now.
Cool. Over in lane 4, we've got Vale and Austin. Let's check out what we have over here. We got Vale and Austin. This is third round for Vale. Set of 5s for them.
into lane 3 with Fancy Lad and Flamingo. Fancy took that one, it looks like. That was their third match. Okay. I'm gonna pop into lane 2 and check out Trent and Frank. Third match of 3. Started off with a set of 4s. 4-4. Let's pop over into not yet. I'm not moving yet. Those are 6s. Come on, boys. Oh, 6-5. So Trent's down 1. This is throw 4. Fifth and final throw. Frank is up 1. That's a 4 for Frank. And a 4 for Trent. Door was open. Frank takes it. Okay, let's go check out what else we have going on here. We've got Jeff and Ann. It's first round of 3. Daniel Basic and Matt Bradshaw in lane 5. This is their first throw. Matt Bradshaw, that's the one that took me all the way out. Nice to see him continuing on. He better throw higher than a 4 for this one. Ah, there we go. That's better. Nicely done, guys. A pair of 6s in that one. Tied at 10. This is throw 3. Set of 4s again. Maybe that's a 5. What do we got? It's a 4 and a 4. Still a tie match. This is throw 4 for these guys. Dropped it. Beautiful. Going up for the kill. Throw 5. A miss over there and a hit. Yeah. Nice job. That is their first match. Let's pop on in and see who else we have going on here. Checking in on the Jeff and Ann game. Second of 3 matches. Jason. And this is their first of 3. Got a pair of 4s. Everyone good? Need anything?
Good.
5th and final throw. Game 1 of 3. Dwayne is up by 1. They went for kills. Possible miss for both. Miss, miss. Dwayne takes that round. Let's check in over here on lane 3. Over in lane 3, Andy and Travis. This is throw 2, round 1. Six. Looks like a 5 over there. Yep. Travis is now up by 3. This is throw 3. Maybe a 5? 5, 4, 6. Fours. 5th and final throw for round 1. Staying down, going up. Let's see how this pans out for these two. There's a 5. A little bit of a miss. That's okay. They're going to go into round 2. All right. Checking out our lane 2 match. Round 2 of 3 for Jason and Dwayne. Miss hit. Miss, miss. And there is the rubber match for these guys. Nice little warm up there. All right, game 3 for these guys. Throw 1, we got a 4 and a 4. What better way to kick it off than a set of 4s? Throw 2. Ooh, we got some good games coming in here. 4-4. Tie game going into throw 3. We're going to hop into lane 5 real quick. Bradshaw and Basic. This is their rubber match, 5th and final throw. Ooh. What we got, Bradshaw? Got it. I would expect nothing less. Well done, Daniel. Hey, I'm gonna come take a look at.
Forget about it. What did I do this weekend? Oh, you won everything at Ironside. Maybe that's the secret. Just gotta get
What
roofied.
do we have in lane 3? Andy and Travis. This is game 2 of 3. Up for the kill, misses for both. Travis takes that. Looks like that finishes that up. Travis Mcconnell takes that match. Oh, Joshua Saltmarsh. Hello, Salty. Jumping back into lane 2, we got Dwayne and Jason. 5th and final throw, 3 of 3. Looks like a 4 over there, and a miss. Yep. So Jason takes that match. Okay. No cameras in the Ryan Shilson, Rhonda Eaton game. Over in lane 5. Mike and Steve have not started yet. In lane 3, Flamingo and Frank just started their game. Here's their warm-up. A rough throw one. Call it a 4? Yeah, it's a 4. Flamingo up 1. This is throw 2. Nice. There's a 6. Called it a 5. Tie game going into throw 3. Little high. That's a 3. Frank is now up by 1. It's like a 4 over there. Ooh, that's a nice 6. 5, 6. All right, now we tied that game back up. This is throw 5 between these two. Do it, go up, you know you want to. Looks like they're both staying down. Okay, 4. 5-6. All right, Flamingo takes that one. Switching sides, warming it up. Let's check in on lane 5 over here with Mike and Steve. This is game 2 of 3. Warming it up. Touching tips. This is throw 1 for round 2 of 3. Four, 5, maybe a 6. What do we have? Okay, 5-5. Hi, Eric. Yeah, sugar bird. Five. Oh. Is it a 6? Do we got a 6? Let me hear 6. Okay, fine. 5-5, it's tied. Okay, throw 3. How's this moving along for these two? 4s. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna try again. Come on, Steve and Mike. Tied at 14 going into throw 4. There we go. There we go. 6 and a 5. Yeah, all right. Mike pulls ahead by 1. Kill shot called. Yes, now we're talking. All right, kills. Mike is up by 1. What do we have? Confirmed. Okay, all right, well played. Steve takes that one. Well done, Gentle Giants. We are gonna pop in over here and take a little look-see at our lane 2, Brett and Leslie. Not yet. Lane 3. Finishing up our Flamingo Frank game. No. Frank takes it. That was a tiebreaker. All right, I'm a little behind. We're getting caught back up. Okay. Jumping over to lane 4. Let's start out Ryan and Travis. Travis not to be into the bracket. Hello, Travis. I'm not picking favorites. I'll pick them. Come on, Travis, I'm rooting for you. to happen for you. But knives was great. This is throw 4 in lane 4 with Travis and Brian. 4. Yes. Travis is up by 3. Going into throw 5. Brian full kill. Travis staying down. See how this pans out. 4, 5. I think that's this. Yes. Okay. Travis takes that game. They are moving into lane 2. Let's check on lane 5. We've got Jave and Matt. Round 1 goes to Matt. Moving into round 2 of 3. Warming it up. Looks like over here in lane 4. Got Flamingo and Frank finishing up. Oh no, we finished that one. Just kidding. Switching boards. Look at Bird go. She's so professional. Over in lane 2, Brett and Leslie. Tied game, throw 5. Going for kill for Leslie. Did she get it? Huh? Huh? Nope. Miss. Both of them went for it. Sudden death. Here we go. Who sucks less? Who sucks less? Who sucks less? Leslie with that wild throw. Yeah, Leslie. Well done. Game 2 of 3 over here. Let's pop back into lane 5 with Jave and Matt. Oh, I picked the worst time to switch that camera over. Sorry, Jave. Jave with a drop. Matt Bradshaw with a wild 6. Okay, this is their 5th and final throw. Jave has called the kill shot. Matt is currently up by 4 points. Right down the middle. All right, Jave, you got this. Not this one. Looks like rubber match? No. Brad takes that match. Brad moves on. Okay. Let's see who else we got going here. Over here in lane 4, we are set up for Fancy Lad and Travis. I'm going to give them a second to warm it up and we'll come check back in with them. Over in lane 3, we've got Flamingo and Frank's game finished out. Just kidding, there's nothing new over here to report on. In lane 2, Brett and Leslie going into their rubber match with a tie game at throw 3. Throw 3. Leslie and Brett. What do we have? Pair of sixes? Yes. 5, okay. Leslie pulls ahead by 1 point. Okay. This is throw 4. Possibly a 5. Oh, a 4 for Leslie. She left that door open. 5. Confirmed 4. Again, tied. Going into throw 5. How are they handling this one? Going up. Miss. And a miss. All right, we are going into overtime for this game. Finding out who sucks less again. Is it Leslie? Is it Brett? We'll find out in a moment. Okay, here we go. Brett not sucking a whole lot here. Oh! Noble way to go out, Leslie. Beautiful job, Brett. Brett takes that match. And this is their rubber match. We're gonna hop on over into lane 4 and look directly into this man's eyeball. We are gonna switch over into lane 3. We got Flamingo and Frank. This is their 3rd game. See what this is gonna get called. I think this is a second opinion. Fives, okay. Tied up, throw in 2. Looks like a 6 from here, but I am a great distance away, and that's a 4. Frank is now up 2. This is throw 3. It's a 5. And a 6. Okay. Closing that gap just a little bit. Frank is now up by 1. This is throw 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it started off with a tough lead spring that was really big and half-inch thick.
Quite possibly a 5.
A finished product that it's nice feeling. Satisfaction.
Door was open. Flamingo did not take that opportunity to steal it. We are going into throw 5. Frank is up by 1. How are we going to end this, boys? How are we going to end it? We are ending it staying down.
You can tell after you do it for a while, especially as you know, that it's different
Is that a
than
4?
removing metal, it's different than anything else. It actually forms something
Oh, an upset.
from permanent to flexible.
5 and a 6. Okay, tie game. This is a who sucks less over here in lane 3 between Frank and Flamingo.
But an hour and a half later, you're done, your arm's a little sore, you're tired, and then you already have full shape. You're like, man, now it's easy. Now I got grinder work and stuff. So, yeah. So.
Ooh. Doing it again? Nope. Frank took it. Well done, guys. All right, and we are going to pop on over here into lane 4, where we've got Fancy Lad, Travis So tie game on their first. How we doing?
And also it's important to put a second picture down to 2, 3 weeks and 4 or 5 so we want to think ready done and go get on to
Vaulting again. Okay.
No hits.
No hits.
No hits.
6 hours later.
All right, guys, we're gonna race. Oh, these we got Alpha Man.
No, they're faulting something.
Might also be it. You're clapping. Someone did something. It's a thing. We did a thing. No idea what's going on. I don't know what happened. They both hit it. They're going for the other side. That's what's going on. Okay. I'm with you on it. They're foot faulting again? Oh, my goodness. Doing it again. Doing it again. Doing it again.
I hate when the young Allison doing it again.
A fancy. A football. Nope, a fancy. All right, Fancy Bud takes that one. They're going into their second round of 3. One minute up. Taking a look at some of the other games that we've got going on here. The ones that does not have cameras on it is lane 6. That's Ice Cream and Matt. They are starting up over there. Over here in lane 2, we've got Leslie and Steve warming it up also. In lane 3, Frank and Travis. This is round 1 of 3.
So now we got Bradshaw and Brandon 12 to lane 6, Matt Bradshaw, lane 6.
Okay.
Lane off to the block and Joe Jerry to lane 5. Off to the block.
Row 4, and Travis is up 1. I would like to pop back over here into lane 4 and watch this Fancy Lad and Travis situation unfold. They are on round 2. 5, 6. Guys, indeed. Look at me guessing from all the way up here. This is throw guys. Fancy's up 2. closing that gap just a touch. He's calling kill shot. There's a good throw. Fancy is also going kill shot. Let's go, boys. Travis. Fancy. Carry on, my wayward.
Ready? Me and you, baby.
Let's see who else we got going here. Over in lane 3, this is Travis and Frank, game 2 of 3. It's like 4, 4. I am perfecting my guessing game. One match at a time. He's so good at this. Oh, that's a 6. That is a 4. Come on, Travis, I believe in you. Oh, it's a 5. It's a 4, just kidding. They're 5s and 4s. My guessing skills are a little bit off. Okay, so Frank is up by 1. Five? 6? We're gonna find out in a second. I'm gonna let the judge make those calls. It's a 6. And a 6. Okay, here we go. This is throw 5. Frank is up by 1. They are calling kill shots. Best of luck. Ooh. Come on, Travis, you got this. Oh, maybe not, maybe yes. Either way, I think Travis missed his kill. A 0s. Frank, well done. Well done. Now into the rubber match. However, let's go check out some other lanes. We've got Leslie and Steve over here. This is their 2 of 3. It's a 4 for Steve. And a 4 for Leslie. Who else do we have playing? Over in lane 4, we have, Vale and Fancy. Okay. Okay. Top of the A. Top of your A. Possibly a 5. Round 1 of 3, Fancy and Vale. Jaden Leonard. Are you like my son's best friend, Jaden Leonard? Is that you? Or you just coincidentally named the same thing? There are some matches left. Definitely a number. Probably about 10 matches left.
All squared up, fellas.
Ish. So what we are watching right now with Fancy Lad and Vale is the last little bit of the A bracket. Oh, Jaden Leonard, you are in Georgia. You are not my son's bestie. Also, my son is 16, so. Hi. Hello. I am awkward. Vale is up by 1 point over here. They have both called the kill. Fancy Space gives that away. Maybe a miss for Vale too. Yes. Vale's going to go ahead and take that 1 of 3. They are moving on to their second round. They're going to warm it up with 1 shot. Touching tips. This is throw 1. Fancy's forehead.
You guys are ready?
And away we go. 2 of 3. Vale with a 5. Fancy Lad with a 5. Smooth start. Throw 3, no, 2. In game 2 of 3. 5. Jonathan, Fancy Lad, Morgan, has 5. Throw 5. Ooh, and a 4. Ah. That door right up for Vale. Tie game going into throw 4. Yes. Here we go. Kill shots. Do it. Let's do the thing. Getting it done in our favorite way possible. Okay, Vale takes that. All right. So that puts Vale up in a bracket still, and Fancy Lad is going to duke it out down in B bracket. Let's see what other. Wow, that was a great close-up of Fancy's face. Over here we got Frank and Austin. All right, throw 1 for Frank and Austin. One of the matches that we cannot see right now is a Colby Dean and Ice Cream in lane 6. Row 2 looks like a set of 4s. I'm a terrible guesser. That was a 6. Oh, I bet they're glad I'm not judging right now. All right, so Austin is up to 6, 12, 52. I have no idea. 4 and a 5. Austin is up by 4 points. Four, 5. 4, 4. Oh, bird. The 65 people that are watching right now, I'm sorry. Kill shot called and a miss. Looks like a 6 from here. Yeah, it's a 6. Okay, Austin takes that one. Frank was going to go out swinging if he was going to do it. Let's go ahead and check out some of our other matches that are happening. We've got Tobias and Leslie. That's right, you heard it here first. I'm doing a decent job. I'm so proud of me. Leslie and Tobias. Yes. This is throw 4. Looks like Tobias is up by 2 points. 5, 6. I'm a guess. 5. Is it a 6? Flashlight needed. While she's checking that, we're going to touch in on the Colby Dean and ice cream. This is, they're at 22-20 on their second of 3 games. Ice cream is up by 2. Kill shots have been called for both of those two. Can I see from the nest here? No, I cannot. But it looks like miss. So ice cream moves on. Colby Dean does not. So back to Tobias and Leslie. They called kill shots. I think that Tobias may have gotten it. Yeah, it's a hit. 29. Tobias is doing quite well today. Got to watch several of his games. So they are going to go into game 2 of 3. Checking over into lane 3 while these guys are warming it up. We've got Austin and Frank. This is game 2 of 3. Looks like someone took it. Someone did a great job. Austin took it. Nice work, Austin. I'm sorry, guys. Austin's going to go ahead and play ice cream. We are jumping back over into... Oh, we have not visited this one yet. This is John and Andy. Andy is up 1. Johnny Depkey tying the game up. Oh yeah, I'm running this. Stand back. Stand back. Oh, this is not it for me. Not a strength for me. I feel bad for every single one of the people watching this live stream right now, but I'm doing it. It's a 5 and maybe a 5. I don't know. It could be a 4. Not really sure yet. I am a terrible guesser. Hello, Trent. It's a 5. It was a 5. I was off by a little bit. This is a tie game. They're going up for kills. This is going to round out some of our bracket games. And it looks like Depkey got it. Yes, he did. I guessed that one correctly. You're welcome. Yeah, they do need to get me a zoom camera so I could guess a little more accurately. You know what? It's okay. Oh my God. Oh, look at how sweet this is. Not only are they warming up their throws, they are warming the hearts of everyone in the venue, everyone that is watching this. The most precious. Twoo Mawage. So close. So cute. Give it a little kiss and off we go. This is throw 1, game 2 and 3. Andy Rice, John Depkey. A gorgeous pair, in my opinion. 4-5. Maybe 5-5. It's not a 6. It's a 5-5. We're going to hop over into the lane 2 real fast and check on Tobias and Leslie. A tiebreaker. We caught it just in time. Who's closer? Who did it? Little prairie dogging to take a look and see. Aha! Tobias takes that. Leslie throwing so well today. She did well, man. Get it? See what I did there? Yeah, you like it. Over in lane 3, we've got Austin and Ice Cream. Starting things off over here. Doing quite well, but I think that we are going to jump over back into Andy Rice and John Depkey. This is finishing things out, so I'd like to take a little look-see here. Depkey's up by 3. This is row 4. Lane 3 to finish out Austin and Ice Cream. Magic Shell. Brandon takes that one. This is game 2 of 3. Nice way to warm things up. And away they go. Best wishes, boys. All right, guys. You ready to guess some scores with me? Let's do this. Fives, maybe. Looks like fives. Maybe that's a 4. That's a 4. That's a 5. Yeah, that's a 5. Got a 50-50 chance of getting a 5 on that one, but I guessed correctly at least on one of those.
All right, John and Tobias, lane 2. John and Tobias, lane 2.
Throw 2 is 5 and 6. Ice cream splits it right down the middle. Is that an ice cream split?
You guys
Yeah, we got that one.
Good? Cool.
Yeah. Yes.
Throw 3, ice cream is up 2. Pair of 5s.
Yeah, I'm going to make that announcement after the next round.
Yeah, pair of 5s. Ice cream holding that lead by 2 points. This is throw 4.
The Hatchet bracket is good. It's been fully approved and stamped on it. So for those that are throwing Hatchet, you want to know where you're at now.
Throw 4, a pair of 6s. That is nicely done. Good work, Austin. You got this. Ice cream holding that lead by 2 points. Called kill shots on both of those. Let's go. Let's do this. Bring it home. Make it worth it.
4 matches more than what we're doing right now.
Close, but not quite it. And quite possibly hit that. Nope. Ice cream's still gonna take that 22-20. Even with that miss kill. Nice job, Ice Cream. Okay. Lane 2 is going to hold a little Johnny Depkey and Tobias.
I'm not sure if we'll go live for Allison there. I don't know if we'll go live for the big extras tonight.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
yes.
so Allison.
Good. Ice Cream is going to play Travis in just a second here. That's wrapping up our B section. Winner of the Depkey Tobias match is going to go on to play Tony Luce. Four, 6, perhaps. 5-4. This is throw 3. Tobias is up by 2 points. Maybe another 6.
Earlier, and I just need to. I could possibly just click it on that bottom.
6-5. Tobias is up 3, and this is throw 4. Tobias throwing straight fire today.
I mean, we can kind of put the call out to anybody.
5-5 maybe. 5. Oh, a 5 also. 5th and final throw for this first round of 3. Tobias is up by 3. Depkey's calling the kill shot. Tobias staying down. Oh, right down the middle. Tobias has got that 6. Makes it real hard for Depkey. Oh, I think he got that one. Tobias still takes that round if he's got that 6. Oh, that is not where I thought that was going. John hit that kill and Tobias got a 4. So John Depkey actually takes that round. Switching sides and warming it up here.
Tend to read them out.
Seems like they're pretty warm, so we're going into throw 1. Tobias and John Depkey. Looks like a 4 and a 5. Yep, off we go. John takes the lead so far after throw 1. Maybe a 4. Maybe also a 4. 5. 4, okay. John is up 2 points now. This is throw 3. Game 2 of 3. John up by 2 points. We're gonna see if it's a 6. Looks like a 6. And maybe a 6. 6 and a 6. Nice job, guys. John's still up by 2. This is throw 4 for them. Maybe a 5 and a 6. John puts it right in the middle. And a 5 for Tobias. Puts John up by 3 points going into throw 5. Kill shot called for Tobias and John is staying down. Retaliation for that last one when Tobias stayed down and John had to go up. That might be a hit. Tough to see. What do we got? Is it a 5? It's a 5. Wow. Okay, so now we've got that tiebreaker that we were looking for. This is the way that we want to go. 27-27. Gorgeous match between these two, regardless of how this pans out. Tobias took round 1. Dang. Wow. Wow. Second sudden death. If Tobias takes this, it's gonna bump John out. If John takes this, they go into the rubber match. This is the second sudden death throw. Tobias. And a miss for John. And it was a hit for Tobias, so he moves on. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Did I have that wrong? Are they going into round 3? Y'all. Yeah, I had that wrong. Who put me in charge? Okay. This is the rubber match. They each won 1. Sixes. Nice. Good way to kick things off for this rubber match. Throw 2 looks like a little high for Tobias. 4 and a 5, perhaps. 4 or 5. John's up by 1. This is throw 3. A little high for Tobias again. If that's tilted down just enough, he could snag that 5. John dropping it into the 4 as well. What are we calling it? We're taking a look. Flashlight needed. Is that tilted down enough to pull a 5 for Tobias? That would tie things up.
Reading the runes up there.
Closies. What do we got?
The last 2 games to lane 3.
This is our only match being played right now. Looks like Ice Cream took that last one against Travis and is moving on into B semifinals. I would not want to be her making this call right now. That is rough. That is a rough place to be in. She's calling it a 4. And a 4. Okay. John's going to hold that lead if that call sticks. Tobias agrees. John is still up by 1. This is throw 4. Throw 4, what do we got? Looks like a 4. Quite possibly another 4. It is a clean 4, she says. And a 5. All right, so John is now officially up by 2. This is throw 5. Tobias calling the kill shot, maybe? They're both calling it. That's glorious. Okay, do or die. Little off. Tobias, I think, is gonna sit that one out. John Depkey hits it. That was well done, you two. Well done. 28-18 finishes out that match. round goes to John Depkey.
All right, Tony Luce, Depkey to lane 3.
Gonna pop over here to lane 3 where we are prepping for Tony Luce and John Depkey.
Open on 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Please share.
The winner of the Tony Luce John Depkey match is gonna go on to play Ice Cream.
On 3.
These are our semifinals. From what I can see in the brackets, this is going to tie for 5th place with Travis Mcconnell. Winner of this will go on to decipher 4th place. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, we have games 2 and 3. This and whoever gets this.
Okay, we are warm and fully prepared for this one between Tony Luce and John Depkey. Nice, right down the middle for Tony Luce. John a little low, 5 and 6. Throw 2. High for Tony, quite possibly a 4. And a little low for John. Maybe 4s across the board. Tony Luce up by 1 point, going into throw 3. Right down the middle, that's a clean 6 for Tony. Oh, John, no, get out of those 4s. I have no concept of bullseyes anymore. That was a 5. Your umpire is blind. I apologize. Uh, 4 for Tony, I think. Maybe. Find out in a second. I don't know, maybe they're 5s. Probably 5s the way that things are going for me. All right, Tony is up by 1 point. They're going up for the kill on this 5th and final throw. Duking it out like a bunch of gentlemen. Miss for Tony. Hit for John. Hit for John. Okay, John takes that first round. Moving into round 2, getting all warmed up. 1 for funsies. All right, throw 1 in round 2 of 3. John took that first round. Got a nice 5 over there for Tony. Maybe a 6. 5s. Tie game going into throw 2. 6 for Tony Luce. 4 for John Depkey. Tony is now up by 2 points. This is throw 3. For those of you just tuning in, John took the first round with a kill shot. It's a little low. Set of 4s. I know he felt that one. Okay, throw 4. Tony is still up by 2 points. Nice. Great throw by Tony. There's a 6. Is it a 6? It's a 6. Okay, this is what we like to see. Tony's still up by 2. This is throw 5. They are doing it again, going for kills. A gentleman's game. I think it's a little off for Luce. It's a miss for Luce. What's John gonna do? A miss for John. Tony takes this round. They go into the rubber. Let's make it interesting. Okay. Sufficiently warmed. This is throw 1, rubber match. Tony Luce, John Depkey. Clean. That is a 6. I can see that from here. Maybe a 6. Ah, 5-6. Okay, so Tony Luce is up by 1 point. Have to adjust my dice that I have in my pocket. This is a little Tyler Flynn nod. Thank you, Tyler. Oh, Luce, you're feeling that one. That's a 4. It's a 5, 4. Okay, all right, here we go. It's a tie game going into throw 3. Do y'all see me sitting on the edge of my seat? That is a 6. Is it a 5? Getting the 5, John. Getting the 5, John. Oh! All right. Tony again up by 2 points. This is throw 4. We are in the rubber match. Final throws. Moving along in our semifinals. Throw 4, Tony up 2. I'm not gonna guess. It's a 5. Fives across the board. Tony's still holding that lead by 2 points. They're doing the gentleman's game. They're both going up for kill shots. Here we go. I'm gonna watch this through the slats. A little low. Tony misses. Miss for both. Tony takes it by 2 points. Kicks John Depkey out. Away we go. Loose moves on. The next one to play is Tony Loose and Ice Cream. Okay. Here we go. Check in on some other lanes and see who's warming up for duels. Duels practice in here. I love it. I love it. Touching tips. All right. Tony and Brandon warming up. Duking it out for who's going to move on through B semifinals. Throw one looks like a 5 and a 4. Throw 2. A little high for Tony. Right through the middle for Brandon. 4-6. Brandon, Ice Cream, Shell scooping ahead by 1 point. This is throw 3. Four, 5. Brandon up 2. This is throw 4. Six. Yes. Yes. 21-19. This is throw 5. Brandon is up 2. They are both going for the kill shot. This is how we love to see it played. All right, boys, let's do this. Loose may have gotten that one. Nope. They call it a hit and a miss. Brandon takes that game 29-19. Next round. All right, touching tips. This is throw 1. Good luck, guys. Second of 3 games for those of you that are just now joining us. Brandon took the last match. This is B semifinals. Looks like a 6 and a 5. Ice Cream up by 1. Winner of this is going to go on to play Fancy Lad. A little high, Tony with a 4. 6 confirmed with Brandon. He is up by 3 points. Let's go, Loose. Set of 4s. 4, 5. Okay. Brandon is up by 4. This is throw 4. Come on, Loose. You got this. Hang in there. Oh, that's a rough way to go. Do it, Shell. Yes! Yep. Warms this little bird's heart to see these guys going out like this. That's how we do in this sport. This is throw 5. That was very well done. Very proud of these guys. Tony Luce, you my boy. Nice job. Brandon scooting right on in to play Fancy Lad next.
All right. Top of the lead.
While they're setting up, let's go check out some duels practice. Oh, we got the Wellmans. Check out Leslie's throw. She wild. There's a little Lucas. A little Vale. They're playing duels today together. I like that Lucas kid. Oh, that'll be fun to watch later. A little bit more warm-ups over here.
All you do is throwers, if you are new to our
We are waiting for Fancy Lad and Ice Cream to come set up over in lane 3 in just a second here.
So, don't touch the lava. Stay off the tape. We'll all be happy. Start together. We want all good. We're probably
Almost ready for our
I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes. But I believe this
B stuff.
These guys are done with the top of B. So it's time to
B stuff. That's what she said. All right, let's jump over into lane 3. Looks like Fancy's getting set up over here. Ice Cream will be over in just a second. There we be. There we be. Fancy's been sitting for a minute. I think they're going to give him a couple extra warm-ups. Fancy Lad dialing it in. Would like to take note of John Depkey today. Looks like he's got a 63.9 average today. Dang. All right, off we go. Prairie dog, right? Checking it out. Okay. Nice way to start the round. Pair of 6s. Hello.
Do you want to just warm up at all?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, we better go because there's going to be 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Set of 6s. Is it you? Do you want it? Okay. Wish me luck, everybody. I'm off for duels practice.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Okay, Bird's got to go do some serious work with Kyle in the lane of the duels. So, here you go. It's not my first rodeo, but right now we're at the commentary part. I haven't done a lot. So, As far as the questions go, duels, streaming, I'm not sure. We might run out the cameras, and we have to be prepared for tomorrow for the big events of Hatchets, which is a long, long day. And those brackets are up for those that are watching or listening or texting back and forth with their loved ones. So look at this. Are we going to get a perfect game at a shell? I don't know. Oh, yeah, they got to go up. I mean, they got to go up. 23, 24. Jeez. All right, shell. Smoke it. Right in the middle. The kill shot. Come on. Give us a perfect game. Oh. What do we got? Ah, both good. Nice. There's that perfect game. I love it. I love it. If you're going to win by 1 point, that's the way to go. Super duper. So, my mic might be a little hotter than Bird's here. It's definitely the better looking of us. You gotta pick a spokesperson that's the face of axe throwing. I have the beard though, so she has the classic good looks. I have the rugged good looks. I don't know. So Brandon took the first match by 1 point with a perfect game. Apparently it's obvious that there's a 6 over here on Brandon's. They'll of course change it if it's not. But 6-6. Boom boom. Apparently Shells is a little prettier. We got 2 photographers on this match. I'm hoping they're not going to get in each other's ways too much. What is that? Everybody's got a hiccup every once in a while. Apparently Brandon had a hiccup. 5-4. All right. Fancy's up 1. Ice cream got little on the outside there. I've been there a lot. Yep. Honed in on it that time. Oh, it might be a tied up game again, maybe. I don't know. 5-6. Tied up again. 16. Oh, they're going to do the thing. They did the thing. They're tied up. They did the drop in the point. I'm not sure how that's actually looked at for the whole WATL. They definitely lower their 6 average. I think we got a good and a bad, so Brandon Shell goes on. I think that's 2 games in a row, eh? For all my Canadian friends out there. All right, looks like Brandon Shell takes the cake. I need to make a quick announcement. All right, and with that, we've got Brandon Shell taking the top of the B. So Brandon will be going on to the championship Sunday, not tomorrow. It is only Friday. All right, so with that, we've got warm-ups for probably about another 10 minutes. I know those that are coming off, if you're throwing duels, you should be warmed up, but it's a different axe, I understand that. So go ahead and get that going. I guess judges, so Shane and Michael or Mikey, if you want to check out boards, see if anything is really needing to get changed out, need some work. If that's the case, we may just change out the boards right at 5:45. And get this thing rolling. All right, everybody at home. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to have to change over some of our broadcasts for duels. Duels, apparently you can't import the scores very well, so that will be not a part of what we've got to look at, and we have to change a couple camera things. So I'm going to go ahead and put this thing on hold for right now, and we'll see you here in a bit. BRB. All right, we are here. We are live again. This is Big Axe Duels. I'm going to call the teams to their spots, and we're going to get this thing going. So I'm kind of dual wielding here a little bit while we're doing this. All right, so lane 1, I need Crash. I need Beauty and the Beast. The Mouth. That's lane 3. Lane 4, I need Brian Adams. Yes, it's the Brian Adams, which will probably be abbreviated to Brian Adams. And Team Frey to lane 4. Lane 5, I need Taco Buckler and Duel of the Fates on lane 5. Lane 6, I need the Princess and the Scoundrel and Boondock Saints. So these are our first teams out. Everybody goes in swinging. Have a great time, and let's get this party started. All right. Here we go. So in lane 3, we've got Balls in a China Shop and 5 and Dime. It's kind of fun, the names, and it's hard for me to actually tell you where they're at fully. The importing of the scores, they don't actually have a the key like all the others events have. I think it's because of the scoring apparatus or something. I don't know. But I will see. We're all warming up right now, so there's no actual scoring. And all the 5, everybody's first game, so everybody's throwing their 5 for fun, which quite honestly is a full match. So everybody's throwing the first 2 matches. Makes everything go a little bit slower. While they're throwing, I'm having an interesting chicken salad. So looks like I'm coming through with a little bit of crunch. So pardon my crunch. But let's see, I'm gonna angle this. That's a little better. Kind of more centered. So I hope everybody's going well. Everything's going well out there. Stock Quest. Wish I could have been there this weekend. Yeah, I know. Wish you could have been here too. It's a good time. It's lots of good games, good folks out here. Some people that I've thrown with and before, and also know are part of on the leaderboards. I don't really follow leaderboards very closely, but other people in our leagues do. The caliber of some of these throwers is rapidly growing. I mean, they started out maybe 5, some of them 5 leagues ago, some of them just a couple leagues, some of them just started a league. And their skills are phenomenal. I mean, they're just all over it. So we got a Bills in the China Shop. We're up by 1, 10-9. So we're 6-4 and 5-4. There's a lot of that back and forth with this game. Not just because of collision and drop. but because of in-fight collision and deflection, they'll still stick. Plus, there's the mental aspect of the game. It's very interesting. You kind of need to, pardon my reach and things, I'll be going back and forth a little bit. Part of this whole process of this of the duels game is being in sync with your partner. A lot of the people here, they haven't thrown long term with their partner. It's kind of an interesting thing that's come on with duels. Is people will make teams on the fly. They'll make teams like, you going to the event? Yeah, I'm going to the event. You have a partner? No. And then they're a team all of a sudden. We had to make a lot of teams. Danielle can definitely speak to this. We had to make a lot of teams. So some of it, it's their first time throwing together, so they have to both be in sync when they throw, but also keep to their lane, keep to their side. They can't throw just out, like they might. They have to hopefully keep to their side. Sometimes there's crossover. And that was really frustrating at the start when we had to, make sure of whose axe was whose and try to keep track of that. That was really, really rough because switching sides and throws or switching sides when they throw, it made for a very complicated scoring system. So what do we have here? Going China Shop, they're up by 7. And they're putting in the scores now. They're both called kills on the left, I think, or no. All right. So Bulls in the China Closet took that first one. So they did their warm up. Now they're doing their first throw of best of 2 match. So here pretty soon I'm going to have to click on a bunch of games. Sorry, I'm crunchy. You never know what you're going to get with me in the headphones, by the way. I'm very kind of consciousness, stream of thought kind of a commentator. Try to keep it interesting. So here we go. What we got? We've had a lot of folks from Cascadia Axe, which is up in Medford, Oregon. Wonderful group of people. Really great community. Very bright and fun. And just excited about the sport, excited about the venue that Bird and Kyle put together, Bird and Kyle Durant. They're outstanding venue owners, a lot of fun. They had the unfortunate time of but also maybe fortunate. Sorry, there's a little gnat around here. They had to start up their venue right around COVID time. They didn't get a lot of traction when they opened up, but they had some more time to work on their venue, which was nice. But this is a sport or this is a business of entertainment, getting people in, getting. We have a second call on there in the second throw, or maybe the first throw. Mikey Arita, one of our managers from Eau Claire. But Cascadia Axe is a great place, and I don't know where everybody is in here. I haven't really followed very closely. But we definitely have people from all over. We have all over the Midwest for sure, but we have like Medford, Oregon. That's a long way away. But I went, Trent and myself, we went up to their first big event, and they pulled off a great event this year. It was just amazing. They're, like I said, they have a great venue, and they have a great group of people that are in their leagues and also work for them. And volunteer, and it was just brilliant. It was awesome to see, and I think that event, for those out there that throw at different venues or own venues or manage them, even if you're not affiliated or not with another or don't do a lot of leagues, you should really think about doing leagues if you're not, and then B, have an event. Get to understand the app, or get to understand your scoring system, or get to understand how you're going to do it. Throw an event. You build community. People get excited, and it takes a lot of money to run an event like this. Because, by the way, if you don't know, my name's Scott Gardner. I own the venue with my wife. There's a lot of effort put in. There's a lot of extra money put into it, so you don't run tournaments to get rich, because we have a large payout. But have a thing that you invite people to. It may not be a big event your first time. We were really fortunate to get the 2019 U.S. Open, and that drew a lot of people in, and that kind of set our name out there among throwers and people, and we kind of, I wouldn't say we're necessarily lore or anything like that, but we definitely got on people's maps as far as places to go and throw, and we've had people come back every year since, and new people and people bringing people that have been here. So let's see what we got here. Oh, I gotta call game. All right, we need Finish Him and Axe Reapers to lane 4. Finish Him and Axe Reapers, lane 4. Yeah, like I said, I gotta call games too. I can't just watch. Oh, they're going up. They're conferencing. So it looks like Holes in the China Shop won. All right. Red Gingas and To Be Determined to lane 3. Red Gingas, To Be Determined, lane 3. Flow Bros and I Don't Care, lane 5. Flow Bros and I Don't Care to lane 5. Oh, looking at I'm offline again. What happened? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm back in. Sorry. Jeez. I should probably have my headset up when I'm flipping out, trying to get things done. All right, team names are Hard and Purple Lulls. Purple Lulls. And team names are Hard to lane 1. Rubbin' Shafts and Puss in Boots to lane 6. Rubbin' Shafts and Purple Puss in Boots to lane 6. Yeah, that one I just called Rubbin' Shafts and Puss in Boots. They are Ironsiders.
Just put this on your. This is are you cool with me drinking this? It's non-alcoholic.
Okay.
Yeah, like.
I got
just
you.
wanted to run it by you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay.
Run the course, man. Run it. Okay. What do we have here on lane 3? We've got. I'm probably not going to hop around a whole bunch. Red Ginges and to be determined. I think for those that are watching, you might know the Ginges. If I were to say, I would think that they were on the right, but I could be wrong. Because we definitely have some red beard in there. To be determined. Yep. They're there also. I think they're doing their warm-up still. If they tap a bunch, which they're doing right now, that means go time. So. Why did I hear a beep? Not sure. It's somewhat difficult to do duels, to judge duels because the axes are so close. And they can also go in at weird angles and do strange things into the wall. So it can be very difficult to judge. So, hold on. No idea. I'm totally engulfed in this. Trying to track people now. So yeah, it's very difficult to judge because you have to kind of weed through the axes. They can tell, they can ask someone to pull their axe when it's been called, and then look at the other one if they agree with the call, of course. Oh, here we go. All right, touch and tips and the idiots. To lane 2, touch and tips versus the idiots. Lane 2. So I'm watching bunches and bunches of screens. It's gonna be a long bracket. This is a very long bracket. Because they're running it through for the A and B team. I think it's just the A-B team. Actually, now that I think about it. See who we got here. First game, to be determined, is up by 11. Looks like to be determined took that match or that round, and we're up to round 2. So I am going to skeet around a little bit to different things. Oh no, my knee's out. Pardon me while I waller in pain. Hey Shane, you got a moment? Oh yeah, I messed up my knee. I have this weird thing I need to go see. Not that anybody wants to know, but I have a weird trick knee right now. Yay, 40s. Yeah, it's kind of rough to get around. If I bend my knee too much, I'm messed up. So I gotta sign off for a second on the audio. Go ahead and keep watching. It's exciting stuff. We'll see if we can get some collisions or some Robin Hoods. So I gotta sign off audio for a second. Wow, these headphones are warm. Okay. I think. No, the question was that I had to ask Shane here is we're going to run the championship on Sunday. So we're running one bracket. If we took the top 2 people, will the app let us do a 2-person tournament bracket or 2-team tournament bracket, or will it reject that? All right, Eminem 2, lane 5, slapping cheeks, Eminem, lane 5, ice cream sandwich and 2 vets to lane 6, ice cream sandwich, 2 vets, lane 6. So that's my question is we need to stop at the top 4, or if we need to go to because we can stop the tournament at top 4 and then run a 4-person. We definitely know we can run 4 people, 4 groups, or whatever together. All right, so we have best of 3 here. To be determined is up by 5 on their last throw, rubber match. So this is a pretty well matched group. That's just it with the duels. It's anybody's game. I'm not sure how many. Let me see. There was a drop in one of these, which put the red gingers down. So that's 5 points. That could have been a 5-point throw. Let's see how this scores out. The winner is to be determined, which is kind of funny in that with that name. So I need to call the next game. All right, Aerosmith and Max Wood to lane 3. Aerosmith and Max Wood, lane 3. Well, there should be a cough filter. I'm kind of maxing this out already. So let's see here. Let's see if I slide it down a little bit. Maybe that'll be better. There we go. I think that's probably pretty good. I'm just barely hitting the red. This is all new to me. So lane 3, Aerosmith and Max Wood. Mac is owner of his new place down in Kansas, doing good. And then Aerosmith, those are my guys from up in Eau Claire. So this is kind of a hard thing to root for one side or another. I really like Max, and I'm not sure who his partner is from back here. I'm bad with names, and as you can tell, there's a fair amount of beards, and just gonna, it seems like there's, like with this team, they're all fairly much the same size, so it can be hard to do. So I'm gonna sign off for just a second again on the audio and talk with Shane about this whole thing. Be right back. All right, everybody. So we're working through that. For those that are watching that are either league runners or venue runners are going to have a tournament, I'm pretty sure that if we run, or what we figured out is the app does not like a 2-team tournament. It doesn't like the end results of, or the first loss issue makes it odd. At least according to what Shane just ran. He ran a dummy tournament with a couple of our teams, and said it didn't really work out right. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the top of the A bracket up. So they're not going to play out. So we're going to have 2 in A, and we're going to have the funnel. The funnel for the B bracket comes down to 2 people, which will be the in the app itself. It'd be the 4th and potentially third place team, but they both only have 1 loss, and the top of the A have no losses. So, all right. All right, we need $20. It's $20 and double penetration to lane 1. $20 is $20 and double penetration to lane 1. All right. So we're getting this figured out. Kind of a jack of all trades on this one. So I think my mic is hot enough to pick up a lot of other people's stuff. So we have a lot going on. A lot of people. We got a lot of A games. Then we got some B games. Let me see. We have 6, 12, 15 A's until we get to the B, first B. So we are plugging along. Thank goodness they made this, in my opinion, 5 throws, because 10 throws would make this go a long time. Especially because we get a lot of 3-game matches with that occasional drop. If your teams are close, that drop is the key to the whole game. Sometimes just that one drop, and one team can get it one time, the next team can get it the next time, so it's a 3-game match. And yeah, so, but it's a fun match, fun games. Some teams just get in sync perfect and just got it all together. It's always 5 or 6 or double 6 or double 5. So 5, 11, or 12 for their throws, and it's pretty sweet. I'm not sure. There was some talk a while back, I guess, about, and there has been on occasion. I haven't followed the threads about who's had perfect matches, duels matches, and then if anybody's had a perfect night. So 4 games of 64 in duels. That would be extremely impressive. I know Nick and Kendra Kolomaya up in Canada, I've watched a lot of their throwing in the past, and they are on point. I mean, literally just tapping the axe when they meet at the target in sync. It's brilliant. All right, I need beers before 8 and the Hussies to lane 5. Beers before 8 and the Hussies lane 5. So I know watching them, they've if one goes into a 5, it's because one of them sort of pushes the other one out just a little bit, but they throw and tap together at the right time. Let me see. We got game 3, best of 3. Game 3 for Max Wood and Aerosmith. So they're in game 3. It's pretty wild. I'm going to move over to, let's see if I can move to lane 4. Lane 4 real quick. We got a couple of young ladies and sisters, I believe. Couple dudes over there. That is, let me see, what's that game? Lane 4 is the Kingsmen and Mad Sisters. So the Kingsmen have been together. I think they're one of our original teams that have been together the longest. And I can't tell you exactly what happened for them. I'm going to pop back into lane 3. Lane 3, and we're back over to see them. They're in their game 3. Thank you. That actually helps. Oh, I need to let you guys go for the moment. A reminder: if you really want to know the scores of the groups and the things, or how they pan out, you can go see the bracket and everything at axethrowing.org/Ironside Axe Club, Des Moines, Iowa, with dashes. You can just do a search and get to us. We're Ironside in Des Moines, Iowa, and check on those. So I'm going to plop this up because I need to talk to Lisa, my wife, about something. All right, looks like Aerosmith takes the match. Sorry for that. Looks like Aerosmith took it, 50-41. Nice work. All right, I need Bigger Than Yours and the Old Razzle Dazzle to lane 3. Bigger Than Yours, the Old Razzle Dazzle to lane 3. Another match to call. I need Minutemen and Lady in the Tramp to lane 2. Minuteman, Lady in the Tramp to lane 2, please. Yours, an Old Razzle Dazzle. Yeah, there's a lot of names that I don't recommend, or I don't recognize in this interesting mix of who we've got. So the Old Razzle Dazzle and Bigger Than Yours. These are all still A games, so they've got their 5 warm-ups. and not A, yeah, A games, their first games, and we have 12 more hanging out before we get to our B match.
BDSM is not.
Okay. We're having fun now, huh? I need. I will just drink out of the bottle. Maybe some Doritos. Because hey, Doritos are good. So, old Razzle Dazzle, bigger than yours. We have a little amalgamation. Sometimes we have some matchy-matchy. And we have Mr. Yelm there. And Death Bear from Axe Factor. Throw it. So, let's see what's up. More crunching, I'm sorry. Man's gotta eat. Oh. I think we're ready to start this match. Are we starting this thing, or are we? Oh, that was throw 4. This must be throw 5. Got a lot of things going on today. Kinda wild. Oh, another game to call. I need Sorry. I need accidental 6s and 2 dudes sitting in a hot tub. 2 lane 6, accidental 6s, 2 dudes sitting in a hot tub. Lane 6. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm kind of a man with many hats in this circumstance, and it's we definitely have some. I know we have some proud parents and some proud people, fun to crowd, but we also have some movement that needs to be done. We have a lot of space, but no matter how much space you have, people just start to encroach in and move in and be right up in the lane And very, very proud parents and proud people. So sometimes it's hard to turn that I want to touch you while you're throwing kind of a thing and you know, give you a pat on the back to move back. So because it's a machine we have going here, and there needs to be movement. Here we go. All right, I need TNT and Athena's Wrath to lane 4. TNT and Athena's Wrath to lane 4, please. All right, bigger than yours. Looks like they took that first round. And quite honestly, in all honesty, so the app doesn't tell me who the team is easily when I'm doing the matches. So I really can't tell you who's on what team. So I really can't tell you in that situation who's the old Razzle Dazzle is. So I need Plaid Jackalope and Lincoln Lobs to lane 1. Plaid Jackalope, Lincoln Lobs to lane 1, please. I need Texas Made and Thirsty Meeples to lane 5. Texas Made and Thirsty Meeples to lane 5. Personal reminder also, again, I just went over it, but we have a lot of movement that has to happen between the tables and the lanes. We have a lot of movement that has to happen between the tables and the lanes. So unless you're throwing in that lane, I need you to try to move back in the crowd. Move from side to side and around back of the crowd, and make sure it's a safety thing. It's a point here. We just need that space to be able to move. All right, thanks for your consideration. Or not. I don't know. Okay. So we're in round 2 with the old Razzle Dazzle. And we're a close game. Old Razzle Dazzle's up by 1. Whoop.
Just want to give you a heads up. I know you're the only one up here. It's really hard to understand what's being said over the mic.
Oh, to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, I need them to turn up the volume. They've turned it down.
It's not that it's too quiet. It just sounds like.
Yeah.
And I know you're sick.
Right.
And you're doing a great job. It's just. I'm like, what did he say?
Okay, I'll try to be very clear, and it's hard for me to hear also when I got these on. So
yeah, no
I need to have like figure out how to do the one on and one off. And
no worries.
I think I got it now.
Do you want me to grab somebody to have them come out here and help you?
Well, if you know anybody that wants to commentate, that's cool. I know Shane whenever they're done, what's going to come up. But hopefully they'll go longer. I don't know, but
I'll see if I can find something for you.
sure. Okay. Okay. Are we there? We're there. Okay. All right. Need to call another game. Let's see if I can call it nicely. All right. I need duck, dip, duck, dive, and dodge, and thunder and lightning to lane 2. I need dodge, dip, duck, da 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 da, thunder and lightning, lane 2. Thunder and lightning and duck, dodge, dip, and dive and. What did I just call? Thunder and lightning, duck, dive, dip, dodge, dip, and dodge. It's hard to be very clear.
Request was made that you might enunciate better.
If I don't have to do both.
I know.
I don't know. That's a theory. I'm crunching. Who on lane 2? Who's on lane 2?
Well, I can
Oh.
do this until
Lane 2, you don't have to call it. I'm getting it in here. Lane 2 is duck, dip, duck, dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. And thunder and lightning. So, for those that really, really want to know, you might be able to look it up in our thing. I'm not sure though. I believe you can. Yeah, it's a tournament bracket that has lanes, but I don't know why they're not propagating. I think that's what was talked about. Oh. The old razzle dazzle and bigger than yours in game 3. So they're in game 3 right now. But I believe that the reason that you can't see who's in lane what is something they don't have in the app yet. The information placement isn't there. That's why we can't have lane, or we can't have scores on this, because there's nothing to export. We'd have to do screen grabs, and that was not ideal. So it was not ideal in that situation. So let me see. I'll call out what this is right now. We got bigger than yours is up 7 on round 3. On the 3rd throw, now that they just did their 4th throw, and he's scoring that out. So bigger than yours is up by 13. That's a long way to come back, but I've seen other stuff. I think we got, what, 2 going up, 2 staying down, or is everybody going up? I don't know. It looks like 2 are going up, and 2 might be staying down, which is a thing you can do. You all don't have to do the same thing. You can do a combination of them. But you get 2 kill shots in the thing. So bigger than yours, 1. Outstanding work. Yeah. So, next. Alright. There's probably one already took it and they needed another letter. So yeah, calling some of these names is kind of crazy, kind of a little bit weird, a little bit sassy. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I got this. Yeah, I'd like to know some things. Okay, calling games, getting fun, getting a little bit crazy. Oh no. Are they looking at boards and wanting board changes? Uh-oh. Oh. Looks like they just need things watered down. Yeah, I see you. They're looking at the camera. Just handsome couples. Uh-oh. This Chilson's getting a little bit crazy. So we got a bunch of makers in that group right there. Wonderful axe makers. Some people are do more or less and specialize in things. But they're all craftspeople in their own right, which is nice. Nope. Another game. All right, I need Loose But Fancy and Iron Maidens to lane 5. Loose But Fancy, Iron Maidens to lane 5, please. Hi. What? About to, actually. Am I not making it out real well? Sometimes? Okay. Yeah, I think they messed with my thing. Yeah, B is shortly. We'll start getting back and forth every other one.
I was told to come up here.
Hi. Fur.
Enunciation.
Enunciation.
Yeah.
Am I garbling? I think that the mic is not. They mess with my volume levels down there.
What?
I think they mess with my volume levels down there. Because I had this really, really clear earlier.
I'm supposed to talk in the mic.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Sorry,
Probably
I thought
not
you were
this
like,
mic,
okay.
but this mic. Announcing games. If you'd like to try announcing games, we can do that. So what it'd be is you'd be over here. I got a mouse. I also got a touch screen. But the idea is we need to keep these 6 all blue, and then yeah, these something will pop up blue. This one, they all will, but you just pull from there and go up, and then read it off with the lane assignment. But you've been hearing it, you know what's going on.
I've kind of heard it. I heard it enough to kind of know what's going on.
I just leave this on, but you can turn it on and off if you want to. I don't know. I'll leave it on. Feel free.
Who knows how much I'll enjoy this?
Well, here you go. You get to try.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I would just either use the screen or the mouse, but yeah. Is it weird? It's fancy, I know.
Do I say lane or?
I would read the people. I'd read the people, and then the lane, and then the people in the lane. BDSM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BDSM versus Axe Cheeks on lane 4. BDSM versus Axe Cheeks on lane 4.
I can't tell from up here what's different.
Yeah, me neither.
But that's why. That's the difficulty. The difficulty with everybody is whether or not they can hear frequencies. Like a lot of times I have trouble hearing the higher frequencies, but I can hear the low. So when Lisa says, you can hear me better, like, I couldn't hear you better. All right. Where are we at? Lane 3? Oh, okay. Well, I actually know these teams. Axe and Titties is on the left currently, and 2 Dudes, 1 Bull's on the right. But you can also look at their shirts because 2 Dudes, 1 Bull have a shirt. They had a graphic. I'm not sure if they did it or if they had somebody do the graphic, but it's actually kind of funny. It's pretty good. Good graphic. But that's Nick Guthrie and Ryan Chilson with the 2 Dudes, 1 Bull. Nick Guthrie's on the right, Chilson's on the left. Then we have the Hulses, Tegan and Jordan. On the left, Jordan works for Ironside Axe Club, but he also has the Hangman Axe Company and does wonderful restorations of old axes. He does things for not just throwing, but for use and work. But he does do some. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I wasn't doing bad, but I guess I'm doing bad. So.
You are?
Sound-wise, like people are complaining about. I couldn't make it out. It sounded garbled. There have been a couple times where I've been garbled, but.
Well, it's hard to hear in general when everybody's talking.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah. The higher the ambient pitch, the less you get to hear everything else. I know earlier I could hear Shane out front pretty well, but I think somebody turned the volume down because then I couldn't. We have kind of a big venue and we have a big room. Matter of fact, here I'll see. I'll do a little button pushing over here. No, that's the nest. I want the grain. Over here. So I'll get back to that match, but this is what it looks like from up here in the top. We go in and out of big groups, smaller groups. It's kind of waves. I think as it gets cooler outside, which it is pretty cool outside, a lot of people are probably out on the deck or out front or out in our front room because the front room's a little cooler. So yeah, that's what's going on out there. Back to the match. Hi.
Have you tried it and it didn't work, or you just didn't try it?
Probably Trick tried, I would think.
I'd imagine he did try. I would imagine he tried.
I would think Trick tried. No, yeah, we're talking about there you go. We're talking about the exporting to the screen thing. So I got a couple fellas up here. I'll let them introduce themselves if they want to trade off or do things. I don't know if we have two mics. I think we might have two mics. This is probably muted, or may not. Oh yeah, it is. So we might be able to get these two to power in. and they can both talk, I guess. So we have people looking at stuff. Oh yeah, it looks like we have two. All right, lowering this down. Lowering this down because it's pretty hot. Yeah. So they seem to know their way around a computer. I know it's not best to necessarily mess with things while you're in the street, but I'll let them go ahead. So there you go. What do you want to start with? And then I'll get my butt out the way, and you guys can kind of see where it's at. So the winner is two dudes, one bull in that last match, and that was Mr. Guthrie and Mr. Chilson. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the next lane 3 match up. Looks like Brian Adams, yes, it's that Brian Adams, and Bulls in the China Shop are going to be on 3. Now, I'm going to let this whole thing go right now to them. They can punch around on buttons and things. I'm going to give them a couple pointers while we're here. But I think they might know their way around some equipment here. So I don't know if this has to be plugged in. I'm guessing it does if it's that kind of plug-in. I don't know. I've just been leaving it plugged in.
Yeah, I think they're just charging them with these, but I think these dongles have the headphones are connected. Do you want to unconnect it and see if it's on here?
Check. So this one's, I don't know if this one's on.
I think you're the top one. Say something.
Okay.
Yep, and that one's me.
Check. Mic check. Can you hear?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, okay, neither. All right. Do you want your chair back or something, or?
I'll sit right here right now. Sure? Yeah.
All right.
So were you able to hear yourself in these?
No. That's a problem. But.
Yeah. Be all right. Hello.
So who are we watching here? What lane are we on? Brian Adams. Yes, it's that Brian Adams.
Against Bulls in a China Shop.
Bulls in a China Shop.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Roger Melendrez.
And I'm Ray Dales.
And we are 2 vets on R&R.
But we're not really on R&R today. We're throwing axes.
Yes, that is very correct. So we decided to come out here and help, commentate and try to do the best we can to give you guys a not so boring deal if nobody was commentating. Trying to help out the fellow venue owners and axe throwers. So hopefully everyone's on here having a great time, enjoying the show. Looks like here we got 29-29 even score on this lane here against
throw number 3.
That was throw number 3.
Right, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Of those 4, I know Abel, the thrower on the far right of the screen.
Oh yeah.
Abel's the one that put me in the B bracket in Big Axe this morning.
Yes, that's true. So the score there looks like it's 40-39 now. Yep. Brian Adams, yes, it's that Brian Adams. Team is up by 1 point, 40-39. This is the first game. What is that?
I said I don't think they lost any points on that throw.
Yeah, so it's a 1 point game. Looks like Bulls in the China shop is trying to decide if one's going up or two's going up. So it looks like one is going up. The other. Okay.
I'm confused.
I see the deal. We need to be here, not there. Sorry. We get it.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, we get it now.
This is different than the setup that we normally work with. We normally
This
work
is
on
correct. So
one
that was
machine.
the end of the game one. Looks like they both went up for a kill shot. One missed, the other hit a 3 on the other side, which was Bulls in the China shop. Went up. One person did at least. Hit their kill shot, or missed their kill shot, excuse me, and the other person hit a 5, looked like. So they end up winning by, or they hit a 4 probably. There you go. So they hit, it was a 1-point game. Bulls in a China shop took the first match, or first game rather, excuse me. Best 2 out of 3. That was their practice throw as they're getting ready to begin game number 2.
It's a good practice throw.
So the practice throw is typically usually something they want to get into and try to get dialed in before going into the first throw. That's typically what we do. We like to take the practice throw as seriously as possible.
Yes.
So that way going into throw number 1, we feel a little bit more comfortable as duels team. So I'm not sure what happened when Judge went down there and checked out that target, but so they decided to start with the game. So I don't know that he swapped the, yeah. That's going to be interesting to see. So hopefully he can keep up with the score. And we're going to have to commentate on what information he feeds us. So the issue.
Do we have any communication with the judges from the spot?
I don't think we do, to be honest. We do have a big man back here that may or may not have communication with his judges.
Who dropped?
So they both had 1 drop each, and they both hit a 6. That was throw number 2. Score is 14-16. If the judge is feeding this information correctly, looks like Bulls and a China shop are up by 2, which should be the team on the left in the red shirts. So this is throw number 3. Brian Adams, yes, that Brian Adams throws first.
He scored the throws on the right the first time, so I think he's got a call.
So he's memorized the teams then and just didn't hit the flop button.
That's possible.
Unless there's a glitch in the matrix. Could be a conspiracy. They're looking for a second there. Maybe on both axes? On both?
It does look that way.
So if you're unfamiliar with what a second opinion is and what is supposed to happen.
So with the rules in duels, if you have a disagreement with what you think the scoring should be and what the judges call, as long as you haven't touched the axe, then you can call for a second opinion. And the judge on the lane will bring in another judge, a head judge, or another certified judge to make the call. But if you've touched the axe, even if you've called for a challenge, if you've touched the axe, then the call stands as called.
Yes. So that is correct. Also, when you request a second opinion, you're technically supposed to move behind the 12-foot mark and let the second judge come and do its job.
Yes.
So this is the last throw. Brian Adams. Oh no, this is not the last throw. Excuse me. This is throw number 4. Brian Adams was down by 2 points. One of their team members called up for a kill shot, missed. The other scored a 6, while Bulls in the China shop
6-6.
Sixes, as David McDonald would do. Sexy sixes. So looks like they're gonna. Oh, this is throw 5. Excuse me. So 31-39.
So they're up by 8.
Yeah. So Brian Adams. Yes,
definitely gonna go
it's that
up.
Brian Adams has to go up. I mean, they're down by 8. They have to hit a bullseye and a kill shot. They'd give them 14 points. Let's see if they can perform. It looks like he missed a kill shot. It's kind of close, but all right. Bulls in the China shop scored a total of 9 points. While Brian Adams scored he hit his kill shot, but his other partner threw a 5, which gives a total of 44-48. So Bulls in the China shop end up taking that match. 4-point games. Congratulations.
Yeah, good job.
So it's typically a lot of pressure if you lose the first
You're
game
good. I wanted to validate.
in the best 2 out of 3, because now you're essentially you have to win the second game. If you don't get the second game, then essentially you lose. And if you're in the A bracket, obviously you drop down to the B bracket, and you got to snake your way through the B bracket. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Which is a lot harder because a lot of good teams start dropping to the B bracket because a lot of better teams are.
Well, you got to feel as stacked as this one.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know how many teams showed up for this, but
There's a bunch.
there are a bunch. So
on this screen, if we go up here, it looks like there are 50 teams.
but
And there's another page.
So
This is the other page.
scroll up.
Yeah.
So 65 teams in total is what we got, and so if you double that, that's
130 throwers.
excuse me, 130 throwers. So are we able to?
And there's a bunch of throwers that didn't make it for one reason or another.
Yeah, so there was a bunch of throwers out here who signed up to participate in big acts and duels. They just didn't show. I mean, the list was kind of heavy. So I mean, it's
when they talked about dropping or redrawing up the brackets for Hatchet.
Oh.
There was 10 or 12 Hatchet throwers. So I'm assuming most of those would have been throwing duels as well.
That's true too. So they're doing a board change here. We're able to see what another lane's got going on.
So that is lane. Do you know what lane that is?
Lane 3 looks like.
Lane 3. So let's look at lane. Lane 1 is Trash and Beauty and the Beast. Want to look at that? There's no cameras on lane 1. Lane 2 is done. Lane 4. Taco Butler.
No, I don't think.
Princess. Oh, that?
Yeah.
So red means they called it up, they just haven't started?
Red means playing. They're playing that match right now.
So we should be able to hit it, right?
There it is. That is lane 4. So you'd have to swap that deal over there. Hit the exit.
I don't know how to get to that screen.
Yeah.
Hit this one?
Yep. And then you can pull up lane 4, which is Taco Buckler.
Where you see it?
That's lane 5. To the right, yep.
Oh, got it.
So this is a rubber match.
Nice. And I think I have to hit this button here to get this screen to this screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did it. So it should catch up here in just a second. So learning something new. We've not used this functionality in OBS, but it would have helped in the last marathon leagues.
Sure.
Because we ran multiple lanes of cameras at leagues.
Shout out to Elm City Axe Boards.
And they're changing this logo with Throw, so DC Humble.
Financial services, yeah. So they're the
axe throwing folks.
Yes.
So these are all the people that are on the t-shirts.
That's true. It's actually a really nice tournament, a really beautiful venue. If you've never had a chance to come out, I highly encourage you to come check this place out.
I was going to mention that earlier.
Not only do they have an excellent staff going on, but they know exactly what is going on. So let's see here. This is lane 4. That was throw number 3. The score now reads 23-27. Taco Buckler up by 4 points in the rubber match.
Travis and Allison had it wrong.
Yeah.
So I told you wrong. Beauty and the Beast. I thought it was.
So I know who Beauty and the Beast is. The team. It's Dan and Erica.
Oh, I was thinking
out of Alton.
The Princess and the Scoundrel. So I just had the 2 names wrong.
Yeah, so 32-27. Well, the other team has not thrown. There it is. 32-36 looks like. Last throw. Can go down anyway. You can always have a collide. One of the axe drops. I mean,
the blanks are going to have to go up, yeah?
Yeah, I would think so. I'd say both have to go up. And there they go. They're both going up. So Allison and Travis Blank. Looks like they're representing 40 Wax with an axe. Shout out to those guys.
Travis just retired from the Army.
Yeah, congratulations.
From North Carolina to Nebraska. So he's investigating.
Yeah, what did he say? 48 hours or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
So they both go up. Looks like they both hit. They're celebrating. Got to give them a total score of 16 points, whereas
so they gotta hit
Taco Buckler stayed down. I don't think they hit 12. Looked like they might have hit 10. Let's see what the judge scores it as. 8-8.
Fantastic.
2 kill shots hit on the left with the Princess and the Scoundrel. And it looks like Taco Buckler scored a total points of 9 for ending the results.
That is beautiful.
48-45. Princess and the Scoundrel take it by 3 points. They were down by 4.
That's fantastic, and that's why you have to go up.
You got to go up.
You have to assume that your opponents are going to hit 6s.
Well, that, and then you also got to be comfortable, when you're going up for a kill shot, especially on a situation like that. There, in the last throw, the rubber match, which is the 3rd match, so that means each team won a game each. So you've got to be comfortable not only in yourself but also in your partner. The whole saying, dream work or teamwork makes the dream work.
It's like, oh my god, I know I am.
I don't see us on deck anyway.
So we got to exit that deal.
Alright, I gotta get this one.
This one out. What do we want to grab?
Well, we can grab this next team. We're on lane 4. Yep. Puss in Boots against the Idiots. You fool! We are live.
Come on.
No, we're actually
1 for 1 right now.
No, we're 1 for 0.
No,
1 for 1. Yes, we're 1
or
and
1.
0. Yes.
It's a subtle but important distinction. Come on over here and get into the picture, man. Come on, Stacy.
Stacy.
Temporarily, will be 3 bets on not R&R.
So, Nice. All right. Who are you throwing with? Oh yeah, that's right. You don't want the heat, man. We're coming in strong.
Alright, looks like they're already scoring, so this must not be their first match. Is this still A-Match?
Yes.
So we'll be
pretty soon. Probably the next game.
Where?
Alright, so the Idiots and Puss in Boots. They're on throw number 2. Puss in Boots were up by 1 point before going into throw number 2. The judge is now scoring points there, trying to figure out what the Idiots scored. That's what it is. Looks like it's a 5 and a 6. While Puss in Boots score of 3 and 4.
We're up by 3.
19-16 is the score. Idiots are up by 3. They're going into throw number 3, actually. Oh, that was a good redemption there for Puss in Boots.
That wasn't a bad throw either.
That's true, but I mean, I'd rather.
12, 11, 12, what do you think?
That's a hard 5-5, looks like. Yep. Puss in Boots definitely redeemed themselves, I'll say you that.
Yes.
So 5-5 and 6-4, it's 10 and 10 there. So it's still a 3-point game going into throw 4. Shout out to the Axe Factor. Looks like you got the Idiots coming out of the Axe Factor, and Puss in Boots maybe be coming out of Ironside Axe Club. I'd have to only assume, as I'm not certain. I'm not from this area. We are from Dalton, Georgia. That is northwest Georgia. Ray and I are duels partners, and we carpooled up here, which was. Map said it was a 12-hour drive, but that was not the case. That actually took about 14 hours or so. Traffic was definitely backed up, probably 2 or 3 times where we sat in traffic. Sheesh, seemed like forever. So this is throw number 5, 44-43. That was a 1-point game. The Idiots take it. Nice. That was a really good comeback for Puss in Boots. I mean, to give it a 1-point game.
Lean in here so we can see you. What's your name? Paige. So Paige is from the other Ironsides location in Pella. Is Pella?
Nice.
From Pella, Iowa, and she thinks that Puss in Boots are from Des Moines, from here, from the location where we're at.
Oh, nice.
So that they are Ironside throwers from this location.
I like it.
So this is the beginning of match 2 of their practice? I guess so, because they are live. Switch to this screen.
Reading the comments, seeing if anybody's on, or scroll down on the comments maybe. Is that all the way down? So they're... Oh, that was all the way down. So it looks like we got the next game against Slapping Cheeks. I have no idea. So this is game number 2, throw number 2. Looks like the Idiots are up by 3, 11-8.
On the left, got away from them.
Oh, yeah.
Which I understand completely because that's how I threw big acts all day today. You know, for all 3 of my matches. Because when you go 1 and 2, you don't get to play long.
So 21-15 is the end result. Looks like that was a 4-6 and a 3-4. So I'm not sure why either the app is acting up or it doesn't automatically flip and the judge is not flipping it. But he is scoring accordingly, so we'll give him that. Looks like a 6-point game now, huh? 31-25 going into throw number 4. Looks like Puss in Boots calls a kill shot, one of the team members. Which means one's going up, the other's staying down. They do it. I don't think he hit his kill shot, which I must imagine. No, he did hit his kill shot. That is outstanding. It's kind of hard to read it from back here. So he hit his kill shot, and she hit a 4, whereas the Idiots hit a 5-5 for a total score of 10. So Puss in Boots got a couple points back for 41-37. Going into throw number 5. Puss in Boots calls the kill shot again. They throw. Looks like he hit his kill shot. And the Idiots can't really tell. Let's see what the judge says. Oh, that's a combo, what we call it. 8 and a 6 for Puss in Boots. And it looks like the Idiots scored a 4-4 for a total score of 8. That's 49-51. Puss in Boots came back with those 2 kill shots. That is very important to do and really stressful to do even. That's a lot to worry about. So with that going on, it looks like Puss in Boots gets to go over to the 3rd match, the rubber match as we like to call it. That is outstanding. This is a really good game. That was their practice throw as they began.
Sorry, sir, I was consulting with Paige from Pella.
So that was a really good game. Puss in Boots.
We doing rubber match?
Puss in Boots were down by can't recall, but Puss in Boots went up on throw 9. I think they hit a 4 and an 8, and they got like 2 points out of it. And then on throw 5, Puss in Boots went up again. He hit his kill and she hit her bull for 14 points. Combo. And the idiots hit 4-4. Yeah, so that pushed them into the rubber match. It's a really good game going on.
Well, people's been playing. Shane just popped up on the camera screen, and I thought he was popping up on this one. So,
So it looks like we have 76 people watching, 77 people watching now. Give us a comment, let us know what you think. Let us know how Ironside Axe Club is going on with this.
This is really our first time.
Yeatenheim 22. Yeah, this is our first time here at this location.
Our first time at this location, our first time commenting on the live stream. It's not
our deal. Yeah, that's true.
I have streamed from other locations, but we just run the stream.
So here's our logo for 2 bets on R&R.
That was drawn by Amber Sadlick in Chattanooga, Tennessee for us.
Shout out to Amber.
Shout out to Amber. Roger is a Marine Corps veteran, and I am an Army veteran. And we became friends throwing axes right before COVID.
So this is throw number 4 that the judge is scoring. Looked like she had a drop and he hit his kill, and the idiots threw a 5-5. So the score now is 40-35. That forces Puss in Boots to go up for the kill shot. It's a 5-point game. He missed his kill shot. She looks like she probably hit a 4 or 5, but the idiots, man, they were zoned in. That's a 6-6. Sexy sixes. A missed kill and a 5. So the total score there was 52-40.
We're on deck, Shane.
We are on.
We're gonna get called up sometime in the next 4 matches.
So that's us.
And that's us.
We're on lane 4. Looks like you guys get to watch us throw, I guess. All right, so excuse us, and we will be back.
All right, we'll try to find somebody to pick up this headset.
Gotta.
Get out!
My wife's in a boot right now too.
They're awful.
They're terrible.
I hate them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I did do that, but yeah, once I figured it out, I was going back and changing things. But
Oh, can't
The swapping conversation?
tell them how we came about this knowledge.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that the gentlemen that was up there did not find a replacement. So since they are throwing right now, they're the ones in blue. I will just commentate their.
that I was fixing the mat because it got separated, and so I was bumping it out. It's a tripping hazard. People complain.
Write down their scores on paper, please.
Okay.
Take a breath.
You're the judge. You just run your lane and we'll drink Mountain Dew.
I don't know.
Oh, hello. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna go back to. We're gonna find a different lane here, and then what are we looking at? Let's go to lane 1. Who we got there? We got the Kingsman. Lane 2. I'm sorry, lane 2. We got the Kingsman and $20 is $20. Last minute join. Let's see what we're looking at over here. Got a little technical difficulty here. Right?
Yeah, right.
So, there's a whole lot of dead air right now because they're getting stuff figured out. So, let's sit on lane 4. Lane 4? Maybe that's what I hit. No, I hit lane 3. Fancy lane. Yeah, keep pulling your games. You're good. All right. Yeah.
Doo-doo. Okay. Hey, we're back. Or I'm back. A fun little escapade here. But anyway, what are we watching? We're watching Grant with game that we can't score right now. So what we're gonna do is go over here to
The right side. So I need to amend one thing. This should be
lane 3. Ta-da! Or center lane. Interesting little factoid about this game, or not this game, but this lane, is we have our banners on the sides, and Jesse with throw. He is taking all the great pictures. You can actually kind of see him back in the corner, a little bit of the camera, back on the left there. So that's his ninja self. He's taking ninja pictures. Behind the scenes, hardly see him. But when he's shooting back into 3, our banners will come up in the picture, and it's really nice looking. And his banner's up here hanging from, I think. He might not actually got it up here, but his banner was up here in previous years, some of the pictures you see. So let's see here. Lane 3. Bigger than yours and the Hussies, huh? So is that correct right now? It might be. That's the problem. Unless they have a shirt that says their name on the back of it, I'm not sure if that's who they are. Because I just came back in. But it sure looks like they're starting game 2, or they're doing their warm-ups on, for the second game. So that's, I think, is for them. So yeah, we're having fun here. Everybody seems to have a good time. It's really hot here in, let me see, it says 70, mostly cloudy. I don't know if that's accurate on this computer. Oh, 77. 77, we had some rain earlier today, so everything's nice and humid, but there's a breeze outside. 77's not bad, partially sunny. We have a deck outside, and we have our sidewalk porch area out front. We were a movie theater when we started, or we weren't a movie theater. This facility was a movie theater when it was built. Three theaters. Got one of those zero entry concrete things, where it's concrete up by the back and it slopes down. So they built a wooden floor to bring it up, dance floor for Bucare and Uncle Buck's and other places, and other bars that were in here, and Western bars, kind of a, what do you call it?
It looks like it wasn't just playing 2 bets, they just cleared out of here.
Okay.
Because they wanted to swing in here.
Okay, so was this the next game that would be in there? And Grant Lane's done, so I think we need to pull. All good? Okay, so just go ahead and pull like you would normal. Okay. We had a little bit of technical difficulties when pulling the rounds. Apparently there was a little fumble with the button through the match back down, and but it was still scoring in the app. So this is one thing where the app kind of preserved it. So the tablet that it was being scored on took the game, and we didn't have to re-up it because we were kind of worried that if we put it back up into the score match. Yeah, if 4 is open, yeah, hit 4 and then score another.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey.
How'd you do?
We have taken the L.
You've taken the L, so is this 2 L's or just 1 L? Good, all right. You want to get it back at it for a bit?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, okay. All right. So I am going to go back out of the commentating and go see about working on a couple things. And yeah, I think everything's going to go well. So I think I'm right. It's lane 3, button's been pushed, and this is, I believe, who's playing, but I can't match everybody up. I'm bad at that. So here you go, passing it off the reins.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'm back. Roger is not here yet. We took the L and we are in the losers bracket now. All right, so who are we watching here? Looks like we're watching the Hussies and Bigger Than Yours. I was about to send you a text message to tell you to grab the fan. I left it down there.
Sheesh.
Yeah, gonna be stupid, gotta be tough. So it looks like the score is tied. Are you muted? See if there's a physical mute button on that. Try the volume.
That didn't work.
Push that up.
Did.
I don't know. Let's see if we can figure this out.
Can you check the audio deal and see if they're connected?
So it's connected wirelessly, so it should be on there. Here, you commentate, and I'll troubleshoot.
Malfunction.
Hello.
All right. Looks like we're on lane number 3. We got the Hussies against Bigger Than Yours.
Oh, look. They've got your headset in twice. This headset.
You guys having a good time up here?
Having a great time, Melody.
We're having a great time.
I'm gonna cut in on here.
Do it now.
See who you guys are commentating on. Who are we watching?
So it's the Hussies against Bigger Than Yours.
Oh wow!
Which is Death Bear and Jason Yelm.
Oh my God!
So
And
39 to
Sam
40.
Smith
That was throw number. Yeah, that was throw number 5, by the way. One team member of each team went up.
You want to get on this headset?
No.
The Hussies took a 6, and Bigger Than Yours took a 5 for 44-46. The Hussies take that game. That was the third, or take that match rather. That was the third game in that match. That was a fun game. Looks like. Yeah, they beat them by 2.
Wow, that's fantastic.
So was that a?
Huskies are still in it. Outstanding.
Yeah, that was an A bracket match, by the way. So they're both still in it.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right, so now we're working on the B bracket. But no, this is still the bottom of A.
Yep, bottom of A bracket.
So still a few more A bracket matches to play before we get heavy into the bees.
You guys need anything while I'm up here?
Will you grab my fan? Yeah, I left it on lane 4.
Yes, ma'am. I got you.
I said yes, ma'am, to Ray.
She's from South Carolina.
Hey, don't ask, don't tell.
That's right. All right. So let's see.
Who is Duel of the Fates? Do we know that team?
Did I miss Duel of the Fates?
Let's go see if we can find them on the list.
There they are, right there.
You see 'em?
Number 37.
Duel of the Fates.
Duel of
they
the
have
Fates.
played 3 times. Now, is that 3 games or 3 matches?
That's 0-3. That's not right.
So that's 1 match then. No, that can't be right.
No. Well, I mean, they're 0-3. They're 0-3. They're 0-4.
No, they're 4-0. Oh, 4-4.
0-4 right there too. So there's definitely a bug in the app. It's not calculating these games correctly.
We're 2-2. Is that right?
That's incorrect. I mean, they saw us lose our first A bracket match. When we won our first, it said 2-2 or 1-1 when we won our first one.
Well, that's weird. Okay, so once again, it just proves that I don't understand how the app works, and we'll just roll through it the best we can.
Well, there's a bug in the app, I'd imagine. Needs to get fixed.
So who do we want to call up? Who's playing? We got Lane. What is that? What's that say? 1, 6, and 3. Look, it's got Lane 3 twice.
What?
What is it?
It looks like that one's on lane 3 and that one's on lane 3. Am I wrong?
Yes.
No, you're
What's
not
that
wrong.
say?
You are wrong.
Okay, what's this one say?
Lane 1, lane 3.
What's this one say?
Lane 3.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the team.
Oh.
Yeah, the team are, there's different teams, but.
What games do you have active right now?
What game?
Yeah. On lane 3.
All right, so we are on lane number 3. They're trying to figure it all out.
Loose but fancy and axe cheeks. So we can pull that one up, right? Can we do that? Oh,
sure.
Never mind. Lane 3's not live.
Well, they're about to start. They are live.
Well, ain't that loose but fancy?
That is Mr. Fancy.
So they're not on. We're on lane 4, yeah.
They're on lane 3.
Lane 3.
That's what we're on.
Oh, it changes the icon on the stream deck.
What?
See, I'm learning new stuff every day.
What are you talking about?
So if I change this to lane 2.
Yes. That's lane 2.
Interesting.
So we're on lane 3.
So we can change this all we want, as long as we don't hit the transition.
Correct.
And this one's what's going to.
What were you confused about?
Why that icon changes. So I suspect if I transition this, that icon would change to show me it was the live lane.
Yes. That's the live lane.
Interesting.
All right, so let's go on to lane 3 on the deal. We can help commentate what the scores are looking like. Looks like this is a practice throw.
Is this their first pick?
This is their first, at least for loose but fancy. Yeah, nope, it's not neither.
Yeah, they
No,
played-
that was a practice throw. This is game number 1, throw number 1.
All right, let's do it.
Shane and his girlfriend, wife, significant other
100% not certain.
against Mr. Fancy Lad and crew. I don't know if that's his name. So that was throw number 1.
Is there a way to see that?
9-11, never forget.
Never forget.
That's the score, by the way. Axe Cheeks are down by 2 going into throw number 2.
was looking to see if it would tell us who the players are if we clicked on the team name.
This is strictly on team name. The way the Waddle app works is it's going based off of Waddle ID. Therefore, it's a team name, team ID.
We're going to have to make that connection on the back end at some point.
Yes, I'd imagine so. So this is throw number 2. Axe Cheeks 4-4, and Loose But Fancy got a 5 and a 6. Final score, or not final score, but score going into throw number 3 is 17-22. Looks like Fancy Lad's throwing a Queen of Hearts, maybe?
Don't know.
So there were a lot of people throwing the Jack of Clubs as duels axes. It's like the new Butcher, seems like. Would you agree with that assessment?
It does look like a Butcher to me.
Well, so the Butcher is the axe that a lot of people like to use to throw for Hatchet and even duels. So when they released Jack of Clubs, it seems that is the axe of choice for duels even. I mean, I'm throwing now the Jack of Clubs for duels, and I love it. So I'd imagine everybody else loves it.
I'm very proud of the fact that I've caused 0 damage to that axe as of today.
Well, I've caused damage to your axe. Handle.
Just a little bit.
Handle even.
Just a little.
So this is throw number 4. Looks like Axe Cheeks went up. So the score then is 34-44. Loose But Fancy are up by 6.
It's Tony Loose from Texas.
Oh, that's Tony Loose?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think his venue, he just opened up a venue not too long ago.
Really?
Called, 2 in the cut or above the cut, something like that.
Interesting. Texas, huh? So Axe Cheeks went up on throw 5. Looks like Shane missed his kill shot. I don't know her name. Wish I did, but she hit a 6, and Loose But Fancy hit a 6 and a 4. Looks like Mr. Poncelad hit the 4. So that's the wrap up.
The cut.
Huh?
It's called the cut. So not above the cut or not 2 in the cut, or it's the cut is the name of his venue on his shirt.
The cut. I like it. It's in the cut. So that pushes it into game number 2. Loose But Fancy takes the first one. I get it. Loose.
Yes.
Tony Loose.
Yes. I actually threw duels with him in GI Throw, not this year, but last year in Killeen, Texas.
Shout out to Killeen, Texas.
At the Bowers.
And the Bowers, yeah. Ashley Bauer and Kyle Bauer. Yeah.
Valkyrie and Maverick.
That sounds about right.
Yep. They own...
So this is throw number 1 on game 2. Loose But Fancy looks. I mean, they got a 5-5 look like 5-6. What the judge claims, and Axe Cheeks got a 6-4. Can't argue with the judge. You can, but you can't. But you can, but you can't. You know, when you can request a second opinion, and
yes,
you know,
the Bowers venue is called Axed Out.
Yes. Shout out to Axed Out.
And I think Ashley and Colin are both veterans.
Really?
I think so.
Is that why they're GI Throw?
GI Throw.
See what they did there.
Fantastic tournament.
2 vets talking about 2 vets.
2 vets, 4 vets, if you will.
So that was the end of throw number 2. It is a tied game, folks. 19-19 going into throw number 3. Loose But Fancy scored a 4-4, and Axe Cheek had a 5-4. Loose But Fancy throws first for throw number 3.
That looks like a 10, maybe an 11.
And it looks like they may have gotten 11. I'd say 11 comfortably, at least.
Nice.
5-5 for Loose But Fancy, and a 6-5 for Axe Cheeks.
Another new leader.
New leader. 30-29. Axe Cheeks are up by 1 point. If they can hold on to this, they'll go on to the 3rd game, the rubber match, if you will. Loose But Fancy throws first on throw number 4. Axe Cheeks is a pretty dang good team. Looks really close. I'd say at least a 6-5. Oh, she did not throw. Did she? Maybe she did, yeah. So 6'4", 5'5", that's 40 to 39. Last throw, one from Axe Cheeks goes up and one from Loose But Fancy goes up. That's what it's looking like on axethrowing.org, aka the Waddle app. Oh no, Loose But Fancy both went up and Axe Cheeks both went up. Let's see what the judge says. It's a close call.
Looks good on the left.
Loose But Fancy hits both kill shots, and Axe Cheeks misses both kill shots, and that wraps it up. 40-55, Loose But Fancy. Great game.
Yes.
You want to go on to another lane? Let's pull up lane number 2. Let's see what lane number 2 is going on with. So this is the first match, the Hatchet Hooligans against Axe and Titties.
Axe and Titties.
I like it. 11-7 is the score. The Hatchet Hooligans are in the lead going into throw number 2.
Well, you know what? They've been changing these lanes.
Bear with us.
They're not changing these lanes.
That might help.
It's all a new process.
That might help the viewers.
Sorry, viewers.
We are running somebody else's equipment.
If I ran to the bathroom really quick, can you guys cover this for me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so it's just gonna like, the spot's gonna be gone. So
Yeah,
you just
I got
wait
you.
Yeah, Roger knows
and
how
then
to do
announce
it.
it.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, so
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Roger's going to slide over and pick up another task. Paige had to step away for a minute, so I'm going to speak to the screens and Roger's going to speak to the crowd.
I will try to speak over here. Looks like they've got a bunch of games lined up.
Alright, so the score is 31-25. Hooligans are up. And we are going into throw number 4. So if you're not familiar with the game of duels as referenced by Waddle, both throwers have to throw at the same time. So if the first thrower's axe hits the board before the other thrower's axe leaves his hand, then it's a footfall and the scores don't count. So most people will try to time it that the axes go in the air at the same time. So 5-point game, last throw, axes and titties as called a kill shot. We have a drop on that kill shot. Alright, so Hatchet Hooligans win game number 1. So they'll switch sides.
Lane 1.
So another game of
Played
5 throws.
Jackalope against I Don't Care. Lane 1. Played Jackalope against I Don't Care.
So the match is 2 of 3. So if the Hooligans win this one, then the match will be over. And if Axe and Titties win, then they'll play a rubber match at game number 3. Might be their practice throw. They walk to their axes before the judge does.
Lane 5, the Princess and the Scoundrel against Finish Him. Lane 5, the Princess and the Scoundrel against Finish Him.
Alright, so he marks this as a 9-9 tie game after throw 1. So the Hatchet Hooligans have gone up by 1 point after 2 throws.
Thank
It
you.
is
Yeah, absolutely.
18 to 17. Going to throw number 3.
I am back.
Goku's back. Back again.
It's getting pretty close. There's still a lot of B bracket matches to play, but I mean it's narrowing it down for the A bracket match. You know, we're on round 3 of the A bracket.
22-27.
Can I borrow?
Yeah.
Friendly reminder, judges, if you could please not stand in front of the cameras. Friendly reminder, judges, if you could please not stand in front of the cameras. Thank you. Thank you. See if that worked.
Looks like Axe is a...
He did not hear. What lane is this? Two. So this is throw number 5.
Throw 4. Axe and Titties. Oh, this was throw 5.
Axe and Titties takes it.
Axe and Titties takes it. 48-45.
Nice.
They'll go to a rubber match. They'll switch lanes again. We'll take a practice throw probably, and then throw 5.
Yep.
I'm assuming Axe is the guy and Titties is the girl, so she's throwing the Shep technique.
Oh yeah.
In the pocket.
Shout out to Shane Shep.
Brand new father on Father's Day.
Oh yeah.
Correct?
Oh yeah. It was on Father's Day, wasn't it?
Congratulations to Ashley and Shane Shep on the birth of their child.
Congratulations, guys. If you're watching, I did not neither. But it was a boy, yes?
I believe so.
And we miss you guys. I know you guys like to travel to a lot of tournaments, but having a healthy newborn is definitely important to spend time with and build that bond, the family bonding. So hopefully we can see you guys in the future at future tournaments.
And clearly they had more time to go to hockey matches. I think they're season ticket holders now.
Nice. Yeah, I seen that.
Shout out to Marty Lippert, another hockey fan.
Yeah. Let's see here. What are we looking at?
This is throw number 2, I think, is still needs to be scored.
Sounds about right. Judge trying to confirm Axe and Titties score. There it is, 20-17. That's a 6-4 for the Hatchet Hooligans and a 4-5 for Axe and Titties.
All right, throw number 3.
It's somewhat better of a view. It's a really close game in the third match. The Hatchet Hooligans. What, did he just have a drop, didn't he?
He did. So
what's over here on Axe and Titties? That's hard to call.
I can't see what they've got, but it's more than a 0.
It's true.
So
drop 5.
26-25, Axe and Titties up by 1.
Nice. Way to capitalize on that throw there and not get a drop.
A drop would change the face.
Man, it's
of the
hard.
game.
It's hard when duels went from 10 throws to 5 throws. A drop can now kill your score.
Well, an on-match drop.
What's that?
An on-match drop. If both teams drop, then it's a wash. But,
sure.
Any on-matched drop is a game. Of course, they recovered well with 5-6, so it's a tie game now.
Yeah, way to redeem themselves. 36-35. The Hatchet Hooligans.
Another new lead up.
Yep, they did a 5-6 while Axe and Titties hit the 5-4.
So last throw, Axe and Titties got to go up.
Yeah, at least one of them has got to go up.
At least one.
They decided to stay down. Wish them well. 35-36. Last throw. The Hatchet Hooligans throw first. That's a close. Looks like a 6-6. That's at least a 4-4 or something. Looks like.
It's a good game.
6-6. Yep. 5-4.
6-6.
Total was 44-48. The Hatchet Hooligans takes that match.
Axe and Titties should be proud of themselves. They played a good game.
That was excellent. Let's switch over to lane 5, shall we?
Lane 5, yes sir.
So this is you gotta hit the transition up here.
Yes sir.
Noise.
Look at that transition.
So
who do we have here? Finish him and Princess of the Scoundrel.
So this is this is an A bracket match, by the way. Second game of 3. Finish him against the Princess and the Scoundrel.
Yes.
Both teams are actually pretty good.
This is last call for massages. Mary is leaving at 9. This is last call for massages. Mary is leaving at 9.
By the way, here at the Ironside Yeatenheim, they actually have a masseuse, a massage therapist.
I don't know if there's a technical difference between those two terms.
There is. I just don't know the.
I don't know if there's any negative connotation to either one of those terms. So if
That's
we're wrong,
true.
let us know.
I think it's sort of like a cook and a chef. You know the difference between the two? So if I'm correct, and if there's any cooks and chefs out there,
you're a cook. If you get paid by the profit.
So not necessarily, yes and no, I would say, but also the chef pretty much runs the kitchen. The chef has cooks or other chefs, maybe.
Chefs.
Could, yes. And I think there's like different degrees of chefs even.
See, now you've dumped us into 2 conversations that we don't know the answer to.
That's true. All right, so let's get back to the Axe game. Duels. Finish him is at 30 points, and the Prince and the Scoundrel is at 32, going into throw number 4. 2-point game.
Princess and the Scoundrel, very good husband and wife team. I don't know, are there other husband and wives teams?
There are a lot of husband and wife teams. I think.
That are as good as them.
Yeah, there's the Dubs, Wayno Dub and Kathleen Dub, which I don't think they're here today.
I have not seen them here.
Then you've
they
got.
They did put us out of the first regional tournament in Ironclad.
That is very true. All right, so throw 5. The score is 38-44. Finish him goes up. Decides to call a kill shot. I mean, they have to. They're down by 6 points. I would say both team members have to go up. And I think that's what they're trying to decide, if both of them are going up or if just one of them is going up.
And the app doesn't really tell you.
Correct.
It only marks one square, whether both throwers call kill.
Looks like Travis is waiting to see if both are going up. I would imagine if both are going up, one of the Princess or the Scoundrel has to go up as well. I didn't see that connotation or the deal with who's all going up. So it looks like a 6-5 maybe, and they both go up, and looks like one hit, one miss maybe. Yep. One hit, one miss for finish him, and a 6-4 for the Princess and the Scoundrel. That is a great score. 54-46, the Princess and the Scoundrel.
So we're going to a rubber match, yeah?
Yeah. There's a lot of close games going on around here. A lot of really great axe throwers. A lot of really great axe throwing teams even.
And fun had by. Even losing, you're still having a good time.
Yeah.
Other than, the sting of a loss.
So back to the masseuse and massage therapist. Ironside at the Yeatenheim 2022, they brought out a masseuse or a massage therapist, or two of them, or one of each.
Or one of each.
And
two
they're
folks, 2 tables, massages.
They're providing that service for these axe throwers out here. And I mean, they're doing a great job. I mean,
reasonable too.
there's
They
yeah.
were doing $1.50 for a minute.
A
with
minute,
the,
seems like.
The gadget?
They had the gadget. They had, I mean, he was down there pressing on them, and you know, on the backs and stuff like that. So, yeah, if you didn't get a chance to come out here, you missed it on this one. Hopefully next year, you know, maybe get that service provided to you. So this is the third game, going into throw number 2. Never forget. Finish him is up by 2 before the second throw.
Oh, that's a good throw. Look at that.
4-4 and a 6-6. 1921. The Princess and the Scoundrel now take the lead. Another new leader. Give a shout out to Punisher. They are also one of the sponsors here at the Ironside Axe Club, Yeatenheim 2022. This is throw number 3, yes?
Somebody dropped.
Oh, yeah.
So another new leader.
Yep.
Keeps it interesting.
That's a 5-4, 5 drop.
28-26, 2-point game on 4th throw. Still anybody's game.
Yes, that is correct. There are 2 throws left of this game. It can go any way. 2 throws. Looks like a 5 and or a 4 and a 6 and a 4 and a 5 maybe.
9.
Let's see what it comes out to be. This is throw number 4, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 5-6 for finish him and 4-6 for Princess and the Scoundrel.
3-point game.
36-39 going into the last throw.
I suspect both of the blanks will go up here, yeah?
Yes, I'd have to imagine. Both blanks, so the Princess and the Scoundrel both have to call a kill shot and have to hit it for 16 points. The app shows one person at least has called a kill shot. And looks like Finish Him did not call a kill shot. It's a tough call.
So maybe Travis and Allison both didn't go up.
That's correct. Looks like Travis hit.
Oh, they call us? She's about to call us.
Okay. So let's see what the finish the deal is. So that's a miss and a 6 for Princess and the Scoundrel. Finish him hit a 6 and a 4, 49-42.
That was a fantastic.
They advance in the A bracket. All right, we got to head out, go on to lane 1, but you guys feel free to watch this next match, and we will return.